Yo, 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 yo. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing today? We're finally here. It's finally Saturday. We have made it through a long ass freaking week. Hey, Cybe, what's up? What's up? You got to DM me later. You want to know if I want to be a test subject for a prototype project you're working on? Oh, bet. Yeah. Let me know. Let me know. I'm down. What's up, everybody? What's up? How everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Let's get to the actual yap. There's not. Here we go. I need to I need to switch out whatever what I'm doing. But what's up, everybody? How's everybody doing today? We're waiting on Mango. So pretty much until we get him in, we can go ahead and do some reacts. I might as well, I'm looking to get this off. I might as well keep it on. Let's see. Let's go ahead until he pops up. I'm trying to look for him. Oh, he's right here. Let me go ahead and call him right now. He just sent to the friend request, so let me go ahead and call him. You gotta do some reacts with me, guys. Oh hell yeah! Whenever you're ready to jump on the show, bro, let me know. We can do a Yap and Chill. Let me know, bro. Oh, he Mango didn't pick up. So I'll just wait till he jumps in on the call. So until he's ready. Oh, 1 sec. Okay. So just gonna give him 1 second. So I can just yap with you guys. Mango. Oh shit. I ain't gonna say why he he rejected the call. It's funny though. It is funny. But yeah, bro, whenever you get the whenever you got some time, I think I got a slot available this week. Let me check my phone. I don't know how open is your schedule, Sidey, but I think I got a slot open either today, because I think this is my only show I'm doing. I don't know if I'm going to do a game show today. I'm booked up tomorrow and I think Monday. So if you want to do something either mm, oh no, actually I'm booked up Monday too. I got two yaps on Monday. So if you want to do something today, we can. Or if you want to do something the next weekend, I pretty much I think I got one so far. I need to go check my messages. What up, Elucidator? What's up? Thank you for the alert. I think I booked something on Saturday. Yeah, I think I did. Let me go back to my messages.
Ooh, apologies. I was in the restroom.
What's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Not much. Chilling, killing, stealing, drug dealing like a villain. How you feeling?
Fucking based, my dude. I've got the bars down.
Hell
Sick, right?
yeah. Hell yeah. How you want to do this? Because I know you have a VTuber model. Do you use VTube Studios or do you use a different program?
I use a VC face. It's I'm a broke man, so that shit was it was free to make and all that stuff.
Hey,
Oh
look,
man.
I understand, little bro. So from one broke homie to another broke homie, I understand. Okay, because I know you and Jigs did something like I don't, because Jigs know how to do all that. I need to talk to his ass and actually figure out how to do all that with the Discord. Because I know he actually had your model. I think y'all just shared each other's screens, right?
Yeah, I think he was recording his Discord screen.
Mm-hmm.
And for me, all I did was turn on my virtual camera, so it fed my VC face to the Discord cam for the call itself.
Mm.
So
Yeah, because if you want to do that, or if you just want to use your voice, well, I could just get your React on the screen. So it's up to you, however you want to do it. What makes it easier for you?
it's all on your call, but let me see here. VC Face acts a little shitty sometimes. Let me see if I can get it to work properly real quick.
Okay,
1 second here. I'll pop
and
her open and get her.
just in case, I'll go ahead and get your Fugi up. That way,
My
if
Fugi.
yeah, You know how many people don't know it's Fugi? It's they go by either reactive, but they don't never know it's Fugi as well. So I say, hey, you got a Fugi? They're like, what?
Yeah, I'll be real. I didn't even know what that was till you pointed it out to me, man.
Mm-hmm. See,
I say
never
I'm
fails.
in the same boat. I'm in the same boat.
It's all good. It's all good. All right. Oh, I misspelled your name right here. Mango.
You kind of sound like Cat Williams,
I do.
like a deeper Cat Williams.
Well, I have you know I can do his voice a little bit now.
Hey, hell yeah. That sounded almost like Uncle Ruckus, man.
Which is very funny because I can do Uncle Ruckus too. Uncle Ruckus, no
Hell
relations.
yeah.
Don't trust them new niggas over there. I got the reverse Rebililago, you know. It's the opposite of what Michael Jackson had. That was one lucky man.
Oh shit! Yeah, I was
Thank you for the kick.
that joke.
Thank you for the kick, Yunuka. Thank you for the kick. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and get your react in, and then if we figure out how to get your model in, then we'll do that. And I'll just switch to my model. I just turn on the camera and all that.
Sounds good. I think we got it. I think I got it going here. Looks like it's
Bet,
running
bet.
smooth. Let's see. Make sure the camera is testing working. Oh, virtual
Test
cam
it.
is not active. Oh, that's because I don't have OBS active. That would fucking make sense.
All right, so let me.
Whoops. All right.
Yeah, so if we can get the models, okay, let me go ahead and do that then. Let me go ahead and turn on my model then, just to be on the safe side, make it more for chat. But what's up, chat? How's everybody doing? Next thing you know, we're gonna have to pop out for Team Spink or Ventrilo. Yeah, cause Discord never changed their mind. Well, they actually told us that they're still gonna do it. They're just gonna use a different provider other than the ones that they was going with at first. You know about that, right? Mango, with the whole age verification BS or the digital ID, whatever the hell they gonna.
Yeah, it's retarded.
It's stupid. It's all just spyware at the end of the day, dude. It's because they have stuff in place right now, and Discord actually knows who's a minor versus who is not a minor. So it's like, why are we doing this? Maybe because I forgot I got this whole fucking screen up, but I ain't got nothing to I ain't got nothing too spicy to show chat, but still, I like a little privacy chat.
Ooh, got to keep some things up to the imagination, right?
Oh hell yeah! I gotta wait until I at least start making some good money before I have my streamer moment. before the porn gets leaked. What up, Dutch? Speaking of perfect timing, Dutch Matrix. He's gonna freaking bunk me. He's gonna bug me across the guy. He's gonna bug me across the head. Damn it. Dutch Matrix. I don't know if you know Dutch Matrix, but he's like my guardian angel. So he's my angel. You know how we have an angel on the right side of your shoulder, and then you have a devil on the left side. Dutch Matrix is my angel on the right side, but instead of being passive, he's more aggressive, like the devil. So there might be occasion a time or two where he swings a baseball bat across my head. As long as this is a regular baseball bat, we're good. If he brings out Lucille, well, Mango, it was nice to know you.
Yeah, dude. I'm sorry, you're gonna get the Glenn treatment real quickly, bro. Your brain is all over the barbed wire, man. Oh shit.
They're gonna, well, my favorite fast food restaurant is Popeye, so I guess that could be something.
Damn. Holy shit. All right.
Popeyes.
Louisiana best. Popeyes.
Man,
I
see,
fucking
look,
love Popeyes.
Popeyes is good. Is the only thing is they could do something with that dry ass biscuit, bro. Everything else be on point. Oh, and the fact that they always run out of chicken too. How the fuck are you gonna be a chicken restaurant and you're out of fucking chicken?
It's fucking stupid, right? You go there, you're like, you just want one thing because it's the one thing they sell perfectly that isn't shrimp, you know?
Yeah.
And it's fucking gone. You might as well just rob the place.
I'm saying, like, okay, when you only like CB only like the spicy chicken tenders from them, and then see Dutch Matrix, you better not have any porn. I can't confirm nor deny the porn, Dust Matrix. We talked about your Texas Roadhouse last night. Oh, Texas
Oh, true
Roadhouse.
facts. Yes, sir.
Dude, yeah, cause it's amazing to me how many homies live in a great country. Yeah, I know Texas is a state, but I'm considering the country, the great country of Texas. Because look. Everybody knows that United States is really Texas and it's 48 bitches. Okay. Yes, I said 48 because I don't consider California a state. Sorry, Dutch Matrix.
Dutch is
or
from Cali? No way. No
yeah,
way.
he's too base to be in
Oh
Cali.
man.
I want to kidnap him and the Duchess and put him. And so if I ever win the lottery, so Dutch. If I ever win the lottery, be scared. Well, not be scared, but be aware. I'm gonna kidnap you and the Duchess, and I'm gonna set y'all somewhere nice in Texas. Okay, y'all don't belong in California. Y'all belong in Texas. And you're in New England. I'm gonna snatch you too. So CB is getting snatched. Dutch is getting snatched. Who else? In a country they don't want to be in? I'm gonna snatch you if I ever hit the lottery.
We gotta get a gaming syndicate out of South Africa, 100%. He's been trying to leave that place for a long time.
I'm snatching his ass out of South Africa too. Let's go. We're on the we're gonna pull some Trump shit. We're gonna go to different countries and snatch motherfuckers up in the middle of the night. You're stuck at CT. Oh yeah, we gonna snatch you up too, bro. Don't worry. Look, we're gonna strengthen America. We're gonna take only the best out of the country. This is actually what the actual H-1Bs are for. We're gonna get only the qualified people. That's America. We're gonna get them from other countries, and we're gonna actually put them in positions. Okay. All this is a Chinese psyop, and I wonder when my internet is actually gonna come out. It's funny because every time I mention China, China psyop, something happens with my goddamn stream.
Oh yeah, dude. They're waiting for you. They're tapping into your fucking bandwidth right now.
Yeah,
They're waiting. They know.
Twitch is like, say something, motherfucker. Say something.
We are waiting to drone strike you. Hit you with that DDoS attack from Black Ops 2 or something.
Man. Nah, the only thing I do is just pull up my porn and be like, damn, dude, are you into this type of shit really? It's like, bro, it's on X. Leave me the fuck alone.
Oh man, don't worry. We can set Dutch up with another guy. It'd be really funny as a gen.
Oh Lord, no, don't get me killed by Dutch. Dutch is like I said, he already got the baseball bat ready, bro. He already got the baseball bat ready. He's probably sharpening the damn barbed wires on Lucille as we speak.
Oh, bro, here. All you have to do, all right, strengthen your cranium. You can withstand that shit, and nothing will break your head ever again. He can use as many bats as he wants. They will break with the might of your skull, man. You'll be fine.
I do got a big ass forehead, so it might help. It might help. My forehead is large when I don't have my V2 model. See, my V2 model, it helps protects my forehead. Oh shit, I didn't even know you switched. God dang. Okay, let me go ahead and pop this out. That way people can see you. And let me turn back on the display. And here you go. Here is the one, the only, the legendary Mango. What's up?
Flatter me. Harder.
Oh, you're gonna get all of that, my guy. You are awesome. Your gens have been on point, especially the one you did with me and the Soul Eater universe. I love the hell out of that gen, dude.
So let me know if you have more outfits. I'll make you more. It's a pastime at this point. So
anytime, brother. I can give you my reference sheet. That way you can use that one because that's the model I'm going to go for. Because right now I have this model that I'm. I don't know. Let me share my screen with you. Let me see. I guess I can share. Yeah, I can go ahead and share the back end, whatever. We're gonna pull a Nyanus. Oh God, I'm sharing the back end with everybody. Oh no. It was only supposed to be with you. Oh no. Oh, hey. Look, I can't do that with everybody else. Okay, look, that's only a Nyanus thing. I ain't Mistakes were made. But yeah, so while we have you up, Mango, introduce you to those who may not know you. Who are you, my G?
Oh, I'm the guy you were always told to worry about. You'll never know me, but you'll know me when I'm there. Now, to be honest with you, I'm actually just a normal guy. I work all day. I come do videos at the end of the days of when I'm not working. Do gaming videos, reactions, etc. Got kind of lucky and did reactions when the Skybrows thing was really popping off, so I kind of got some
Yeah.
notoriety that way. But yeah, no, the rest is history. I just do my thing, hang out with different people, and my model is tweaking. Sorry.
It's all, look, when our models are not tweaking, my look, you ought to see my model either looking this way or this way. And I don't know how to fix it. It's like, oh my God, like, or if I look a certain way, my model, my left eye always blinks, or it looks like I got a lazy eye. And I don't like how my model is posting that I do, in fact, have a lazy eye. I got it from my dad. Shut up, chat. And
Hey
and
man,
yes,
it's
I
all
do
good.
know
We
my
all got
dad.
a fun.
Yeah.
Damn, I wasn't ready for that joke.
Oh look, when it
He,
comes to the Yap and Chills, because I know Jigs like to have like a he likes to have like a smooth flow with with the interview and stuff like that. Me, my Yap and Chills, it can go as smooth as Jigs, or it can just go batshit crazy as whoever the hell I go with the screen. I mean, whoever I'm collabing with. It's like, look, you can do whatever the hell you want as long as we don't break TOS. That's the only rule. Do not break TOS. So if you want to go batshit crazy, let's fucking go. And like, I'm already have to worry because I'm interviewing spoilers, chat. I got an interview. I'm not gonna spoil the day. Let me go through my back ends. Let me go with Haynes Toro. He's already did a review with Jigs, or an interview with Jigs. I'm thinking of only making that a kick stream because I want him to just go off.
oh hell yeah.
He was like, okay, how crazy you want me to go? I'm like, as long as you don't break TOS. He's like, bro, I break TOS all the time. I'm like, damn.
Yeah,
But
see, I'm kind of guilty of that myself. I have to be careful. I've never even actually read TOS, so
it's just the normal stuff. Like we can have like topics and stuff like that. It's just, of course, we can't say too much of the gamer words or the no words. And um yeah, I don't know. As long as we just don't go too crazy, I think Twitch hasn't. Because me and Jigs, the only time we've actually caught like a cutoff, it was actually on his stream, and I think we just spammed the N word to me. It was three black people on the screen, and all of us are saying the N word at the same goddamn time. Okay, so I
I mean,
think we
it just
just said it
happens,
enough.
man.
It's like, I think we said it enough for Twitch was like, okay, even though yes, all you guys are black, we can't have y'all saying the N word this many times. We know you guys are black. We know, but we just can't have that. Okay, so yeah, we that was the only time I've seen it in real time that the Twitch, YouTube, and Kick was the only one that lasted. But then, like I want to say, like after like 10 minutes, even Kick was like, cut off.
Oh man, dude. It's bad when even Kick's like, okay, we gotta stop now.
It- Bro, it's okay, okay, because I know you heard of black fatigue, right?
Hmm.
And see, I have a problem with that because I want to switch it to. This is the one time I want to give white folks the N word, like a universal N word pass, and just call it nigga fatigue. Okay, that is the only time, like, because us black people, we hate them too, and we're tired of getting lumped with these people that's causing mayhem, and making us as a whole look bad. Especially with the whole Carmelo Anthony Rumble won't stop you. Yeah, I need to go ahead and I need to start BSing and get on Rumble. I do need to start BSing on that one and actually start trying to get my Rumble going. But yeah, like with the whole Carmelo Anthony situation, to where Black Lives Matter showed up when a white kid died. Not the other way around. It was a white
Yeah.
kid. And now they're happy and supporting the killer. Dude, is your cursor an anime girl? Yeah, it's Riva Morningstar. Or Evening Star, or whatever. It's Rima. So it's not an anime girl, it's a VTuber. And let me lower myself just a little bit more. Yep, Rima. But yeah, so that's why I'm like, bro, okay, can we not call it black fatigue? Because I don't want to be lumped in with these people, okay? Because I want to go to, I want to live back into a society to where, black people, we had our own money, we had our own community, actually communities, not the communitas. We had
Community.
we had the structure, we had the money, and we pretty much had a voice, and we could actually make stuff work. No, I'm not trying to say black people should be above, any other race. I'm just saying, when our voice, when we speak, our voice actually matters, and it actually carry weight upon of, yeah, during the whole election cycle when we just need y'all to yell what y'all want. We can promise that, and then as soon as we get in the office, we'll just kick y'all to the curb like we always do. It's like, no, there's actually consequences. Ninja fatigue. Yes, you knew ninja fatigue. But yeah, what's up, Ben? What's up? What's up? What's up? And pretty much that's how I feel about that.
Honestly, that's a pretty base take. I can respect it.
hmm So that's where I am on that one. But anyway, so what else do you do outside of gens and stuff like that? Do you stream or do you uh outside of the work and stuff?
I just make YouTube videos. I
Make
do
you.
occasionally stream if I do like a new game or something, and I've never played it before, to get like my raw gameplay, or, etc. But for the most
hmm
part, I like to crack out and edit like a video within 1 or 2 weeks. You spend a lot of time on it and try to do some decent work. I'm not exactly good at it.
Yeah.
I've been going for about a year, but I've made a lot of improvements. Learning
Uh,
thumbnails was really interesting, etc. You know how it is.
what program do you use? Do you use Adobe or do you use DaVinci?
I use fucking CapCut, dude.
Uh, hey, DaVinci Resolve, and it's free. And it's free.
Oh
I,
yeah,
I
yep.
promise you, DaVinci will take you a longer way. I mean, CapCut is real good because it has air. Like with DaVinci, there is well, CapCut it is an advantage because it comes with a lot of resources. It comes with a lot of transitions. What's it comes with a lot of assets. Where DaVinci, you have to go out and look and find the source codes and everything. That's the only thing that sucks with DaVinci. But as soon as you find it DaVinci works perfectly with them. Because I used to use Filmora, and Filmora kept pissing me off. I
Oh
forgot what
yeah.
it did that it made me so mad because I spent like 2 weeks on the video. I got all the way to the end, and then Filmora just straight crashed that shit, and I was like, "What the actual
Yeah.
fuck?" So I switched to
That
DaVinci.
fuck, man.
And don't get me wrong, Da Vinci once when I had dreads, Da Vinci makes me want to pull out my dreads, but it's actually a way better software and it's completely 100% free. Now they do lock a lot of the good stuff behind the paywall, unfortunately, but most things that they do lock behind the paywall, most of it you can do it with the free version. It just takes a lot more steps than 1 or 2 clicks. So if
Oh, okay.
yeah, I'll recommend DaVinci Resolve. It's super good. It's super good. That's what I use. But same thing with me. Yep, dreads. Who wears them better, you or Juju? Look, I got the melanin. Okay, look. As a black man, I rock the dreads better. As Juju, cause she's a monkey woman, she's cuter. Okay, I rock them better. Juju is just cuter with the dreads. Okay. Jesus Christ.
What a fucking legend.
Look. This is what I got to do. But speaking of games, let me go ahead and do that then. I don't know if you know him, but my homie Rokai, he did a video about what's going on with Sony and what everybody, what these companies eventually is trying to do, with the whole digital disc thing. Because you play, you excited about GTA 6?
I've got mixed feelings.
What are those mixed feelings?
See, I kind of grew up playing GTA more or less.
hmm
Like I played like the old ones, like God, it wasn't San Andreas. What's the one where you're in the Vice City? We had like
Yeah,
the
Vice
blue
City.
T-shirt and everything. Yeah, I played
hmm
the fuck out of that. I loved that game. As I got older, I kind of moved away from it until 4 came out. But
Yeah,
I got really into the Saints Row series, so
the
that
Saints
became
Row.
my GTA. Yeah. Um,
Nice.
when GTA 5 dropped. I got really into it for a short time, and I'll occasionally go back and just rob a few stores or whatever, and then get off the game for 6 months. I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Mm-hmm.
For six, I'm excited for six because I used to live, well, in the Florida area.
Nice.
Um, and Miami was just a cool place to visit, so it'd be kind of cool to go through and see the sites that I used to be my stomping grounds. But other than that,
Mm-hmm.
I don't really know. Are you super stoked for it?
Say that part again. The last part.
Sorry, are you super stoked for it?
I was until it became only digital release because that might would have been the thing because I had got a capture card from my PlayStation and originally I was gonna use it for Ghost of Tsushima and then have my whenever a game only comes out on PlayStation or Xbox I was gonna use that to play the games through the PlayStation with the capture card. But seeing how they did with the whole it's only digital and they found a way to hang on. Ooh, 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 ooh. Sorry, my mom.
Uh-oh.
Yep, hang on, I gotta cut. My mom was calling. Sorry, chat.
Ain't no thing. It's just you and me, Chad. So, how goes your day? I hope it's going good. I don't stream, so this is gonna be weird. Me entertaining chat for a minute.
Sorry about that. Mama mom is only the few people that get past the do not disturb. But yeah,
Legend.
oh go ahead, go ahead.
Hmm?
Oh, I thought you was gonna. I thought you were gonna say something, but no. My thing is with the whole GTA 6 is two things that they did. They made it digital only. They didn't think about the disc. And don't get me wrong. Yes, Asmongold, I am the one who buys stuff digitally. I'm not arguing from the mill guy. What's up? What's up? You definitely smash. Oh God.
Oh.
I I'm not the one that hates physical, or I mean, I'm not the one that is arguing for physical because I buy most of my games digital now. My reason for physical is because I know what's coming if everything goes digital. It's the whole control factor. Is we can do whatever the hell we want. We can edit your games whenever we want, and there's no backup plan. And then everything is trying to go to cloud subscription, and that's when we fall into that you officially own nothing and be happy, and you'll be paying a subscription that will forever increase, like what PlayStation Plus and Xbox Live or Xbox Game Pass is doing right now. It's always increasing
Mm.
in price. Yet the quality of games, and now that we know that most studios are now using AI as well, so you're shortening the workload. You're closing all these studios, but yet y'all charging all this money. Even with GTA, they try to pull a sleight of hand and say, "Oh, well, no, no, no. The game is at $100. You can get it for $80." Where the full game, if you want everything in it, is $100. So GTA 6 is $100.
Oh, damn. All right.
Yeah,
What?
yeah. They tried
I
to do
love how
the whole
that math
slide.
checks out.
Yeah, they try to say, "Oh no, it's extra unlockables and more tattoos and more stores." No, 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 no. The full game. If you want to get the full game, it's $100. And if you want certain elements of the game locked out, well, certain elements of the game will be locked out. It will be $80. And so yeah, GTA 6 is $100. So now two things is happening with GTA 6. Now these companies are gonna they're gonna try to charge $80 to $100 for their games. So imagine Ubisoft or EA Games trying to charge $100 for their slop, and digital only.
God,
So
that's ridiculous, man.
So that's what
Oof.
makes me, because don't get me wrong. And then another third thing, I think GTA 6 is going to be neutered. It's not going to be like 5, it's not going to be like 4, because we don't have the same management or team in Rockstar. We have a lot of these, I don't know how you feel about, wokeism and this, that, and the third, but we have a lot of these people that they are relatively safe. They don't like to be edgy or make fun of everybody. Like, pretty much it's a competition between South Park and GTA on who can offend and piss off literally everyone. And I think GTA 6 is going to be neutered in a sense.
Oh man. You know, honestly, it makes a lot of sense considering how things have gone just with it in general in the industry. And
Mm-hmm.
as depressing as that is, it's only ever going to get worse until it doesn't. You know, we got to get better
Exactly.
leadership. We need better companies out there fixing the things they should be doing instead of, you know, putting all their resources towards the things that lobbyists would want versus
Mm-hmm.
what the players want. You know,
Exactly. Because the
hell, we just saw
player.
this happen. Oh,
Yeah, no, go ahead.
sorry.
Go ahead. No, no, go
I
ahead.
said we just saw this happen with the Xbox reset. Everyone's kind of
Mm-hmm.
freaking out. Now, I was an Xbox kid.
Yeah.
Um, I loved Halo and everything. Um, the new lady who's running Xbox has completely just gutted almost all the staff, or a good like 1/3 to maybe 2/3 of people from across the entirety of the spectrum of Xbox as a whole,
Mm-hmm.
just to make things more manageable for everyone to actually get games out. It's an interesting topic, and I don't know how it's gonna really play out in the end, but I think it's gonna be a better thing than what we've had for the last 10 years. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, everybody essentially is pulling the whole Elon Musk method: is go in, fire, like cut real deep and fire a lot of the useless people, and then keep a small team and try to make it better. But here's the thing: are y'all actually going to do that and actually listen to the gamers? Or are y'all still going to listen to the people who put y'all in this position in the first place? You know,
Mm,
you can cut
mhm.
everything, but if you're not listening to the players, and if you're not players saying, "Hey, we don't want what's it co-pilot in the Xbox. We don't care about AI. We just want a good console." Are y'all gonna still put the AI in the Xbox? Are y'all gonna lower the prices of it? Because I've never seen a 6, 7, or 8 year old generation console go up in price. They usually go down. The only way they
Yeah.
go up in price is when they make a better version of it, like the Pro. They put better stuff in it, or they make a slim version of it to, save space or whatever, whatever. That's the only time I've seen them go up. And they try to say, "Oh, well, it's the RAM." No, a lot of these consoles has been on the shelves for months now. So, I can understand if they said that, going forward after a certain date, these consoles will increase in price because, of course, with the, parts and stuff like that. Okay, cool. That's kind of fair, with everything going on. All right, but no, y'all raised prices of consoles that was already on the floor. So what the hell? And then you have Sony, who's getting, they're getting rid of all the, the physical discs and all that, but they still charging the premium. Everybody think the PS6 is going to be $1,000, and if the PS6 or any console is $1,000, just buy PC. Just buy PC.
Yeah. No, fuck no. You should
And
definitely just buy a PC, man.
yeah,
Ain't no way.
is ain't no way, ain't no way. Mind you, like how you was Xbox on me, I'm a Sony guy. You know what I'm saying? And I do I had the benefit of best of both worlds and had both consoles. It was Halo 3 that got me into the Xbox. Where then Gears of War and what
Okay,
else?
okay.
What else exclusive?
We have the same one.
Forza. That I think
Oh.
Forza was an Xbox exclusive, right?
Mhm. Because
So
it's
it was.
Gran Turismo on PlayStation, I think.
Yeah, yeah. So it was those three games that got me into the Xbox world, and then I had the Xbox Connect. Even though, yeah, it was janky as hell, it was fun jumping
I
around with
always
it.
thought it was cool, man. It was just the
Hmm
fucking Wii, but it was a really shitty Wii. It was awesome.
Yeah, but I mean, it was different. It was different, and yeah. So I had the best of both worlds. But now that this is like my second year with a PC, and I'm already saying, yeah, just buy PC. PC Master Race all the way. And
It's
CB, he haven't had a console since the PS3. And the Milky God, if buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing. Exactly, exactly. And that's what
to
these Oh, go ahead.
My bad. To run back on the Connect bit, it's kind of funny. I actually recently just found out that if you were to find those Connect like the camera parts that go to the Xbox,
Yeah.
they actually work exceptionally well for VTube models because it literally tracks your movement and everything. You can connect to your PC and shit. So I'd look into getting one for yourself. It might be a good idea.
Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Especially if you're starting off a V2. I already have the iPhone, and I ain't trying to spend no extra money. I'm trying to. Once
I
I'm
feel
fun,
that.
once I'm done paying for this phone, I am gonna upgrade, and I'm just gonna do what most people do: have this phone only be for my model, and then have my other phone that's my actual phone. And then if I start getting paid, then I can use the other phone to travel around the world. Because I'm not trying to pull up in the UK and then get arrested because I got fucking blue archive on my goddamn phone, and I don't even play the game no more. I just haven't deleted it. It's like,
Oh,
oi, you got a license to play blue archive, mate? Oh, you got that game, mate? I was like, here we
you got a
fucking
license to
go.
see those giant jiggly anime boobs? Oh no,
Exactly.
it's not right. Straight to the fucking slammer, cunt. Oh, gone.
Exactly. Like I just literally just how the fuck you know I got that on my goddamn phone? Oi, we scanning your phone when you're landing, mate. It was like, God, fucking damn.
The fuck you mean you scanned my shit? That's
As
just for
soon as you could,
squaring up the
mm-hmm.
inspector.
As soon as your ass connected to them damn EU towers, they got your ass.
Dude, that's
Gotcha,
actually kind of
bitch.
scary if that's true. Like, holy fuck,
I
man.
mean, that's where they're going, bro. I think I think they passed a rule or a ruling that they can now go through your text messages. So not only are they controlling, apps and stuff like that, like X, Facebook, Meta, and all that. Now they can go through your text messages. So
No,
if you
fuck
send a
no.
mean text, your ass can get arrested.
Dude, I'd be in so much trouble with just me and my coworkers talking so much shit to each other. Like,
I'm
dude, oh
saying.
my god. I get like a 50-year sentence for the thing I told my coworker the other day. I said I'd plant him in some cement shoes if he didn't stop fucking up my pools. And
Which is funny because I made a cement joke to Rokai yesterday. We were talking about there's certain people who likes to frequent the Roblox servers. I say, yeah, I got them concrete
uh,
11s for them. Yeah, we can
hell
take
yeah.
them on a nice cruise and give them a concrete 11s. Put them right in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, with some sharks. And hey, the sharks is for the view. Okay, it's no harm to them. It's no harm. And that's how I feel. It's either wood chipper, brass bull, or concrete shoes. You pick. But
I love
but
how like everyone fantasizes about taking care of that kind of individual in that fashion. It's funny because I've always made the argument saying, yeah, as long as it would take for you to capture, detain, and then care for with quotes
mm-hmm.
that kind of individual, you could just quick, easy, one and done.
And I'm saying, why waste the tax dollars and keep them alive? Or we could just say, hey, this is actually proven that you did this, especially with a minor and or child. Let's go
Mm,
ahead and just take care of you. Just
it's time to go.
take it behind the barn, or give you the old yeller treatment, or like I said, the wood chipper, feet first. If it comes to a child, feet first, or the breast bull, or
Ooh,
to put
brass
you in the
pools,
ocean.
wild. Hell
We can
yeah.
put you in the ocean. You get the pick. I recommend you go with a wood chipper. It's a lot faster because I mean, no
Ooh.
drowning. It depends on how hungry the sharks is. Oh, wait. Before I get banned on Twitch.
Oh fuck. Yeah. Just casually talking about handling of dangerous
Certain
items.
individuals who like to frequent the playground a little bit too much, and they don't have any children of their own, sort of say. But
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go ahead and we talk about earlier when we mentioned because I brought up my homie Rokai. He did a video. Oh God, he did a video on pretty much what's going on. Sony didn't just end physical games; they changed the balance of power. So we can go ahead and watch that and give your take on that. Let me go ahead and put it up for a chat, and then
Yeah,
let me
that
go
sounds
ahead
good.
and share the screen with you. So can you see what I see?
Yep. Yes, I can.
All right, bet. So this is the homie Rokai. This is his videos. And if you can give my homie a follow, he's at 54. Let's try to get him to 60. Let's try to get him to 100. He just made Twitch affiliate today, so let's try to also get him to 100 on YouTube. Let's go. All right,
Hell yeah.
let's do this. Let me go ahead and put your because I'm covering up your.
Oh,
Let me ask you something.
Let
When
me,
you
I can
buy a
scooch.
video game, what exactly are you buying? Is it the game, a license, convenience, or the freedom to decide
his
what
shadow?
happens
Bet.
to it after you've spent your money? I wasn't planning on asking that question this week. Honestly, I thought this episode was going to be pretty straightforward. Sony announced they're ending physical releases for future PlayStation games. We'd talk about it, look at both sides, then move on to the next story. Simple. But then something happened. I started
What
researching,
up, Billy Donuts?
reading reactions, comparing articles, and connecting dots. And somewhere in the middle of all of that, I realized I'd been looking at the wrong story. Because this isn't really about discs, it's about something much bigger. It's about who controls the marketplace, and whether gamers are quietly losing something we won't appreciate until it's already gone. I'm Rokai, and this is Gamer News Network. And before we start throwing opinions around, let's get one thing straight, because if you've spent more than 5 minutes on social media this past week, you've probably seen some headlines that were, let's just say, a little dramatic. And here's what Sony has actually announced. Beginning in 2028, new PlayStation games.
Oh, and there's something also that's going crazy with EA. EA is double dipping like crazy, bro. And this is why I tell people, if you buy EA games, you're retarded. But that we could talk about that after this.
Games will move to digital-only distribution. Notice what I didn't say. I didn't say your physical collection is disappearing. I didn't say Sony is deleting games you already own. And I definitely didn't say your disk drive suddenly became an expensive decoration. Because none of that is true. Your existing collection is safe. Games already released aren't changing. This announcement is about future releases, and nothing more. Sony says the reason is simple. Most PlayStation owners already buy digitally, and honestly, that makes sense. Digital distribution costs less, no.
When he recorded this video,
Mhm.
he was under the impression that that what Sony said was true. Come to find out that that was a lie. It's actually there's a lot more people than Sony was admitting to that buy physical copies. That's why the uproar when this was announced was so great, because there's a lot more people that still buys their physical games. So
Oh
under
man.
this, yeah. So when he recorded this, he was only going off of what Sony had said. But come to find out, I got the Tyrone Magnus video too. That it come to find out, no, that was a lie. Like there's a lot more people that buy physical media than Sony was alluded to. Now, I think people who buy digitally is greater than physical, because of the convenience factor, but it's still a decent amount of physical buyers that, that Sony can still continue to produce physical copies, and it really won't hurt them. And Billy Donuts says single player microtransactions is crazy. Bruh, don't get me started on Ubisoft and that bullshit that they pulled with Black Flag Resynced. Don't get me started on that.
Manufacturing, no shipping, no retail inventory, no physical production. From a business standpoint, it's hard to argue against the numbers. If anything, I'm surprised it took this long. Steam normalized digital purchases years ago. Internet speeds improved, subscription services exploded. The industry has been moving in this direction for over a decade. What surprised me was that Sony became the first major console willing to officially say, this is where we're going. Then the internet did what the internet always does. One side said, who cares, physical games have been dying for years. And then the other side said, Sony just destroyed game ownership forever. And after reading what felt like 1,000 comments, I realized something. People aren't actually arguing about discs. They're arguing about choice. There is a difference between choosing digital because it's convenient and having digital become your only option. Those are...
Yeah. And
That's a good
see,
point. Yeah.
people wouldn't mind digital becoming the future because, whether we like it or not, like with the whole AI thing, digital is the cat is already out of the bag, and digital is going to be here to stay. The problem is that we're not buying the actual product. We're buying a license. And if I'm buying a license, what happens when, the license run out? Do I still have that game? Do I have that a certain version of said game? Or will Sony do what they did with the movies that recently happened? I don't know if you heard, but Sony deleted 500 movies out of people's libraries. It's Dutch
Oh,
Matrix.
damn.
I still said it the other way, Dutch. But yeah, and mind you, they paid for those movies, and they're gone. And even
Dude,
me,
that's actually crazy. Holy
I can
shit.
even attest to that because I bought two movies on my PS4. I had bought, well, not two movies. I bought one movie. I bought Sonic the Hedgehog, and I had bought the fifth series of Samurai Jack. So when I bought my PS5, I thought I could just, transfer them over, and nope, couldn't transfer them over to my PS5. So my two movies that I bought are locked behind my PS4, and I think they cut off. Well, didn't they just cut off all services to PS4, or was it the PS3? I don't remember what, but as soon as they cut off, PlayStation Network to the PS4, there goes my two movies that I bought. Oh, the PS3. All right, thank you. Them licenses are too damn expensive. On top of that, exactly. If I'm buying a license, oi, you got a license to play that game. If I'm buying a license, why am I paying full price for a license and not, like I would say like $40. If it's a license, why is it not like $40 instead of $80 to $100? Because
Dude,
if I'm paying,
that's fucking stupid. What the hell? Why would they
mm-hmm,
do that? That is ridiculous.
it's all about control, homie. It's all about they're trying to force people because you know how we asking this question, why am I paying so much for a license? They're trying to say, well, if you don't want to pay for this license, we got cloud services to where you pay. What they're gonna do? They're gonna change up the PlayStation Plus. They're gonna change up Game Pass. They're gonna knock it down to where it's like Netflix prices. I say they do like 10, 15, maybe $20 just to get everybody hooked, get everybody in. And then over the years, I say the first 2 years, it's gonna stay relatively between 20 and $30. They're not gonna expand it just much. But then when they get a good majority of people on the cloud services, now it's no longer $30, it's $60. Now it's no longer $60, it's $100, $135. Now we're going back into the era of what PlayStation Plus is doing. And if you want different tiers, now you have the basics to where you can play your basic video games, but you're not going to get them upon release. Where the real release is Friday, but if you get the premium tier, you get it on Wednesday. And then they have
Mm.
the premium plus tier or the bronze, silver, gold tier, whatever the hell they want to do it now. Oh, if you have the gold tier, yeah, this game comes out on Friday. But if you have the silver tier, you get it on Wednesday. But if you have the gold tier, you get it out on Monday.
That's how they
Monday.
get you, man. Fucking
Mm-hmm.
bastards.
Yep, Monday is the actual release date, but they paywall that shit. And what Asmongold said in one of his videos, you're not paying to get the game early. You're paying to get the game on time.
God, it's honestly ridiculous too. They've already been fucking around trying to make you pay early access for a game that takes 10 years to then finish. Cyberpunk being a great example of that, Fallout 76 being another prime example of that.
Mm-hmm.
It's an evolution of ever growing malpractice, and I don't know exactly when it's gonna stop, but it better fucking stop soon, dude. Man, this is ridiculous.
The only
Fuck.
time, yeah, I feel your pain, bro. But the only time this really stops is when gamers as a whole say, you know what, enough of this bullshit, and take our wallets and go somewhere else. Steam so far is the only thing that's standing in the way. Steam had their fuck ups too, especially with this whole Steam machine. Y'all know y'all fucked up with that Steam machine, Steam.
Oh
They
yeah.
Steam is so far is the only platform that's standing in the way between us actually having a library of the games that we own versus cloud services as a whole. And Billy Donuts, this is why I game on multiple platforms. They're not about to trap me inside of their BS ecosystem. But once they got you, who's to say they won't merge everything? Like who's to say Sony and Microsoft won't come up with a thing to merge both platforms? Because what's really the difference when you're playing on the cloud? What's really the difference? They don't really offer exclusivity no more. Gears of War are still coming out on PlayStation, and what
hmm
God of War is on. Well, it's not on Xbox yet, but it is on Steam. So once we start doing cloud services, who's to say they won't just comply and buying everything, and everybody and all companies got got their hands in the cookie jar? I
True.
wouldn't.
I
I
don't know
wouldn't.
if it's really ever gonna really go away, especially in terms of like gamers needing to be the ones to enact this sort of change.
Mm-hmm.
We're way too. I mean, we're unified on a lot of things. Don't get me wrong, but gamers themselves are just way too self-centered to want to really mobilize as a unified force. We've only seen it
Mm-hmm.
happen a few times. Like I think Star Wars Battlefront was like a huge one.
Yeah.
When two was doing its microtransactions and you couldn't pay for anything, or you could only pay for everything to get all the stuff. It
Mm-hmm.
was thousands of dollars.
Oh
That
yeah.
was a huge uproar. Oh yeah, I don't know if the Yak Band did a great video on that a couple years ago at this point now,
Mm-hmm.
but it's such a rare thing to happen though. That's why I think these companies are just going to bank on the fact that we're just going to accept the slop that they give,
Mm-hmm.
and then beg for more, because
Mm-hmm.
that's what they want.
Yeah, exactly. Because I told gamers, or back then when I was super small, like I'm still small now, but when I was smaller, when I was virtually streaming to audience of 0 to 1, Spider-Man 2 or I call it Spider Woke. I don't even think there's a second Spider-Man game. I just call it Spider Woke. When they changed Mary
Spydr-Bro.
Jane's face, if more
Oh
people
yeah.
would have had canceled their collector's editions, canceled all editions over Spider-Man and said, change that bitch's face. Guess what? Soniac would have had changed her face. Just like when people dragged the studio that made Sonic the Hedgehog, when they put that god awful Sonic on the front screen, and everyone's like, yeah, no. And they changed it. I think had
Mm-hmm.
people was willing to do that, if more people canceled their collector's editions and more people canceled the game as a whole and said, we ain't doing shit until we see that bitch's face change, that would have happened. I'm willing to bet my bottom dollar. I'm willing to bet my bottom dollar that Insomniac had her face ready had her face ready just in case there was a revolt, but they really didn't revolt. And Billy Donuts again, normies have to not only feel the same way but keep the same energy for more than a week. Exactly, exactly. And then CB, I wanted one so bad, but it's not worth it. I will just hook my laptop to my TV. Yep, yep, yep. Um, yeah, but if gamers as all, and that's what pretty much anything that's going on with these companies now, with cars are now putting subscriptions in vehicles. So you mean to tell me that I'm already paying upwards of $50,000 for this vehicle? I'm already paying this high ass car note. Now you want to charge me a subscription for a vehicle that I'm already paying for? What the fuck?
Yeah, dude, that's so fucking gay. Whoever decided to put subscriptions in cars to use your seat warmers, I
Yeah.
fucking despise you. I hope
Mm,
you
mm,
actually have a bad day. Fall
I'm
down the
saying,
staircase.
I hope you trip. Look. Whoever's the first person. What up, DFW? Whoever's the first person that came up with that shit, I hope you trip over a cordless phone, get hit by a parked bus, and a dog piss on your grave, and lightning strikes your grave twice.
Based.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, because the shit is already in the car that I'm already paying a note on. So you want to charge me a subscription for a car that I'm already paying for?
Yep.
And and the government, and this is why you don't trust the government, because that should be the first thing the government should have came in and say, hold up, wait a minute. The fuck?
We should regulate this, but no,
Yeah.
that would be too much work. We're just gonna let you suffer with the consequences of our actions.
And, and it'd
Thank you,
be
government.
exactly, and it'd be one thing if they gave the option of still continuing to have Apple CarPlay and what Google Play, whatever it's called, Android Auto. Android Auto is Android Auto. That would be one thing
Mm.
if they gave us the option to still have that in the car. They taking that shit out. They taking Apple CarPlay and Android Auto out to where you have to use their shit.
Fuck that, dude. I'm just gonna buy one of those signal jackers for the little carport. Yeah, it
Exactly.
takes over one of the radio stations and you just use that. It's Bluetooth.
Exactly. We are now at a
$6.
point where people are jailbreaking their fucking car.
It's fucking badass, though, to be honest with you.
I am saying, like, I never thought we would get to a point to where we're jailbreaking cars.
No, man, we've already long since beat the Skynet allegations. We're gonna start seeing a hell of a lot more crazy shit come out. I mean, hell, have you seen the flock camera fiasco going on?
No, what the hell is that?
Oh, flock cameras. So, I live in like the Houston area, right? I
Yeah.
don't mind saying that because it's a
Mm,
huge enough
uh,
city in of itself to be its own state.
bro, Houston has literally 3 downtowns. That is
Yeah,
fucking crazy.
it's fucking huge. Um, but yeah, Houston, we started seeing these things called flock cameras pop up by this company. And what it does is it tracks you using machine learning, your license plate and your car. It literally will recognize your car from across the state by
What the
tracking
fuck?
where you're. Yeah, you ever seen like the movie Person of Interest?
I haven't seen that.
Okay, well, it's basically got the same idea where it's like a machine that can find anyone across the planet by
Yeah.
recognizing their face, essentially, right? So it's the same thing with these flock cameras. They want to use them for law enforcement so they can track you down if you ever do something wrong, and the cops can't get
Mm-hmm.
a hold of you, give you a ticket. The problem is that it's been false flagging like over 100 different people that have gotten tickets for nothing they've done wrong.
So
So,
basically, the camera, the interception cameras, but times 10.
oh yeah, yeah. And here's the best part though. It's become such a problem that on YouTube alone, you can find tutorials on how to deflock your neighborhood by cutting down these
Damn.
poles, safely disassembling them to return to the company, but keep the copper to sell to a pawn shop because you know it's pretty
Let's
damn funny.
fucking go. Let's fucking go. I loved it. I love it because, bro, that we're not trying to be China. That's all that
No,
this
hell no.
and I'm shocked that all this shit is happening under Donald Trump too. So that goes to show you can't trust the Democrat, you can't trust a Republican, you can't trust a goddamn rhino, whatever the fuck they call them. You really can't trust anybody because you would think this wouldn't happen under Donald J. Trump. And well, Elon is no longer with him and stuff like that because freedom of speech, even though X is now censoring motherfuckers. You know, like,
True, true.
but that goes to show if the people are willing to let this shit happen, look how far the government and all these companies and everything is willing to go beyond that because they're only going to do what you allow them to do, and I don't see why this is the same thing is not happening. Why people are not suing these companies or going back to saying like, "Hey, this is against the Constitution. I have the right to face my accuser." So who the fuck these companies or these flock cameras belong to? You writing me a ticket? Okay, let me go ahead and take your ass to court because that's how we
Yeah,
got
the
rid of the.
problem is
Yeah, go ahead,
I'm
go ahead.
pretty sure that they're backed by like an exceptionally I forget the damn corporation. It might be a Soros or maybe
Ah, shit, BlackRock.
someone else. BlackRock, thank you. I think that's actually who owns them. And they
Mm-hmm.
are as BlackRock does, try to get their hands in literally fucking everything you own. So
Mm-hmm.
their
You don't own
pockets are too
nothing.
deep to really fight legally.
Yup, yup. It's fucking crazy. I hate Soros, bro. Everybody hates him, bro. It's these rich motherfuckers that wants to control. I swear to God, these people want the Hunger Games so fucking bad. They want to
Oh
dress up
yeah.
in their weird ass costumes, have weird ass orgies, and watch the players fight for their amusement and entertainment, so we could just get a taste of what their lives are. You know, I swear to God, that's what they is. But I derailed this conversation, so let's finish this, and then we can look at the flock videos because bro, people do not realize my ability to derail a conversation.
It's all good. It's
the
all
same
good.
thing.
Oh shit! All right, back to Rokai.
Some people love collecting. Some trade games, and some wait for sales. Some lend games to friends, and still others simply like knowing that when they buy something, they actually have something they can hold. Gaming has always had room for all of those people. But once physical disappears, one of those choices disappears too. And that's when I caught myself thinking, maybe this isn't the story at all. Because losing a disc doesn't really explain why so many people are reacting this strongly. Something else was going on. Something I hadn't quite figured out yet. And then I came across one article that completely changed how I looked at this story. I came across the GameSpot article. And I'll be honest, it completely changed how I looked at this story. Because it revealed some kind of secret plan. Not because it claimed Sony was about to start charging everyone different prices. It didn't. What it did was connect two conversations that, until now, I'd been thinking about completely separately. On one side, Sony announced a digital-only future, and on the other, reports that Sony had been experimenting with different PlayStation Store prices and discounts for different users. Now, let's pump the brakes here for a second.
So, if you want to get your games cheaper, Mango, you might want to go ahead and move to the hood.
Bro, I don't want to go back. I've already left that place behind. I'm from the hood.
Bro, but our games, though, look, I live in suburbia too, but I mean, if I want to get my games hella cheap, though, you know, I got to go back to the hood.
Fuck. You know what? I might make a trip, and I'll just pull up in like a 6'4" and a black bandana, and I might be able to pull it off.
I'm saying, pull up a crew with my 6'4".
You got it. Base.
Oh shit! The hood discount, exactly. Before you buy the game, make sure you let off a few gunshots too. That would definitely dramatic.
Gotta keep the rent low too, man.
Yeah. And canceled.
And that's an important distinction. Sony has not announced personalized pricing as a permanent feature. Companies run A/B tests all the time. Sometimes those tests disappear, sometimes they become products. Right now, we simply don't know. But the article made me ask a different question. Not, will Sony use dynamic pricing? Instead, what happens if there are fewer places competing for my purchase? And that is a much more interesting conversation. Think about how most of us buy games today. A brand new PlayStation game launches, it's $70. Do you immediately buy it from the PlayStation Store? Probably not. Maybe Amazon has it cheaper. Maybe Walmart discounts it during the weekend. Or maybe GameStop is offering a trade-in bonus. Or yet maybe a completely other retailer bundles it with a gift card. These companies are competing for your business. And that's good for us. Competition gives consumers leverage. It forces businesses to earn your purchase rather than instead of just expecting it. Now, fast forward to 2028, and that same game launches, digital only. The shelf doesn't exist anymore. The physical version doesn't exist anymore. Sure, digital codes may still be sold through retailers. The traditional retail competition surrounding physical releases becomes much smaller. The marketplace changes, not overnight, not drastically, but steadily. And when markets change, so does the balance of power. And this is where I stand on this issue. I am pro-physical media, but I am not wholly anti-digital. Those are not the same thing. Digital gaming has made this hobby better in a lot of ways. I like preloading games. I love buying something at midnight and then playing it immediately. I love not having to swap discs every time I change games. Those are some real benefits. But if you put the physical version and the digital version of the exact same game in front of me, at the same price, the same amount of content, I'm going to choose the physical option. Not because I think everyone else should, but because I like having the choice, I like shopping around, I like finding the better deal. I enjoy sharing games with my friends, and I like looking at shelves that are filled with memories instead of licenses tied to an account. Now, many of you think that might be old school. Maybe in 10 years this conversation won't even make sense anymore. But I don't think we're there just yet. And honestly, I don't think this is really about nostalgia. I think this is about making sure convenience doesn't quietly replace competition, because those two things are not the same. You know, I think we've been asking the...
Yeah, I just thought about that too, because I saying, well, in a way they can still compete, because like how Rockstar is doing with the they'll still send like the digital code, but you won't have a disc, you just have a cardboard cutout of the code. I
Yeah,
still
true.
think that's a possibility of them still doing that with competition and stuff like that. But what if Sony or Microsoft? I don't think Steam will do it, so it's mainly just Sony and Microsoft. Say, yeah, you know what? These games are only going to be on the PlayStation Store in the Xbox Live. That's when it become a problem, because if Best Buy, Walmart, GameStop, whatever other company can still get those games, they can still compete in a sense, and it will still
This
force
is true.
Sony and Microsoft to offer deals. But if they lock them out, then yeah, this is $80 is $80 no matter where you go.
Shit, the only thing I'd say to that is like if I get a if I get a cardboard disc in a box I purchased, it's a nice, presentable box like the one you see on the screen here on Rakai's channel, which by the way, I love the background music he uses.
Mm-hmm.
Um I'm probably gonna crash out on the cashier. Be like, why the fuck are you just carrying empty boxes with a cardboard box in them?
Uh,
Like I would be so mad. But
but Mango, we gotta come up with an excuse to charge you $100. That case ain't cheap to it ain't cheap to produce. Even though it
you
costs
should have
like
just produced the
pennies on
damn
the dollar.
disc. And like you spent all that time making plastic for the box, but you just went ahead and put a $2 piece of cardboard in there. Fuck you.
but it
I'd be so mad.
but it cost us $4 to make the $2 comeback. Come on, Mango, come on.
Yeah, exactly. Think about your profits. Oh god, I hate people like that so much, dude. It makes me so mad.
All profit, lower cost to us. That's all it is. How can we make you pay more for less?
Every
Like
time.
we're literally paying $80 to $100 now, because once GTA 6 comes out, games are gonna jump to $80. I promise you that. I promise you
Oh yeah.
that. They already trying with Nintendo. Nintendo, I can, even though they're greedy as fuck, I can give them an out, because they're saying, look, the physical is gonna cost more than the digital. At least Nintendo did that. But all these other companies saying, yeah, $80 for the physical, $80 for the digital. Wait, but no. $80 for the physical, $80 for the license, because it's not even a digital product; it's a license. And even soon, because
And the
that brings the
license can be taken away.
yeah,
Fucking privileges. I
and
hate them.
even with the discs, because nowadays you only get a fraction of the game with the disc, and even if you download the disc, what's stopping them for saying, well, the disc is also tied to the license?
Mm-hmm.
So
Nothing's stopping them from that at all.
yeah, so because what game was it? It was a game that came out early, and people got the disc early, but Sony, the console still had a timeout on them. So even though you had the disc and you plug in you put in the disc, the console still had a timeout on it, so you can even play it. So if they can already do that even with the
Oh.
discs, what's stopping them from saying, okay, the license don't exist digitally and also don't exist with the discs as well, and pretty much you just got a paperweight at that point.
I wonder if there's a way to bypass that, because I know with disc games, typically they hold like 90% of a game on them as like the
Mm,
1.0 edition, right?
yeah.
So if you were to make your console like an offline one for a while, you might be able to just play what's on the disc. Granted, I don't
Hmm.
know if that would work even before, like if you have like a pre-order or something. But that's an interesting thought experiment. I
Yeah.
might have to try that out later.
Yeah, well, now I think that's a possibility, but let's say a year or two into this digital future, because remember, even single player
Mm.
games are required to be on the internet now. If you try to pull a stunt and remove your console from the internet, I bet you they lock all the games out.
Honestly, they already do that with some things. On
Hmm.
my console alone, yeah, you have the same issue where you try to play offline. It's like, sorry, you need an internet connection. I'm like, for a single player game, on what fucking planet does that make sense?
Ex-
Like, none.
exactly, exactly. I think they would make it so you need to to make a disc work. You need a opt. I cannot pronounce that. Sorry. Look, chat. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, a patch. I'm about to say, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. Uh, I'm kind of retarded. uh, or a single player game need the internet connection for the first day patch. Otherwise, the game doesn't work. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. My spelling sucks. Look, my spelling and my reading sucks, so don't feel bad.
Bro, I can't even speak clearly. Your spelling is fine.
I'm saying. All right. Well, are we all retarded and a little bit bambuka in the brain? Yes, yes, yes.
Wrong question all this past week. The question isn't, are physical games dying? They've been shrinking for years. The real question is, what happens when the competition shrinks with them? Because when physical games disappear, you don't just lose a disc, you lose another company competing for your business. And once competition disappears, the storefront becomes the market. To me, that's the real story, not the plastic, not the packaging, not even the technology. Consumer leverage. And I think that's something every gamer, whether you're digital, physical, or somewhere in between, should be paying attention to. Whenever one of the big three makes a move like this, the question isn't just, what does this mean for PlayStation? It becomes, what does everyone else do now? And that's where things get interesting. Because if you had asked me a year ago which company would abandon physical media first, I would have picked Xbox without even really thinking. Because they have Game Pass, they've already had cloud gaming, and they also include Play Anywhere.
Yep.
Microsoft
I
has
was just about to
spent
say that. I was just
years
about to say that.
building a digital-first ecosystem. So
Actually
seeing
gave me a
Sony
reason to
make
use my Quest 2 headset. I play
Mm-hmm.
Xbox on there sometimes. It's awesome.
Yep, yep. And see, cause I want to play. That's another reason why I need to fix my connection on my PC because in order to play to stream it, I have to have
Mhm.
my PC hardwired to the internet in order to use the Quest on that. I just hate Meta. I wish the Quest wasn't
Yeah,
tied so
fuck
deeply
Meta,
into
dude.
Meta. I fucking hate them. Metaphorically, Twitch. Metaphorically, I hope that company burns to the ground. Metaphorically, Twitch.
I am not metaphorical in my statement of hatred. But you can ban me. I don't even use your platform. Like, I don't care.
Exactly, exactly. I mean, ugh, unfortunately, I can't say how I feel, or else I'll be in great trouble. But yes. Oh, did you
Yes,
know
ban me, not him.
Meta can disable your VR headset if you're talking shit on Facebook? Yeah, yeah. It's tied to your Facebook. So when the AI went rogue and banned a lot of people for spicy things they had on Instagram, yeah, ask me how I know.
Mhm.
Yeah, your Meta Quest was locked out. I had to make a whole new other account just to use the Meta uh the Quest. Now I lost the games I bought on there as well. And I bought pretty expensive games: Resident Evil 4 VR,
Nice.
Batman VR, um, it's Space something. Beat Saber because I love Beat Saber. I want to play Beat Saber so bad, but YouTube will have my ass if I stream on that.
Oh yeah. No, you can't.
Oh,
You gotta use fuck.
but
It's not Beat Saber, but I mean I don't know how familiar you are with VR chat, but if you use VR chat, there is a Drum Hero like game where
mm-hmm.
you can essentially do the same thing Beat Saber does, but use music that you can download off Suno or whatever through there. There's a few different worlds that do that now. That's
Bet.
pretty cool.
They will
Not
fry
worth
you
trying
over
out.
an oil drum. I'm saying.
They would
So,
do that, yeah.
bro, YouTube, they took the U out of YouTube. They want to go Hollywood and stuff like that. And then they're gonna wonder why people are running from Hollywood. People are going to YouTube because they have more authentic people making, stuff. Not this. And don't get me wrong, you got Markiplier and all this stuff, and they're making like AAA stuff, but it's still passion behind those projects and stuff like that. Not slop
Oh
that's
yeah. Oh
made
yeah.
for an Academy record and stuff like that. You mean Rock Holla, where you drum a Viking long chip? Ooh,
Mhm.
yeah, that's okay. Rock Holla, nice. But yeah, I hate that. I love my quest. I just hate that it's tied to meta. If we can just if we can find a way to separate meta from the quest, oh boy, I will give you more money. If
I feel like
uh,
there's got to be a way to jailbreak it, right? At
there's
least
probably a way,
somehow.
but I'm sure meta is all over that goddamn thing. As soon as you jailbreak it, they're on your bumper.
They just send like a SWAT team to your house. Like, how fucking dare you
Mm-hmm.
attempt to
Mm-hmm.
mess with something you purchased?
I'm saying,
Sounds like the Ferrari guys.
oh yeah, don't get me started on Ferrari. Ferrari makes beautiful cars. I would never buy one. I will own a Lamborghini. I would never buy a Ferrari. Sorry, wrong. Hey, it's Ragnarok. Oh, Ragnarok. Okay, bet. Let's go. Let's continue the
The
video.
first move, honestly, I didn't necessarily have that on my bingo card for this year. But now Microsoft has something they didn't have last week, and that is an opportunity. If Xbox continues supporting physical releases, even for a few more years, then suddenly become the company saying we're still giving players a choice. Now, do I think Xbox stays physical forever?
Hell
Probably not. I think the
No.
entire industry eventually moves further towards digital, but eventually isn't the same thing as today, and timing matters. Here's the thing, I don't actually think this is a Sony story necessarily anymore. Sony just happens to be the first domino, because whether you play on PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo, or PC, the conversation is eventually coming for everyone. Digital storefronts aren't going away, cloud gaming isn't going away, and subscriptions are certainly here to stay. The future is almost certainly going to be more digital than the present. The real question is, what kind of digital future do we want? One where digital wins because players genuinely prefer it? Or one where digital wins because every alternative slowly disappears? Those are two very different futures. You know, when I first started writing this episode, I thought I was making a video about physical games. Turns out I was making a video about market competition, because that's really what this comes down to. I'm going to keep buying digital games, and I'm going to keep enjoying the convenience, but I also want companies competing for my business. I want choices. I want alternatives, and I want the freedom to decide how I spend my own money. Because once physical gaming dies, you don't just lose a disc. You lose another company competing for your money, and once competition disappears, that storefront becomes the market. And maybe Sony's right. Maybe this really is where gaming was always headed. If that's true, I just hope we arrive there because players chose that future, not because every other path quietly disappeared along the way. And now I want to hear from you guys. If the physical version and the digital version of the exact same game were sitting in front of you, the same price, the same content, which one are you going to buy and why? I think that's the real conversation, not whether physical media is dead, but what kind of gaming industry we want to build over the next 10 years or so. Drop your thoughts in the comments. I do enjoy reading them. And if you enjoyed today's episode, leave a like, subscribe if you're new here, and hit the notification bell so you don't miss the next GNN broadcast. I'm
All right. And to answer CB, some choices are good, but why do I need 78 choices of depends? Yeah, there is a case where things can be oversaturated where you can have too many options. But with those 78, you have 78 forms of competition of people who want your money. So they're willing to do what it takes. To you to go to that store, like what Rokai said earlier. Some offer gift cards. Some offer percentages off. Some offer trade-in bonuses and other stuff. That's what keeps things balanced, and that's what keeps companies like Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo. That's what essentially keeps them in check. If we kill the competition and it's only the big three, and then with them essentially working together at the same time, because there it's never really true competition when it comes to these companies. It's a monopoly of some sort, and they're going to work together to make sure it's just them. Yeah, they're going to try a competition because there's going to be one top dog out of all the companies, but
Oh
if
yeah.
it's just them, they really ain't got to do much to compete. They can release the game at whatever prices and you know deal with it. You where you gonna go? Where you gonna go? You gonna go to Xbox? Xbox doing the same thing. Oh, you gonna go to Nintendo? Nintendo doing the same thing. Where you gonna go? Oh, Steam. Gabe is out. Oh, we got this new person in instead of Gabe. Oh, yeah. They're doing what we're doing now. So where you gonna go? Hmm.
Oh,
Hmm.
dude, that's such a problem because it's so real too. That sucks so much.
Mm-hmm. And
I
that's
mean,
what I'm
it is what
saying.
it is. That's
Mm-hmm.
the sad thing.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be that way. That's why. Because I know Rokai, he was like, "Hey, bro, can you please react to the video because I need to get this message out to as much people as possible." And and it's also a good video too. So also, like I said, give him. I put his links in the chat. Give him a follow and also watch this video. Get him up there. But yeah. You said what was the cameras you was talking about earlier?
Ah, yes, the flock cameras and how to deflock your neighborhood.
The flock cameras. Oh, this shit. I haven't heard about this. I don't trust flock. I don't trust CNN or any type of new Fox 9. Fox 9 might be more honest, but nah. Really good
Shit.
video. And it went well put together. Yeah, Rokai did a good job with this video. So let's see what the hell is going
Fantastic
on.
job, okay.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what the hell's going on with this.
Do not buy a cheap green laser pointer, 1 milliwatt or above, and shine them on a flock camera because that would be wrong. It would destroy the
That's
delicate
right.
sensors in those flock cameras. And
Body.
we don't like that here at the Lincoln Project.
So I think we know who's in control or got their hands in the cookie jar when it comes to these flock cameras. And why is this? Is these type of people with these ugly ass picnic baskets? Hey yo, boo boo, we ain't got no picnic basket shirt. Why is it always these motherfuckers that's always trying to control us? God damn.
You know who he looks like, actually? He looks like the old dude from the fucking Pixar movie Up.
He does. He
Can't
does.
unsee it. I actually can't unsee it now. It's fucking great.
Oh shit! No, he looks like what's his name off of the first Iron Man movie. If he did actually lose his job, what's his name? Damn.
Oh, fuck. Damn,
He
that's
looks
been forever ago. Hammer?
Strauss. Yeah, no, it's not Hammer. It's Strauss, I think. He looks like Strauss if Strauss was to lose his job.
Oh, yeah. That does look like that. I can't unsee that now. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. There he is. That's how Strauss. That's his name. He's been dubbed.
Oh, here we go. I hate who controls them, but I like the concept. Yeah. I mean, if we lived in a perfect society, and these type of cameras would be awesome because it better helps serve and protect the neighborhood. But we don't live in a perfect world. We live in governments want to control every aspect of our lives, and you got these motherfuckers right here too. So yeah, let's see what this all about.
No one should buy those easily available on eBay, Amazon and other places super inexpensive green laser pointers and shine them on flock cameras to destroy their lenses. That would be absolutely wrong, and I condemn
The camera that once stood here
I
is
love how
gone.
he's wording
All
that.
that's left is this pole across
What
the
up,
street.
Red? What
Another
up,
one
Red?
taken down as well. A criminal justice expert tells me this could be a sign of the growing public unease with this type of video surveillance.
Could it be?
In 2 different parts of Houston, the same scene. Surveillance cameras lying on
Yeah,
the
we're
ground.
just cutting them
2
down
near
with
Memorial
sawzalls,
Park,
dude. It's
2
hilarious.
Cut them bitches down. I mean, they doing the same thing in the UK too. They got those. They not necessarily might not be the flock cameras, but they do have those type of surveillance cameras, and people are chopping them down and and taking out the parts. So hey,
Legends. Legends.
because of legal reasons, I cannot condone said actions, but I can say I understand why this is happening. Saw a YouTube short about flock cameras. A woman in bump freaking nowhere, North Carolina, woke up and a flock camera was in front of her farm. Turned out a private company did this without permit. What the fuck? And I saw a bunch of them on I-35 between Fort Worth and Wake. They in Fort Worth?
Yeah, I think they're one of their biggest headquarters is actually up there. That or Dallas, which makes sense for Dallas, but
Holy fucking shit! Oh my! I guess they ain't made it to my neck of the woods just yet. Oh god damn! Yeah, they're all
give it a
over.
week. Yeah, dude, they're
Fuck
everywhere.
me, bro. Fuck me. Fuck me sideways, bro. God damn. Yeah, look. I can't say. If I speak, I'm in trouble.
Relatable. Now I gotta be just as careful.
Yep.
Avenue and Westcott, all part of Flock Safety's automated license plate reader network used by Houston police and other law enforcement agencies. Houston police confirming an investigation into this. While the motive is unknown, the technology itself has
The
drawn
motive is
criticism in the
unknown.
past.
Bullshit.
Yeah, the motive is we don't like to be tracked, bitches. Like,
It's actually a Fourth Amendment violation too.
that
which is
too.
Even
Yeah.
funnier.
Yep, it is Fourth Amendment. Yep, you're right. Because they're reading our license plate and we ain't commit no crime whatsoever.
For people concerned about the data they're collecting.
And then again, it goes to we have the right to face our accusers. No, don't harm the $1 billion company, please. No, man, fuck them $1 billion companies. They invade my privacy. I shouldn't have to be tracked because the same people that want to control our every moves don't want to lay down a law on motherfuckers who is actually breaking the law. Literally, a criminal is somebody who's breaking the law. Once you catch these people, throw them in jail. Don't. Oh, you're just an innocent baby Aladdin who's just trying to feed. Yeah, you stole those Nikes just to feed your family. Oh, yeah, you're selling meth and feminine and you're trying to live your Breaking Bad life just to feed your family. No, throw these motherfuckers in jail. Once you start jailing motherfuckers and actually laying down the law, people will commit less crimes. The ATF
It just makes sense, right?
I'm saying the ATF will have a field day in the Fifth Ward. I'm just saying, yeah, they would. They
Dude,
would.
They wouldn't make it to the Fifth Ward. That's the problem.
Oh god.
Getting through Sharpstown alone, you'd have a full car. Then by the time you get to the end of it, you're nothing but a frame and maybe one wheel left.
Man,
You just got taken.
a frame? You wouldn't even be a frame. You'll just be on the ground on concrete blocks.
Yeah, you just be holding the steering wheel with nothing else.
Switch down by Montrose. Yup.
Level of frustration have we encountered, right?
Texas Southern University professor Howard Henderson, founding director of the Center for
Red
Justice.
Jacket Dragon. I didn't realize that was you. Oh, that's my brother.
Oh shit, that's his bro. Oh shit, welcome in, bro. Welcome in, bro. And then look, this fat Tyler Perry looking motherfucker right here. God damn.
He's lay up them burgers, bro.
I'm saying.
says the backlash reflects broader concerns over privacy and who ultimately has access to the information these cameras collect.
For many in society, they're looking at what the negative unintended consequences may be if this information gets leaked or someone uses it and finds itself in the wrong hands.
Yes, and also
yes and no. It is an interview, but I like to make it more open to where we just shoot the shit mainly. Sometimes I ask interview questions, sometimes I don't.
it's more than that. We don't want a fucking police state. We don't want
the earrings. The earrings is crazy.
Bro, I didn't even notice that. She's got fucking guillotines. That's fucking awesome. Holy shit. She's got to be French.
I'm saying.
thought crimes. We don't want pre-crime minority report in the United States. We don't want this. We don't want this. And more than that, all of that data, all of that footage and photographs that they're collecting, how do they store all of that? In these massive AI data centers around the country that Mr. Wonderful and everybody else are putting in, using huge quantities of water, taking up huge quantities of land, with massive noise pollution, massive water.
I was with her at the beginning, and then she has to start saying that shit. Oh, here we fucking go.
Typical. She sounds like an environmentalist.
Water pollution, massive opportunity cost.
Oh
Nobody wants any of this. What
Rather late than never, Dunny. Welcome in.
Who benefits from all of this? Well,
Freckles says she's the closeted ginger. Yep.
Mostly for-profit corporations for whom running a police state is incredibly lucrative. It is big business for these guys.
The end game of this company is not to provide us license plate readers. The end game of this company is to be able to collect as much data as they can and then to eventually turn around and sell it to customers and companies.
Yep, 100%.
Yep, that's all it is. It's a surveillance state, and then they can they can track your how fast you was going when you hit a certain intersection or when you cross that light. So guess who gets that information? Your insurance provider. Like they already read the license plate, so I'm sure if your registration sticker's out, guess who's getting that? The cops. All that. It's all about the data. It's all about data. Amazon, like you guys don't know. Just that simple interaction on how many companies want that source data. You'll be shocked. When I used to work for a certain gas station, I can't say which because I don't know if this is public information or not. They had a deal with Amazon to get the lockers at their branches. You know what they did to you know what they told Amazon in order to get those lockers? Yeah, give us the data on all your people that has an Amazon account. Why would a gas station want data on people that use Amazon? Later, they came up with an app that tracks when you place an order on the app. They can literally track how far you are from the gas station. So if you put in a food order, they won't make it until the app goes off when your car is close to the gas station.
Oh, dude, that's awful. Hell no.
They got all that just so Amazon could just put their lockers at their location, which is fucking crazy. Before I forget, have you seen the newest character in NTE, Sinku? No, she looks like a hotter Amagamite. Oh shit.
Whoa.
Woof. I mean, it's hard to beat a Magamite. That girl's crazy, but her model is hot. People say those things, but don't realize their phone. Yeah. True, our phone is our biggest surveillance, FBI surveillance thing. Yeah, you're right, CB. You're right. Google does the same thing. Yeah, true. Yeah, if you want the biggest op right now, it's literally in your pocket. And thank you for the follow. Why didn't it go off? Red Chunky, why didn't it not go? I gotta fix this. It should have went off, especially through Twitch. But yeah, you guys are right. Oh, now but it's not sounding off. It's not sounding off.
You just hit your 200 follower goal.
Oh, for
I was
real?
waiting for it to hit 99 so I can hit 200 for you. Hell yeah, immortalized, baby.
Thank you, Mango. Thank you for the 200. Woo! Let's go. Okay, now I gotta make the sound. Now. Where is it?
Whoop, whoop. There you go.
No, it's I got a sexy ass song and it should have played. I don't know why it didn't play. Let's see for follows. Let's see, where are you? Media. Let's go change media. I'm not changing it, but come on. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Mango. Thank you, Red. Sorry, Red Jackie Dragon. Yeah, see, I fuck up. I fucked up. I know I fucked up. I'm just gonna call you
fuck. So good. That was so good. Go, keep it up. Keep it up. I'm gonna use this as a sound back later. That's gonna be great.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Jacket. Okay, so Red Jacket Dragon. Thank you for the sub. Thank you both you guys for getting me to the 200. I reached 200. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go.
Congratulations, man. Badass.
Thank you. Hell yeah. This feels good, bro. This feels good. Hell fucking yeah. All right, now, my name is Spydr-Bro, and I'm with Mango, and welcome back to hell.
They now added a perpetual right to use customer data to quote-unquote support...
Venisar, thank you.
Even after we end the contract, they still have data from every car that would go through Milford. Even though they said specifically they would delete it for 30 days. They now also say, but they have a perpetual license for it. The two are in conflict. They also had a specific line saying, Flock does not own and shall not sell customer data. They removed that line from their terms and conditions in February of this year. On board with these in the beginning, and the more I'm learning about it, the more.
And then the thing about it is that I'm guilty of doing this as well. People don't read the contracts, and then when they come and say, "Hey, we're updating our contracts. Do you want to sign it?" People don't go and find what they changed. So thankfully, some people do, but most people don't. And this is why another reason why this is such a problem, because these companies are telling us what they're doing. Oh God!
Oh shit.
Thank you for the sub. Why the hell it work with that? Am I DSP in my chat right now? That's supposed to be a fucking joke. I'm not supposed to be DSP in my chat right now. Thank you, Red Jacket Dragon, for the juicy tip. Thank you for giving me them Bezo bucks. Thank you. Sorry, I don't mean to. It's only supposed to be a joke that I DSP you. I didn't mean to actually be a. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Oh my God. Oh fuck, let's go.
What a fucking legend, man.
All opposed? Aye.
Let's go.
Legend.
And the people have fucking had it. They've had enough. We don't want this shit. We don't want this in the United States. The land of the free and the home of the brave. We live in a fucking police state where everything is focused on mass surveillance of us, the American people, mass violation of our privacy rights. And they're using our taxpayer dollars to fund it. We are working, we're spending our life hours, our sweat and toil in order to pay taxes to the government so that they can put polluting AI data centers in our backyard.
Right when I start agreeing with her, right when I say a chat she's savable, then she starts freaking this. I'm like, God damn it. It's
Typical.
like, chat.
It's like, I don't misinform, I just lie. That's her whole motto right there.
Yeah, I'm saying I was gonna be like, chat, I think we can fix this one. That's like, no. I agree, but chat, stay away from this one. Stay away from this one. We agree, but stay away from this one.
She's got dong diakeens on her ears. I don't think you want to go anywhere near this one, bro.
Bro, it's the crazy chicks that'll give you the best XXX rated. I'm not gonna say the rest, but it be the crazy ones. But the thing about it is, you get the crazy XXX rated, and you send they ass home. Do not let them stay the night, or you're gonna get the mini the dick guillotine.
Oh yeah, dude, you're gonna wake up a eunuch.
You're gonna wake up. She's gonna fucking misery your ass. You're gonna see a dick, a guillotine on your dick. You're gonna see a wooden block between your ankles.
I feel like at that point I'd probably just like end it all and be like, well, been a good run.
Yeah, it's been a good run. Yeah, those earrings are dual purpose.
Oh,
no.
So that they can record what we're doing all the fucking time to make us live in a police state. We are paying for this madness. It's just
Yeah.
let's decide that we're not going to take this. We're not going to put up with this. Actually, you know what though? A lot of people are. And I'm not condoning vandalism because we know that Flock and these various police
It was supposed to be a set,
really
but no, she
They're
wanted to
gonna look
make
for
sure.
maximum
Oh
penalties because
god.
they want everybody to just submit and accept this, right? They're going to try and prosecute. I've seen there's cases where they're trying to get 10 years for
Damn.
folks who are allegedly vandalizing Flock cameras. There's no concern about how much Flock is violating our privacy rights, what laws they're breaking. In fact, there was a woman the other day who I saw had a Flock camera put on her own property without her permission.
Oh yeah,
Being so
you
close to
mentioned
our
that.
home, like, I feel nervous all the time just in my own home because I don't know who's listening.
Kat Vaughn says she was walking home from a nearby park with her 2 children when she spotted an unfamiliar device installed on her property just feet away from her home. She later learned it was a Flock Reaving gunshot detection sensor, and she says no one told her it would be there.
If that's
gunshot detection
she,
sensor.
yeah, she needs to measure where exactly is it, because if it's actually on her property, I think she can chop that shit down if it's actually legit on her property.
Yep, she definitely can.
I would go and measure exactly where my property line is. I'll go get the blueprint because if that shit is on my property, I'm chopping that shit down. No, you didn't pay me to get this shit on my shit. You ain't
I'm
even
just
worth
gonna
to pay me.
say, an affordable green laser pointer can fix this problem.
Look, we're not condoning it, but
I didn't say I condoned it.
I'm just saying, I understand if an affordable green laser just so happens to find its way in the viewpoint of that camera. Oh, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, but if it's on a public property, it's all good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She needs to measure it to see if it's private. If it's actually legit on her property, she can chop that shit down because that's actually on her property. But if that pole, if it is on a public or in the neighbor's yard, then she's screwed. Gunshot detection sensor on what it looks like is the Swedish sugar land. See,
Sourland.
Oh, vertigo.
It's hot out here. Oh god. Oh, sorry. It's like the Killer Katie jokes. I love that shit so much.
God
It's
damn.
beautiful.
You see, shot spiders, I can understand shot spiders because that actually does help the neighborhood. But this bullshit right here, it doesn't. Just gotta go look at your local GIS system for your property lines, to which I'm pretty accurate. Okay, bet. Don't fuck with Chirac. Oh, no. If you ever in Chicago, stay in North Chicago and down.
I think he's
some
referring
parts.
to Cyprus.
Oh, Cyprus? Oh, okay. Okay, I thought it was Chirac, because you know they call Chicago Chirac as well. Cyprus. Okay, you were. Bet. But yeah, Dunny, I said it before, I'm crazy, chick repellent. I just attract racist women. Racist women be fun too, bro. It's oof. Never ask a racist what their partner is.
It's like more of me times like 10.
Yeah, I'm saying.
We didn't receive
It's the
anything in the
emotional
mail. I
charge.
double checked.
What's up?
Oh, so it's just the emotions they charge it to make it stronger.
Give me more power.
Oh fuck.
Oh shit.
Make sure that there was no emails or anything about it.
The Flock safety device that was once standing here has now been removed, leaving just a pile of dirt. But for Vaughn, the bigger question remains about how...
It's the whole thing, because what if the wiring is still down there? They removed the camera, but the wiring is still down there. I wonder if they removed all that shit. I would make sure they removed all that bullshit, bro. No way. I don't trust that.
how the device was put here
Hell
in the
no.
first place.
This is Garrett Langley, the CEO of Flock Safety.
Oh, I know him.
Attempting to blow the right.
But tempted to do what, sir?
He fits every last fucking stereotype ever. The only thing is he's not out of fucking shape, but he fits the stereotype. He looks like he looks less lasered Mark Zuckerberg, not lizard. He looks like a less lizard version of Mark Zuckerberg.
You know what he actually immediately made me think of? Did you
What's
ever
up?
play Advanced Warfare, the Call of Duty game a few years ago?
Yeah.
He looks like the Kevin Spacey character. That I don't
He
know
looks like-
why. It's just what comes to mind.
Oh god. Oh god. Racist women like to be choked face red. Oh.
Whoa! All right.
Hey, look! I gotta go to Yap and Chill after hours, okay? Chat, if we're gonna talk about that stuff, it gotta be in the after hours.
You cannot go to the public sector. Holy shit! Legend, though.
I mean, I'm saying. Look, hey, Dunny, you ain't telling any lies. You ain't telling any lies. And chat, do not ask me how I know.
Playing the MAGA dog whistle.
Oh.
I think the issue is not that people dislike
Bow
art.
chicka bow wow?
Bone chicka womp wow. Ow!
It's that
Do
they
the
are
80s
mad,
porn music.
and they're mad at the current federal administration because we didn't have this problem 2 years ago. We didn't have this problem a year ago.
I'm assuming that this strategy is to try and make support of flock safety cameras and mass surveillance a right-wing thing, and then framing anybody who dislikes them as anti-Trump.
Yeah, Ben is absolutely right. This is just the most pathetically
And then she asked the ugly ass glasses, babe, come on. Oh. And then she doesn't have to set them, but still nose ring. Oh my god, I don't know what to do with this one. I don't know what to do with this. She's saying the right words, but everything else is like, oh no. God.
transparent attempt to try and get MAGA to suddenly be down with a police state and like violating your privacy rights. It is the political right in this country that has for decades been screaming that they think Democrats are the ones who want to have a surveillance state.
They are, but considering this is happening under Donald Trump, I really can't argue against her, so she got me there.
Police state, the Democrats are the ones who want big government and to violate your privacy rights. They're not going to suddenly be down with this. In fact, just like AI data centers, flock cameras are one of those things that bridges political divides. People on both ends of the political spectrum don't want this shit. We don't want this shit. Yeah, none of us want this for all of the reasons stated previously. I mean, you understand that these flock cameras are everywhere and they are taking so many photos of license plates and people that they can compile a detailed schedule of where you go every day of the week, what you're likely to be doing, where you are likely to be located.
Yep.
Any time, any day of the week. It's fucking batshit. We don't need the government surveilling us like that. We are supposed to be private citizens with an expectation of privacy. They are public servants. We are private citizens.
And really, if you go back to the original Constitution and Bill of Rights, we are the government. We, the people, are the government. But we gave up our rights. We gave up our sense of urgency, our sense of accountability and responsibility to these people. Now, instead of us being the government, now these individuals are the government. And that's where we fucked up as a society. We gave up accountability for comfort. And now we have this, now we have what we have now with this surveillance state, because never would I thought the surveillance state was going to come like when I'm an old ass man that's yelling, get off my lawn, you little bastards. I thought that's when we was going to have the surveillance state. I never think that we was going to have it damn near Nizal.
Yeah. No, it's never when you want it to actually happen. It's just you know, it chooses and comes and goes.
Yeah, this is crazy. It all started with a couple of planes and two. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, the Patriot Act. Yeah, because why do we still need the Patriot Act? Like, I wish people would realize if we can get rid of the Patriot Act, that would solve a lot until they come up with something else. But the Patriot Act would solve a lot of the surveillance issues that we have now.
But it's even more than that, because law enforcement is abusing these flock cameras at a startling rate.
We have cameras everywhere in that town. You can't get a breath of fresh air in or out without us knowing.
Right now, you're watching body camera footage of a police officer wrongfully accusing an innocent.
And Kathleen was Colorado.
Oh,
a package theft at
Columbine.
after he used flock evidence to target her.
Because you have not been honest with me, so I'm not going to extend you any courtesy of showing you a video when I don't need to.
But I can show you videos.
No, you cannot. I can show you. No, you're not being honest with me.
Sir,
Dude,
you on her
what? That is so infuriating. How dare you come to my property, accuse me of something you have no evidence to prove, and then when I ask for it, you decide not to, and I have proof of showing otherwise that I'm innocent. Dude, that's a lawsuit. I'm fucking suing your whole department into
yes.
oblivion.
Because you coming to me accusing me of a crime, and then when I say, okay, show me the proof of some crime, well, I ain't got to show you proof because you're lying to me. Bitch, what?
Like, who the fuck do you think you are?
Sir, you came to me. Sir, you're on my property. And not only, okay, you refusing to show me what you got. Let me show you what I got. So you're refusing to let me show you what I got? But you're accusing me of a crime? Yeah, I hope she sued the fuck out of them. I hope she sued the fuck out of them. That is crazy. That is fucking crazy, bro.
Like I said, nothing gets in or out of the town without us knowing about it. I already know.
So
Clearly.
if that's the case, then why are you on my doorstep? If nothing goes in and out of this town without y'all knowing, why are you on my doorstep accusing me of a crime that I did not commit? If you actually have the actual documentation, you have the actual records, you have the actual videos, this should be an open and shut case. You wouldn't even have to interview me right now. You'll be knocking on my door. Hey, Mr. Bro, sorry, you're under arrest. You're coming with us. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, we got all video evidence, so we're going to take you to this police station. We're going to go ahead and ask you a little bit more questions. Why are you asking me questions at my front door? And really with her, after they refused to show her the information, she should immediately shut the door and say, well, you know what, officers, I am willing to help. I'm willing to work with you. However, now, at this point in time, I'm going to enact my Fifth Amendment right and shut the fuck up. And you're not going to talk to me without my lawyer being present. And then just close the door. They can't do nothing after that. Unless they have
short of trying to kick down your door because they're a blue state and they might just have more police presence than you need. It's ridiculous, man. They the overreach is insane. Hell, just the way he's speaking to her, like he's over her, despite being a public servant alone, is speaking volumes to his own ego.
Exactly. And don't get me wrong, respect cops, because they're human just like us. They got a job to do, but there's a difference between a cop who's just trying to do his job and, figure out what the hell is going on, and then a person who has power who thinks he has power because he's wearing a badge. And that's what this dude is. Because don't get me wrong, I love cops. I want cops around my neighborhood because if cops are around, dumb shit is less likely to happen. But this type of cop, fuck no. Remove your badge. I don't even want you as a bodyguard for fucking Chuck E. Cheese. No. Go.
No, honestly, what you got to do for a cop like this, you got to buy one of those like mirror masks. So like whenever they're talking to you, they only look at themselves and they have to listen to how they say.
I'm saying,
it'd be kind of funny.
Yeah, cause fuck this guy, bro. Fuck this guy.
Know where you were.
You know what they say about assuming, officer?
You making an ass out of you. Because you ain't even gonna put me in it. Because I just got here. What the fuck?
I am not in your ass.
Yeah. Ow!
Oh.
I'm not beating the allegations.
Not at this point. You are femboy. Fembro. There you go. Oh shit.
No, I'm not a femboy. Look, my allegation is I banged femboys, and that I'm not a femboy. My allegation is that I banged them.
You can be a femboy that bangs femboys. You can make it worse.
I'm the top femboy. Oh my god.
Spiderweb. Oh god.
Super's over. Oh. God damn it. The British cigarette cop behavior. I'm saying, bro. This is some bullshit.
On camera, I have you on camera walking up, ringing the doorbell, taking the package, and literally running away. You on camera, doing this.
Then why you're not arresting me then? If you literally have me on camera doing that, then why am I not in handcuffs? Why are you asking me questions?
I think it's kind of funny how she's hiding. Like, this is completely irrelevant to the the arrest thing, but she's like hiding behind a glass door against the wall. You know, it's like that's not really a much of a barrier, ma'am. I understand the idea of hiding, but
Yeah,
might be the best choice.
If they really want you, they could just move the screen door. You know, you get
Just reach through the glass, just pull you through. Oh hell no!
I mean, hey, a barrier is a barrier, even though it's weak.
It's her. It is 100%. It is locked in. There is zero doubt. I wouldn't have come here unless I was 100% sure.
But
if you was 100% sure, then she would be in cuffs. You wouldn't have to ask her questions. If you was 100% sure, she would be in the handcuffs. Like, no. Ugh. God damn it.
Also didn't do it. She was visiting her tailor's home for a dress fitting, and she didn't steal the package. She had her own Ring camera footage and the footage from her vehicle to show that she didn't steal the package. The situation.
A lot of femboys like black men, so I can. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Also, the fact that police believe that surveillance evidence is infallible and bulletproof. It also shows that anyone can be caught in America's surveillance dragnet. There's no safety in the idea that you have nothing to worry about if you have nothing to hide.
This year's CBS News reported that 5 police officers in Georgia had been fired and arrested for misusing the city's access to flock cameras. There was a cop that was surveilling his ex-wife through flock cameras, or his soon-to-be ex-wife through a divorce process.
Hey, I gotta make sure that bitch ain't cheating. She trying to get 50% of my shit, and she want alimony. I gotta make sure that hoe
ain't cheating. Yeah, he's staying ahead of the game, man. He's trying to catch him before they fall. Holy fuck! That's a hilarious way to word it.
Fucking crazy. So, according to the Georgia Bureau of Investigation, an internal audit revealed that 5 officers accessed the system on multiple occasions using the license plate data for non-law enforcement purposes. You guys, according to the Institute of Justice, in the last couple of years, cops have used those flock cameras to stalk romantic interests at least 21 times.
Damn.
We already know that cops have a high risk for DV, right? We already know that they are the profession with one of the highest rates of domestic violence. We already know that cops violate people's rights and don't understand consent. So of course they're going to break the law, look at the footage and the images on these flock cameras, and then use them to stalk women. In March of this year, an officer resigned from the Milwaukee Police Department after he allegedly used the department's network of cameras to track his romantic partner and one of his partner's exes 180 times.
God
the
damn.
only reason people found out.
However,
that's fucking creepy, dude.
That is. Yes. But however, what the fuck she was still doing with her ex though?
I mean, I guess that's true.
hey, bitch, you with me now? What the fuck you doing with your ex? But yeah, bro, the first time you see she's with her ex, move the fuck on, bro. Like that's it.
Either move on or just confront her and talk. Like, yo, like what the fuck's up with this? Like, is this what I think it is, or is it something that we need to have a conversation about? Yeah, no, it's not a good look.
I mean, if you already got on camera, bro, I mean, it's really no it's really no conversation. You already got her ass on camera. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
It's like, all right, yeah, hey, look, I kind of noticed some things. I'm going to go ahead and go our separate ways. They give anybody the badge and guns nowadays.
That's true.
I can't. I really can't argue with it. I really can't argue with that, Jericho. And welcome in, brother. Welcome in. But yeah, if I already got you on camera, yeah, might as well just yep. I'm going.
What happened was because his victims looked up their license plate numbers on haveibeenflocked.com, which collects flock audit data that some local governments have decided to make publicly available. 2 other Wisconsin officers have.
And that shouldn't be public. That shouldn't be public. I see.
No, that's everyone's personal information. Anyone to access.
Yeah,
that's worse than a fucking scam call.
Yeah, I hate that. I think we should update our laws to get rid of this whole public. That's public data. That's public data. I think we should privatize people's addresses and stuff like that. You should only have access to people's address, like if you're like a job or a corporation, something like that, who's screening somebody for a job and to make sure they actually live where they say they live. But the fact that I can just get somebody's name or get somebody's license plate, and either I can type it into Google or pay $5 and I can have access to all their records, I think that should be illegal. I think doxing should be illegal. And I think we should start privatizing people's addresses and stuff like that. And like I said, if you're like a Walmart or Amazon or some type of actual corporations that's actually like legitimately hiring people, and you're doing this to confirm their address, they say where they're living. And if I have to send them a paper check, which I don't know why in this current day of how we handle things, but just in case I got to send a paper check, I'm going to make sure I'm sending it to the right house. So I can understand.
Absolutely.
But
I will say I'll be right back in just a second to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Oh no, we can take this time out because I can use this P2. All right, chat. If you guys gotta bleed the lizard, let's go ahead and do that. I'm gonna go ahead and put it on BRB if I can find it. All right, I'll be back, chat. All right, chat. I'm back. We just wait on Mango come back through. Until then, how's everybody doing? You still coding scales? Shit. Bro, I tried to learn coding. I failed miserably trying to do all that. Been doing that all day listening to you. Thank you for having me in the background while you're doing some coding. I tried doing that. The best time I could do coding was when I was doing MySpace. That was the time I learned coding. Trying to learn the math behind that bullshit? Hell no. Oh, you vibe coding? You don't code much? Oh, okay. I see. The skills would be a fully vibe coded AI streamer. Oh, you talking about you trying to do a Neurosama thing? Oh shit, that's gonna be crazy. And I know we're gonna have Neurosama. We got Chair Summon with Nyanus, and now we're gonna have Scales. That's gonna be crazy. Essentially, but not on that level. Oh, so it's gonna be like an asset, like to read chat and stuff like that for you. And like when you like what I just had, do the restroom and stuff like that, he'll do it. You just spent like $5K building a server. Sheesh. I wish I had that type of money. hey, Cybe, let me hold $1. I know you got it. Nah, but good shit. Oh no, I will have conversations with people. Oh shit. Yeah, so somewhat like what Nyanus is doing. Well, with Chair Summer. That's crazy. That is crazy. I can't wait to see when that pop up, bro. Let me know. I mean, I hate to not hate. I would love to Chair Summer on steroids. Bro, I would love to help test her out and see how she is, bro. Let me know when you got her operating. I would love to test her out. Or stress test, as they say. I wish I was that smart to code like that or to make an AI. Like, I'm good at making some stuff, but not like that. As soon as I start seeing the back end, I'm like, huh? Her prototype has been on stream, but she's getting a full version 1. Nice. I'm gonna have to go check out that stream and see what's up, bro. That's good. That's cool. Like, so she's gonna be like an actual dragon, or she's gonna be like a dragon girl. Like, how are we gonna do it? I said we, like I'm actually helping out with it. How are you gonna do it? Oh, also, what? Go ahead and give you a shout out. She's a Dragonite Squire. Nice. Let's see, CB. Well, I'm not following you. I thought I was following you. While you guys are at it, go ahead and give my man CB follow. He's a great streamer, great homie. He's been doing a lot of crazy stuff with AI as well. Go ahead and give him a follow and check out his streams. Go ahead and back. And especially with the with his AI companion, that's gonna be crazy. Actually, we'll be making a VTuber model for you. Wait, is she making another one for you? Holy shit! Ashley's been going crazy with her art. Just wait till you see what I got in store for you with my side project. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Oh yeah, you do need my reference sheet. Let me do I have it on this computer? I can get it. I can get it while we're waiting. Let me get that. Actually, you need my reference sheet and my background for my stream. Okay, bet. Do I have that on this computer? I think I do. Let me get my reference sheet and then let me because I don't know where it's gonna pop up. So I ain't got nothing on this computer, but just in case, because Microsoft loves to dox me. Okay, I do have it. So I just need the background, which should be. Is it on this computer? I think it is on this computer. Let me see. It is. Nice. Okay, I can send you both of them. Let me go ahead and do that. Go ahead and add both that. So yeah, show him some love, man. He just started off streaming. A good guy. He also does a lot of crazy stuff. He makes music. Yeah, don't you race like actual big rigs and shit like that too?
Testing. Okay.
1, 2, 3.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Welcome back. Hello.
Hattie, sorry for the expulsion, but it was necessary.
No, it's all good. I'm trying
you know
to.
it.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you good. I just said yeah, you know it.
All right, I'm trying to. Damn it. Where is the, I think it's this button. Boom and. Damn it. I'm just gonna send it separately because I can't figure out this damn computer. So we're gonna send this, and then we're gonna send this. Boom. Just helping out my boy Cybe. All right, let's get back to it.
Hell yeah.
Erase the Mustang Mini stock before you got hurt. Oh shit. And okay, cool. Yeah, Cybe goes to like the drag strip and shit like that. It's crazy. It's crazy to me like when people are like what people do outside of like their streaming life or their online persona. It's freaking crazy. All right, let's get back to this crazy. Oh, circle track racing. Oh, okay. Hey, see, so somewhat like NASCAR. Hell yeah. See, I want to race cars so bad, dude. I want to race cars so bad. Oh, if I had my Camaro, I'd be a hooligan again.
Oh, dude. I am actively trying to get a hold of a Toyota 86. I'm gonna rip that thing down West Park Tollway so many times. It's gonna be so much fun.
Hell yeah. Hopefully you get that thing and let me know, bro, because I know you're gonna have crazy fun in that car.
Oh yeah.
Let's do it.
Been accused of using Flock to stalk women. One was charged with misconduct.
Oh, and let me make myself clear, because I know I mentioned why was she with her ex. No, I do not support the cop stalking his romantic interest 180 times.
What a wild situation, man. It's fucking crazy.
Nigga. No.
Just
That's
one
wrong.
time is bad. 180
Yeah, one
of
time
them?
is bad.
Jesus.
Man. It's bad, and look, I can understand because sometimes I'm like, all right, let me see this because I have a feeling. But once you get that confirmation, stop. All right, I seen it. Oh, she doing this. All right, but I don't even think you're supposed to use that camera in the first place. Not for that type of shit, but whatever. People they got access to that shit. It's like once you get the information you need, stop, confront her, and say, hey, I think this is going on. All right, are you willing to have a conversation? And if she lies, bounce. You don't need to just keep watching her. I mean, what
No,
is the
the
difference?
lying thing. If you're lying to me, then there's no point in even trying to talk. Like at that point, it's like anything you say can now be conceived as a potential, falsehood. There's just no. I'm not sitting there trying to pick apart conversations. I'm not doing that. No. Just be honest with me.
Yeah, I feel the same way. But once I got confirmation, it's like, bro, okay, yeah, you can go ahead and go. Like I had a feeling. I was asking for the feeling, but now that I got confirmation, because if you're lying, it's already one thing because you're already cheating on me. But then you're gonna cheat on me and then try to lie about you cheating on me too? I'm like,
Yeah, it's like, come on, dude, really?
I already caught you red-handed. Main reason why I'm asking why is so I don't repeat the same mistake when I date somebody else. That's the main reason why I'm asking why. I'm not asking why to get back with you because you already cheated. So nah.
Yeah, we're done, Zoe.
I'm just saying, what led you to this? What led you to this guy? Fuck that. Yeah. But the cop is also in the wrong too. So I just want to say I'm not defending the cop because 180 times. Yeah. That's crazy, bro.
100%, man.
After his ex-girlfriend filed a complaint with another police department. She had to go to another police department because, she wasn't confident that him and his buddies were going to follow through on her complaint. 2 hours away from there in Kenosha, Wisconsin, a sheriff's deputy had to resign after an investigation found he used the Flock system to keep tabs on a co-worker.
Never walk backwards, fellas, yes.
Romantically involved. By the way, the sheriff's office went ahead and gave him severance pay. They didn't charge him.
Oh, no.
Bro, no way. Didn't even get charged.
That too, but I had a chatter. Was cheated on for 6 months before the wedding. Found him in the bed after coming home. It's sad that you found that she was cheating, but it's a W that you found out before you got the wedding. Because imagine you finding out after y'all done got married. Now you got to get divorce lawyers and all that shit. So,
Dude,
fortunately,
fuck, man.
she was cheating. But the fortunate part is it was a clean break. See, I can't. What? So what? Oh, see. To my future wife or future girlfriend, 5 years of relationship down. Ooh.
Yeah, that's something that actually scares me. I was very close to getting married. I was in a 10-year relationship, and it almost became a marriage. But I kind of had a similar situation, so it's one of those things where it's like it's a blessing and a curse at the same time. Like how dare you do this to me? But I'm glad you did it before you got half my shit. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Because
Been married
that
twice.
divorce shit is so stupid. You've been married twice?
Oh no.
Oh,
I'm
oh,
reading that
he's
chat.
side
I
B,
haven't
side
been
B.
married once, like because
I was like, oh,
no, I take this shit serious, dude. Because that's why the main reason why I'm single now, because it's like I want my next relationship to be like the last one, as in the sense of I want to date, I want to get married, I want to have children. However, I want to date a woman who's not going to be tempted to go through that legal system of getting married to me. And don't get me wrong, I'm broke, so she ain't getting shit out of me. But let's say like child
you're gonna get
support
a
and stuff like
paperclip.
that. I'm saying, but she get child support and stuff like that. If I'm gonna get married, I want to get married to a woman who's actually who views it the way I view it. Like the only way out of this marriage is death. So guess what? So guess what, homie? We in it. I would hate. So to my future girlfriend and or wife, if you're gonna cheat on me, please, please, I beg. First and foremost, don't. If we're having problems with our relationship, come to me and we can talk this out, and I do what I need to do to prove to you that I love you and I want our relationship to work. However, if I'm not doing my part, please talk to me. Let me know. We can break up. You can go wherever you want to go. If you cheat on me, please, I beg, don't cheat on me. But if you cheat on me, I beg, keep it outside my apartment. Keep it outside my house.
Don't you dare do that shit in my sheets, bro. Hell yeah. Good call.
It's already bad enough another
Man.
man is in my woman. I'll be goddamn if another man is in my woman, in my house, in my bed.
In my motherfucking sheets. Oh, you'd better not be around. Oh man, dude.
Let's just say I'm going to jail. I am going to prison. And that's all I'm going to say on that.
I'm waking up. Shit, I'm waking up in heaven, bro. Listen to me.
Lucky Batch, what's up? What's up? What's up, man? How you doing, bro? That's all I'm saying. I am going to prison.
Yeah,
So
no.
please.
When it comes to relationships, man, you can't. I heard a quote that I kind of resonated with. I think it was from a Nux video. Funny enough,
there's not gonna be a fanboy. God damn it! Sorry, sorry, man.
You can't. That was hilarious. You can't have a relationship if a woman doesn't give respect and a man doesn't give love. And I think that's a very true thing, because if she doesn't respect you, you can't love her because she'll just go with someone else.
Yep.
And if you can't love her, then there's no reason to respect you in the first place. There has to be that give and take for both sides, and if there isn't, it's a problem.
A woman truly loves you if she respects you. If she don't
Oh
respect
yeah.
you, she doesn't love you. You can love something and abuse it and cheat on it, but you will never hurt something or betray something that you respect. You never do. That's never a thing. Looks like I came on a fun conversation. Oh yeah, between the surveillance state and relationships. Oh, we're having a great conversation.
This got real quick.
The guy could have been her father from the age. Ooh, so she was.
That's gnarly.
Damn, so it was one of them type of scenarios. God damn, bro. I'm sorry. No problem. No clean break. The guy was older and she dropped the news. She was pregnant. Oh, but she didn't want it because she didn't want my. Oh,
Dude,
damn.
that's fucked.
Damn. You dodged a nuclear warhead, bro. You dodged a fucking nuke. That's not even bullet. That's a fucking nuke. I'm sorry that happened to you, but at the same time, that's a W. It's a fucked up W. That's a W because she is somebody else's problem. Right now, she is ruining somebody else's life. That is, oh my fucking god, bro. That's crazy.
That's actually horrific. Yeah, that's bad, man.
But yeah, Mango is right. You know, a woman loves you if she respects you. You know, a man, and with men, we show actions when we love something. We are willing to give, even though we know it's an impossible task. We are willing to give our woman the moon. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do it, but best believe I'm gonna fucking do it. Yeah, but with everything, I thank for the ripping out my heart with everything. Nope, they are married and having children. Hey, sometimes the villain wins, but as long as they stay on their side of the planet, because you got a chance to find love and find love with somebody else, and also you too have a nice healthy family and all that shit, man. And that's only from the outside. You don't know what goes on the inside. Dude, I will walk barefoot through hell for the woman I love. I'm saying, bro, walk. I will crawl through hell on it glass for the woman I love, bro. Man. Man, I'm willing to do a lot for the woman I love. But
love makes you do strange things, man. It really does.
Man.
It's it can be the most overwhelming feeling humans can actually experience.
True.
It actually I would say it ascends above fear, you know, rage, anything. There's nothing more powerful than love, literally. And even if it's only felt by one side, it's crazy shit.
Man. Cocaine is one hell of a drug. No, love is one hell of a drug. Shit. Woof. All right.
It definitely is.
Let's go back to this crazy surveillance state shit. Oh, and then this is in Texas too. This is in my stomping grounds. This is in your. You think this shit would be in California, in Commie, Florida? It's in fucking Texas. What the fuck? I'll do anything
Maybe
for the one. Austin. You think Austin, man? I'll do anything for the woman I love, but I do expect my glass of martial arts at the end of it. Yep. Yep.
Oh, based. Legend.
Based.
They let him go and they gave him severance. When you hear Flock's president, CEO, saying he doesn't understand and this wasn't a problem a couple of years ago, it's because people didn't know how bad it was. We know better now, and so we're taking action. Had we all known how bad the situation was a handful of years ago, we would have been raising a ruckus then. And it's worse now because they now have these cameras that will turn on if they hear sounds of distress, right? They're recording what you say. They're recording where you go. The ACLU has a whole section on their website called Get the Flock Out. I recommend that you read it. Did you know that more than 99% of cars scanned by these license plate cameras are not connected to any crime whatsoever, and that Flock has more than a 10% error in reading the information on license plates? Towns and police departments all over the country are starting to get hip to what's going on and trying to cancel their Flock contracts. There's a big issue down in Albany, Oregon, just south of me, because the conversation is not only should contracts be canceled, but should Flock be banned within city limits.
Yep.
The attorneys are afraid
not within city limits.
By these big
ban
corporations.
Period.
They're afraid that these corporations are going to come in and force these cameras on communities that don't want them, just like AI data centers are doing. You understand, in Eugene, Oregon, the police department confirmed that after they ordered Flock cameras to be shut off, Flock turned them back on. So it's not enough to cancel contracts when these cameras are being put on private property.
That's crazy. So you went on you went against a lawful order. So why the hell the people that turned them back on are not in somebody's prison or not being sued into oblivion?
They have the pockets to fight any legal battle they want. That's the problem.
True. Yeah, you're right.
Property. They're deciding they're going to go ahead and violate city ordinance, privacy rights. They're going to continue to collect data because it's really, really profitable. So no wonder we see people who are resorting to vandalism. No wonder we see people taking desperate measures against an unjust violation of our privacy rights. So what should we, the American people, be doing? Because as long as there's money in it, these corporations are going to keep violating our rights.
And then,
guys, I woke up this morning to some
Hey,
good news.
that guy's awesome.
We won.
Angry Joe's hilarious.
Yeah, I hate some of his political takes, but when he actually focuses on gaming, he makes a lot of good points.
Yeah, no, politically, I'm not aligned with the man, but his game, I like his game reviews a lot. He's a funny guy. I wish he'd stick to that instead of politics.
1000% agree with you, Mango. Let's see. Do I want to watch this? Let's see something else. I kind of want to do the It's a Gundam.
I'm fine with that. That guy's hilarious.
Yeah, let's go.
When GTA 6 announced it wouldn't be on a disc, and it still...
Oh, definitely got to talk. Speaking of relationship, we definitely got to talk about the whole Miskiff situation. We definitely got to do that because this dude... Outside another VTuber that's recently been getting dragged through the mud, I never knew another person like Miskiff that could be handed a W and fumble that W so bad. And it's every move this dude makes is God.
Pretty bad, huh?
Man, the new Gundo video is great. Bet. Let's go.
Made $1 billion in about 1 hour. As gamers defended Rockstar with their very lives, I knew that it was over for us. When the Black King Cobra wanted to boycott Sony for trying to pass digital-only games, like GTA 6 did, he gave Rockstar the pass, but Sony, you just gotta watch it to believe it.
I don't agree with you, just can't play the game. So, like, what do?
You don't play the game. You stand up and you don't play the game.
Not even that, don't buy the game. Don't buy the game, period.
Just
Chat,
ignore
I
it.
think what people need to do for the next, like...
Better pirate it.
Whatever they...
Yeah, pirate. I mean, I don't condone piracy, but I understand if you were to sell the seven seas, chat.
Alternatively, obtain the game.
Yes, yes. I don't care about Miskiff, but Imaru fellas, would I get with Imaru? Yes. Would I let her do things to my back end? No.
Whoa. Wait, isn't Imaru a guy? I could have been.
No.
I could have been completely wrong.
No,
I think of
Imaru's
someone different, aren't I?
Imaru's yeah. Imaru's a chick, but let's just say, Miskiff admitted. Okay. Miskiff admitted to letting Imaru peg him.
Oh, damn.
And even and look, and the recent thing that he tried to pull with the whole snitching on Asmongold for saying for having a nigger as his password, bro, we don't care. I don't care. I'm a black man. It's just a fucking word. I don't let a word have power over me. Now, you getting pegged by Imaru is bad, but you trying to snitch on Asmongold is the gayest thing that you ever could have done. Yes.
It's not comparable in the slightest.
It's not comparable to getting literally pegged in the ass. That was the gayest shit that you could have ever done, trying to, the teacher Asmongold said the N-word as a password. Shut the fuck up.
Like, you would not believe this. The teacher, my favorite streamer, Asmongold, he used the N-word against all of us. It's a password. I know. Now I may have been pegged. We can gloss over this. Good God. Oh, sorry.
And Imaru, shame on you for screenshotting that shit. God damn. Let's see. But would you let her throw a stuffed animal at you? With all her might? It's a stuff. I mean, look.
Who cares?
Yeah, who cares? Abuse is abuse. Don't get me wrong. Don't hit nobody with any form of object whatsoever. But if she's gonna hit me with something, I'd rather it be a stuffed goddamn a plushie versus her fists. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude.
You know, plushie. Oh God, oh the horror. And it's ballless bussy cook ass move.
I was not ready for that.
Exactly.
I was mid-drink and I almost spit up my fucking coffee.
We almost killed Mango, chat. We can't kill the guest, chat. Oh, breathe, Mango, breathe. Chat, I'm glad to make a trip to Houston and give him the Heimlich, like, please.
No, just let me die, bro. It's been a real one.
No. Asmon said the N word. He's allowed to be on the cookout, man. Asmon Gold is allowed to the cookout anytime, bro. He's chill as fuck. There's some stuff I disagree with him on, but he's allowed to the cookout. Like, bro, nobody cares. Nobody cares. But
even if you're not allowed, all you got to do is put on like a Tracy Morgan mask or like one of those Obama masks, and you could just get in anywhere.
True and fucking real. Emeru is like
the opposite of white chick.
No, say that again. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I said it's like the opposite of white chicks. You know?
That movie was a good one. That was the greatest hit. And like Dunny, Emeru is like 70 pounds wet. I doubt she can even punch a pillow. Like, dude, like I said, abuse is abuse no matter what, but you throwing a phone at her and hitting her versus her throwing a pillow, one obviously literally weighs more than the other. And it's like one of them frustrated. It's like when you get into an argument with a chick and she frustrating you, like gives you like a nice little slap on the shoulder and stuff like that. It's nothing. It's one of them. And then you react and just straight deck her ass. You know, it's one of those things. Like, those type of scenarios happens in relationships, bro. It's like, you say something retarded, it irritates the chick, and she throws a fucking pillow or a plushie at you.
No, I used to date a Latina, so trust me, they get very, very throwy with anything they have in their hands.
Yeah.
Ideally, it's something soft. When it's not, it's like a hair dryer, and then you'll like,
you're like, hey bitch, chill the fuck out. Like, I'm cool with the damn pillow. Like, what
if you ever call one a bitch, you're just asking to get your ass handed to you even further at that point.
Yep.
You're stoking the flames, brother.
No. When you throwing a hairdryer at me, I got a right to call you a bitch.
He's like, oh no, you don't. That's not at all Latino. That's not.
No, you think about a Philippine. You think about a Philippine. A Philippine will fuck your ass up. A Philippine is a Latina. A Philippine is a Latina.
They're the Mexicans of East Asia, as I was told by my friend. Oh man, legends.
Oh god. You're like, what do you mean, ill? We love our big booty Latinas over here, Donnie. What do you mean? We look, I'm black, so I love my beautiful black women, but I also love my big booty Latinas, and I do love my Asian women. Okay. All of them got their different flavor. All of them got their different spice. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. I tell a Latino woman to calm down there. So that's what you do. That's what you shouldn't do. That's what you shouldn't do is tell them to calm down.
Yeah, that's asking to get your. Well, you might as well just sign your will because you're gonna die, bro.
You're gonna die. The chunkler, the hairdryer, your PlayStation, anything that's near is getting held your way. It's like calling a Hispanic a Mexican a Hispanic. Those are fighting words. Or the new word, Latinx. That's the quickest way to have hands to put on you. Don't do it. Don't do it. Nah, don't do it. Please don't do it.
I really feel like Latinx has become its own corporate slur at this point. It's how fucking it's viewed.
Bro.
Which it should be. It's stupid.
The people who speak Spanish rather be called slurs than Latinx. Like, you know a word is bad when they rather be called a slur than that. You know you fucked up. Me, no, like Latinas, Celestium and Iron Mouse are my exceptions. Yes. Like, I don't like Californians, but Dutch Matrix, Leaflet, and Joe Rogan, they're chill. But all Californians can go back. Except for those
It's
three.
kind of funny. I was actually born in California, which is a tragedy.
Except for Mango.
Admit.
The Mango is cool. I gotta add him to the list.
Yeah, I made it to the cookout. We're good.
Yeah, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. But go ahead. You was born in California, but how'd you get down here?
Oh, I'm from a military family for the most part, so I've been all over the
Oh,
country.
nice,
East Coast,
nice.
West Coast, center. Texas is where my dad retired, so we've been here ever since.
Nice.
So yeah.
That's what's up. That's what's up. I got military family too, but not my direct family. I have like uncles, and my brother was in the military. And I almost joined the military, but I'm like, nah, I'm good.
Not for you. No, yeah, fair enough. I'm ex-Air Force myself, but that's a whole other life.
Yeah,
At this
because
point.
me, I feel as though if I'm gonna go in the military, I'm gonna do like infantry. I'm gonna actually go out there and kick ass and take names. Like I want to actually, if I live, I want to actually tell like stories of, yeah, I was in the trenches. I army crawled and I got into the base and I snuck around these guys and I fucking snapped their fucking necks and laid them on the ground. I done shanked 2 people. I done shot this guy in the face. Yeah, I then kicked in this
Solid
door and
Snake got nothing on me, motherfucker.
Exactly. I captured Maduro, motherfucker. I was there.
I was one. Fucking based. I could actually. We need to gen that. We need to make a Spydr-Bro invades Venezuela.
Let's fucking go. Spider, I am a master of rage baiting people. I'm one of those few people in chat who can annoy a Magamite. Oh, fuck. If you can get under a Magamite skin, yeah. Holy fucking shit. As a Cali boy, I 100% agree they need to come back here and live in the hell that they made and help change it. Okay, Lucky Batch, I got to snatch you too. So I got 5 people so far that I got to snatch. Well, Mango's already in Texas, so I got 4 people that I got to kidnap from California. Wait, it's not necessarily kidnapping if y'all want to leave. So I just got to come and snatch y'all off.
100% kidnapping. It's this then.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm kidnapping Dutch Matrix. I'm kidnapping Lucky Batch. And who else is in California that needs to get kidnapped? I'll go ahead and kidnap you too. Those were some army guys. Okay. Oh no, these were some army guys. Bet. All right, let's get back. I keep derailing this goddamn conversation. Fucking Gundo.
Gundo, yes.
Oh shit.
Push whatever they push for the next big game that is going to be solely digital in 2028. No one buys it.
GTA 6.
That's not gonna be like the first big because it really starts in like 2028.
Look, I'm just saying, GTA 6 is having no discs, so why don't we all just boycott GTA 6 and send a message?
Nah, y'all can do that.
No one wants to do that, right? No one wants to
do that. Y'all can do
that.
He's like, nah, fuck you. I'm playing that game. I've waited over like what 16 years for it now at this point.
Yeah, good. Don't get me wrong. I want to play GTA 6 too, but the shit they pulling that's a big no, my G. That's
100%.
Like, bro, like I said, they did a sleight of hand, and GTA 6 is officially $100. If you want the full game, you got to pay $100, or you getting paywalled like with the $80. So, and then they doing disc only. Like, no. Like, this is the reason why shit like this is happening. When I mentioned earlier with Spider Woke and Mary Jane's face, this is the reason right here. Oh, you guys can do it, not me though. Not me. I'm gonna play the game. What? The main one talking shit is the main one saying, "Yeah, by the way, Miami though, bro. It's GTA 6 though, bro. Didn't you just say we need to boycott it? But it's GTA, bro.
Typical.
It's like when you see a puppy who has cancer. It's just the saddest
Damn.
shit, you know what I'm saying? You too.
We weren't.
This dude, I hate to say it, but he's chopped. Oh fuck.
And what
too,
back rooms? What type of back rooms anatomy is this on the screen? God damn.
Dude, for real.
risk. On July 1st, after the clear success of Grand Theft Auto 6 discless sales, which was a litmus test for things to come, Sony sprang into action on the pipe dream originally set in motion by Microsoft's Xbox One and announced the end of game discs in 2028.
A major announcement from PlayStation. Gamers, listen up. The gaming company says it will stop physical disc production for new games releasing on consoles starting January 2028. After that, new games will be available on PlayStation Store and at retailers in digital formats only. That is a key.
Every morning when I wake up, I say everything's gonna be okay. But
Oh. There's the guy with the flock cameras. There he is.
I'm gonna get a screenshot of this dude's expression because that's just great. Oh, dude, that's.
Yeah, let me know when you got it.
Right.
Let me know.
I got it. I am 100%.
Oh, wait. Let me take off the CC. There you go. Now, go ahead and get it again.
Oh, I got it. You're good.
Gotcha.
I'm lying. Get the screenshot loaded.
I don't know how much longer I can
There you go.
It's a Gundam.
He's sexy without knowing he's sexy, and that's really sexy.
PlayStation physical disc productions end in January of 2028 for the new games releasing on the PlayStation consoles. This is in response to a shifting trend in consumer preferences of new games to be released on PlayStation 4.
We're gonna lie to your face. I hope you like it.
This is a natural direction for Sony Interactive Entertainment to adapt consumer trends as a general preference for digital media significantly outpacing physical discs. This transaction will enable us to align more closely with how most of our community prefers to access and play their games today. We'll continue to prioritize our resources to drive innovation in how players can access games and provide choice as to where players' preference to purchase new games, whether that's at retailers or the PlayStation Store. We remain
Committed to taking your money and treating you like shit.
You see?
Yep.
That's so true. I was literally about to make that statement. I was like, damn, look how they're wording this. Look how they're wording how we're gonna legally fuck you without your permission.
We're gonna you will own nothing. No, we're gonna fuck you to owning nothing, and you're gonna be happy. And we're gonna slowly get rid of the lube and the spit, and we're just gonna start shoving that shit in raw. That's pretty much how it's gonna be. That's how it is. Ask the homies who had that Sony removed 500 movies from their platforms. So imagine that's only 500 movies. Imagine the hundreds of thousands to possibly millions of people who bought those movies.
This is true. Fuck, man, it sucks so much.
That's gonna be games here soon. So I hope y'all guys are ready for them to get to spit on it at least.
They want to drive innovation by controlling the game prices for the foreseeable future, and to finally kill off the secondhand market, which has been the pipe dream of the gaming industry for years now. Let's face it, Sony doesn't honor jack shit digitally. Just a few days ago, Sony deleted people's movies from their libraries just because. Why on God's green earth would I want to own their games digitally?
And that begs the question too. With everything being a license, could they do the same thing with Blu-ray discs?
I wonder if that'd even actually work. It probably would.
I bet you they could, because with everything being connected to the internet, even if the disc itself doesn't need to be, like, let's say you can plug it up to any like Blu-ray player. I'm scared that if you was to plug it up to a Blu-ray player or a PlayStation that is connected to the internet, that there's a special way to go into the disc, change something, or lock it out to where you can't play it again.
Dude, that'd be really fucking scary. Maybe you'd have to well, don't they make ones that aren't connected to the internet? Like they have ones that you just plug and play, right?
But
if that's the case, then it shouldn't be able to obtain a patch.
It shouldn't, but how they doing things now? Because like with Stellar Blade was the best example. Stellar Blade, in my memories, I could be wrong. Chat, let me know if I'm wrong. It was the last game to fully come out on the disc without you having to download anything. But the second you hooked it up to put it into a console that's hooked up to the internet, it ran the patch that censored the bunny girl suit and all the other costumes. if you never played it, or if you never hooked up to a PlayStation with the internet, you could play the game and have the original bunny suits and all that. And some people found a way to get both. You get the uncensored and the censored version of the suit. I don't know how they did it, but it's fucking cracked. But yeah,
Damn.
if they can do that now with regular, well, no, because the game discs are Blu-ray discs, right? Yeah. So if they can do that now, what's stopping them from doing that with movies?
There's nothing. That's a very valid point. I didn't know about the Stellar Braid situation, but that's
Because
that
when
makes
they
a lot of sense. That sucks.
when Shift Up, before they released it, a month before they released it, Shift Up saying that it was uncensored, that you got everything we showing you in these commercials, that's what you're getting. And Sony was like, yeah, about that. We don't censor that shit, boy. And there was a back and forth, and people almost like went against Shift Up, and people didn't realize how much or how far deep Sony had their hands up Shift Up's ass to where they had to do it. And that's why we're glad that they're separating themselves when it comes to Blood Moon, because now Shift Up can do whatever the fuck they want. And if Sony wants the game, you got the game. If you don't, well, guess what? PC release, bitch. And
I wonder if they're gonna go even
go ahead.
harder on. I wonder if they're gonna go even harder on like the suggestiveness because of that fact with their
I
sequel.
hope so. I hope so. What we need to start doing is gatekeeping the fuck out of our shit again, bro. All these people crying about Evie being lolly and all that bullshit, and oh, she looks like a child and all that. I hope they go hard with the suggestive shit just to keep their ass out of it. I hope they go hard in the paint just to keep their ass out of it. I want to bring back sexy women. I want to bring back sexy costumes. I want to bring back sexy. Well, we never lost sexy goddamn men, but
they never went away.
Just to stay consistent, I want my sexy women, I want my sexy outfits, and I want my sexy men. Pause. I want to see these sexy men to make my ass go to the goddamn gym. So when I take out my shirt, I want women to pounce on me. Goddamn it.
I think we all want that, man.
I'm saying.
That's so true. Oh man.
I'm saying. But yeah,
well, at this point in my life, I'm kind of good on the women jumping me thing. There's only one I'm looking for right now.
Hey, I hope you get her, my G. I hope you get her. Dunny, rip my King Boy Cobra, and then yes and no, there was a weird copyright on some what? They had copyright on outfits? What the fuck? That the dev team has to censor themselves because there was 3 outfits that were censored by Sony's themselves. What the? Oh, that's new information. Wait, how the hell can they
That's retarded, man. I hate publishers so much.
Yeah,
how want to like just see your own IP and shit. It's
yeah,
ridiculous.
That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, and the Holiday Rabbit suit, that was one of the ones that was censored by Sony. But I said, I'm glad that they separated themselves and we can actually get a good game. And again, chat. The suits are optional. You don't have to put
exactly.
Evie.
That's the biggest thing. It's the biggest thing, and no one always or everyone always overlooks that fact. Is that if you have the choice to turn something off, you don't have to leave it on. You know.
Exactly. You don't have to put at the time before we get Blood Rain. You don't have to put Eve in the skimpy outfit. They had plenty of regular outfits that she looked cute in. Hell, they have a whole bear suit that you can put her ass in. If you don't want to see none of her, they have a whole bear suit that you can put her ass in.
Based.
So it's like, what are we crying and bitching about? And the same thing with Evie. If you don't want to see her in a skimpy ass outfit, if you don't want to see her in her base outfit, just put her in something that looks cute and normal. Bada bing, bada boom, that's
play
it.
a different fucking game. It's just that simple. If you don't like, it's not hard. Just don't engage with the content.
You know what? Fuck what I just said. Go with Mango's idea. If you don't like it, don't buy the fucking game. Don't buy the fucking game.
Yeah, exactly. Just keep it simple, stupid. It's not hard. Just like, come on, guys. It's not. You don't have to sit there and try to control everything. You can just not involve yourself.
Exactly. I want Evie to have a costume where she has fake pair of boobs that have the jiggle fixes pushed to the max. Because
That'd be funny as fuck. Actually, just fucking
game
bouncy bubbles.
devs, if you don't do it, modders, great idea, modders.
God, modders, they're such beautiful people. My Fallout 4 is ruined.
Look, I'm thinking about getting Left 4 Dead because Jigs has been talking about Left 4 Dead, and I'm like, bro, I said Left 4 Dead, Left 4 Dead, and I'm like, bro, I'm about to buy that game and get all the fucking mods that go with the game.
Dude, I will tell you, getting it on Steam is the greatest thing on the planet because there are so many mods. It's like playing Ravenfield or something. The modding community is huge, has not died, and you can do fucking anything with it at this point.
Exactly.
And for dicks, I need to write that down. That is a great idea for a gen later.
And that's another thing that's funny that you brought that up too. And I think that's another form of control, because if they can control like the access to the games, I bet you they're trying to get rid of modders as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They've tried to do that for so long now, but it's one of those things that if anyone can crack open and code, they can fix it and change it. So it's not going to be one of those things they can easily maintain or what's the word? Regulate.
Yeah, you're right. All right, let's get back to it.
If they can just delete them or ban me because I called someone a fairy. Not to mention, they also implemented something where the PlayStation can't get online for a month or something, or they void all the keys you already own. You bastard! Somebody kicks your ass! Once again, nothing here looks good. It's all F you pay me. There's all ups
I like
for
his
Sony
cutaways.
and nothing but downs for you. Oh, by the way, Maximilian dude blamed Trump for this. It gave me a pretty good...
Yeah, that was, oh man. And I used to love Maximilian, and he made that take. I was like, brother, what the fuck?
That dude just used to annoy the shit out of me. I'd see his comments on everyone else's video. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. God. Oh, what a classic.
Oh shit.
Laugh.
Games will be released on PlayStation Store and at retailers and digital formats only. I have choice things to say of how we got here, but I'm going to save it. Us being in this precarious position didn't just happen because things happen. This happened because people voted for very specific people.
And now a word from our sponsor.
If you or your child spent years...
Max, let me tell you something, brother. We would have been here regardless if people would have voted for Trump or Kamala, because it wasn't Biden, it was Kamala. Arguably, would have been here faster if people would have voted for Kamala. That's the only difference.
We wouldn't even have a country anymore if she was in office, honestly. Ooh, goodness gracious.
It would we would have a country. It just wouldn't be America. It'll be India 2.0.
The new Islamic State of America.
It'll be something. It wouldn't be America no more. It'll be a blend between China and India.
Is growing up on social media and experience serious mental health struggles. You should hear this. Recently,
the only reason why I'm not going to skip this because I actually like you, Gundo.
Jury ordered Meta and YouTube to pay millions for their role in designing and promoting addictive.
I saw people playing.
They knew.
Oh, you know what? It is Israel's fault. I'm sorry, Yunuka. You my homie. You my brother. You're a great chef. But it is Israel's fault. I'm sorry. I gotta stop my way from getting banned on Twitch some way somehow. So I'm sorry. I love you, Yunuka. But it's Israel's fault. Wink.
Just praise Hassan. You'll be fine.
Their app could contribute to anxiety, depression, and body issue images, but did not share those risks while prioritizing profits. The recent historic verdict underscores the consequences of those decisions. Now Morgan & Morgan is stepping up to hold these platforms accountable for the harm they cause. Click the link in the bio and take a short quiz. You may be entitled to a potential recovery of over $1,000.
This should be illegal. Sony is deleting over 500 purchased movies from PlayStation Store accounts, and it's the ultimate warning to buy 4K Blu-rays instead. Play has no limits, Sony says.
And play do have limits, and Donnie, yeah, that's the unfortunately bad side of capitalism. With a free market needs some guardrails, not the shit that we got going on, just some guardrails in order for it to truly be a free market. But yeah, that's this is the bad side of capitalism. I can agree with you on that one. Yes.
It stops people playing TV shows and movies they paid to own.
They have no limits to what they'll do to you, so technically it's in the fine print.
Money, please.
This isn't really new. It's the next logical step
For the child-eating, literal vampire potbelly goblins, as I, Alex Jones Max, into 2027.
Back in June of 2013, Xbox then president of interactive entertainment business at Microsoft, Don Matrick, showed off the DRM-riddled Xbox One that would permanently lock your games to your console and only allow resale through partner companies that they controlled.
It's a great line for games. Yeah, and I think people are going to love it, and then they're going to understand what we're trying to create and how it links games and entertainment, the functionality of the box, some of the advantages.
Now, see, when it comes to like digital games, I think we should be able to at least give it to one person. Like, let's say I had a game and I really didn't like it, and let's say you wanted to play the game. I'm like, well, Mango, I really didn't like the game, but I see you want to play it. Let me go ahead and give it to you.
The transfer of ownership would be fantastic.
Yeah, and let's say you only can do that maybe once or twice. You know, it should be like a limit. I can see them doing that. You know, that should be a thing. It should be, oh no, you only can sell it back to like another retailer or something like that. It's like it's a digital code. Like,
it's interesting. They already kind of have the ability to do something similar to that with their refund policy. You can go through the Xbox refund thing, and then essentially get your game done if it hasn't been played long enough, or if you don't have like a legitimate reason for returning it. And you usually get a refund, so you'd expect there to be a transfer option. That'd make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Or maybe even like a game trade feature. That'd be fucking sick.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Yep. But unfortunately, we no longer buying products. We're buying a license, so I can't trade it. Oi, Mango, you can't sell another license for a license. You gotta buy both licenses.
But you can sell me a license? No,
Yes.
sir. Fuck you.
Exactly. Exactly.
That you get of having a box that is designed.
Not only sell you the license, but take that shit back and keep the money.
Yeah, no.
I just thought
it's like an insurance company. It's like an insurance company.
Bro, don't get me started on these guys. Oh, let me play the video. Don't get me.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Let me play the video.
So that, to me, is a future-proof choice, and I think people could have arguably gone the other way if we didn't do it, and fortunately we have a product for people who aren't able to get some form of connectivity. It's called Xbox 360.
Right. So stick with 360. That's your message if you don't, like it?
If you have zero access to the internet, that is an offline device. I mean, seriously, when I read the blogs and thought about who's really the most impacted, there was a person who said, hey, I'm on a nuclear sub.
Right.
And I don't even know what it means to be on a nuclear sub, but I've got to imagine that it's not easy to get an internet connection.
Boy, you are the girl.
You don't say.
Zynga.
Yeah, fuck you, guy. Hey, buddy, on the nuclear sub. Fuck you, buddy. Damn.
Announced that its CEO, Don Matrick, is departing the company and the board of directors immediately. Matrick joined Zynga in
who could have seen that shit coming?
2013 after stepping down as the president of interactive entertainment business at Microsoft.
Donnie, you would have been the good one.
That's right. As far as 13 years ago, the industry was trying to make this happen, and if Xbox succeeded, Sony would have followed suit. Frankly, Don thought he was aura farming the next-gen console, but instead he was doom-maxing, as the kids say. Not to mention the always online requirements and the Kinect being mandatory to use the damn console. This gave Sony the chance to one-up them with the PS4, with the Share Your Games video featuring the beloved Shuhei Yoshida.
This is how you share your games on PS4. Thanks.
PlayStation.
It's all.
Well, but at one, I was in night. This is funny, but it was either Nyena's stream or Kirsta's stream that we noticed something. Now, I'm gonna give you a few seconds, chat. What do you notice? Because it kind of precedes to what's going on now.
Shit, I must be the most brain dead person on your guest list because I see a TV and two dudes holding a CD case.
You're hot. You're hot. So on the TV, you see two dudes holding the case. What is wrong with that? With that picture?
Foregoing instructional video applies only to disc-based games. PS4 multiplayer online access. Oh shit! You gotta read the fine print, huh?
No, not that. Even though he is sharing his game, he never let go of the game.
Oh shit! Oh, okay. I didn't even think about that. I was scared. I was like, "Tell me someone's not bricked up and I'm not supposed to be looking at that." I was so scared. I was like, "Oh, look at the fine text."
He totally handed him an entire game.
He's like, "You will not believe this cover of Honey Pop." Oh my god!
I can't believe Sony actually proved this shit, bro.
True. Oh fuck.
Oh shit. But yeah, that's pretty much what the future was happening now. Yes, you can share your games, but Sony is still in control of said game. He never let go of the game. He just handed it to him. So Sony is still in control. That's why I was like, holy fucking shit.
What a snake, bro. Fuck, I didn't even think of that. That's so good.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, fuck. So to the chatter and either Kirsha or Nyena stream, W. There's like, wait, he never let go. He still held on to the game.
Thanks.
PlayStation.
It's over.
Thanks for fucking me over.
Yep.
We are screwed.
Xbox lost the console war before it started by trying to kill off the used game market, which was huge at the time. That's what this has always been about. Even now, killing your ability to own
all these great games, except for you. You were shit.
I
But
actually
all
love
these-
Ghost. I won't even
You
lie.
love Ghost? Hey,
Yes.
to each
Only
their
for
own.
very, very specific reasons. See, I didn't have internet access until I was like
Mhm.
17, maybe a little younger, older.
Mm-hmm.
So I was always playing against like bot lobbies and shit. So
Yeah.
Ghost had a very unique feature that I'd only ever seen within it, where you could change each member of your own squad,
Yeah.
like their own individual loadouts, and run whatever
Mhm.
you want. So I'd make everyone run riot shields, and that was like it was just kind of fun. I don't know. I was a weird person.
Nah. Hey, if you found pleasure in it, hey, to each his own. I'm not gonna judge you because, don't get me wrong, the gameplay was cool, but the multiplayer was ass for me. And then Battlefield, I only had played Battlefield with other homies. I never had bought the game. Callisto Protocol was a disappointment. You had
That's
the people
lame.
who,
Yeah, fuck that.
oh my god, I thought that game was gonna be legit. Oh, it was a disappointment. Beautiful game, graphically beautiful. The environment slapped. The sound slapped. Gameplay garbage. Man, trash. That shit was trash. Cyberbug 2077. Great game after they fixed everything.
Dude, I get mad looking at that cover because this in Fallout 76, I didn't learn the first time. I bought the game launch day as a disc, and it fried my first console when I plugged it in. So yeah, I have a very interesting relationship with Cyberpunk. But ever since replaying it with the Phantom Liberty DLC, it's actually a really good game. I can't deny that. But it still holds a very angry place in my heart for what it did.
They pissed me off because y'all released a game in so much of a shit state that when y'all finally released it for the PS5, y'all want to charge another $25 for the fixed version of the game. No,
Right, I forgot about that.
that shit
Oh,
should have
fuck.
been fucking cheap. And then somebody, Mango, do you have a ceiling bird?
I have one in the other room.
I wasn't gonna say about her.
Normally, you did not hear that shit. Hang
We
on.
heard Chad brought it up.
Little did you know, I was actually black this whole time.
I was trying to save you, but Chad put the chirp in. I was like, oh boy. It was a fake beep. I was trying to let you make it, Mango. I got to give you. Sorry, Mango. I got to do this to you. I got to do this to you. I got to do this to you.
I literally just ran in and hit the button. Nah, nothing. You never heard nothing.
No, it's my shorts. It's my shorts. Where is it? Where is it?
Oh no, you're about to play the bird. I'm about to play the bird sound.
About the no. It's it. Where is it? Is it? Where is it? Where is it? Right here.
Fuck.
If it actually
Oh, shit.
plays. Go ahead and hit myself. It played the wrong goddamn. See, I'm trying to roast you and my computer's fucking up. God damn. God damn. Oh yeah, this is when I used to do my figurine content, chat. Here we go.
Oh, based.
And for all my people, especially all my black people, you need this. That little chirp in the sky, that little chirp,
Oh,
is yelling
shit,
for
man.
this. Replace it with a 9-volt battery. It needs a battery. I don't care if it's wired to the apartment. I don't care if you take it down and you see it's wired connected. No, it's wired to communicate with the other things that something is going off. If it's chirping, you need this. You need this. Thank you for attending this public service. You don't need to
I
hear
really
all that.
appreciate the PSA by the homie.
I have to troll.
If I were to send you a TikTok, would you mind looking at it? Because
Yeah.
I have the perfect response to this whole situation.
Send it to the in the Discord. If you try to send it in chat, it's gonna black. Oh, I can make you a mod. Let me see if I can make.
I can send it to you directly if you want through DM. I don't...
Bet. Yeah.
Perfecto. Let's save you a little time there.
I see the face. I finally see the face.
That's right. I forgot to set that already. Oh, fuck, that was funny. Oh, here it is. I found it. Okay, let's go ahead and link this to you. This isn't my original video, but I'd reposted it, and God, it just makes me laugh my ass off every time I see it. So I'm gonna go ahead and. Where's the share button? Oh my God, I feel so old. And I'm young.
Look. Boomers don't know how to use TikTok. TikTok is a Gen Alpha thing, man. Even though TikTok came with us millennials and the Gen Z, it's for Gen Alpha. It's a Chinese psyop, even though America bought it and shared it with Israel. Sorry, Yanuka, but it is Israel.
God damn, that's so true. There you go. It just went through. Perfect. All right. Okay.
Can a robot write a symphony? Can a robot turn a canvas into a beautiful masterpiece? Can a robot write a symphony?
That's literally it.
Can a
It's just
robot turn a canvas into a beautiful
I
masterpiece?
fucking love that clip so much. Oh my God.
And the reaction on his
Robot write a
face.
symphony?
It's so
The reaction on his face is perfect.
Can a robot turn a canvas into a beautiful masterpiece?
Because that's the face we make when we gotta fucking get a goddamn letter to change that fucking damn. Why the fuck do they gotta be so goddamn high?
It looks so accurate, dude. It just. Oh my God. The pain in his eyes. Fuck you. That was me. As soon as I was called out, I was like, "Oh no way!"
That is us because we can hear it. We can hear the sounds of our ancestors.
You know what's really funny? That is both downstairs in a completely separate room with 2 doors between it closed. I don't know how the fuck you heard that shit. I'm
It was
genuinely
super. Do I have your volume cranked up? I don't think I even cranked up your volume too. Which is fucking crazy. Let me see. Let me see, because it's. Let me see. Let me see. I don't even think I crank. No, I didn't crank your volume.
Holy fuck, that thing must be super loud. Oh man, that's awesome.
That is crazy. That is fucking crazy, bro. Oh la vertigo. All right, let's see. That is fucking insane. Hey, bring it up. Bring it up. Bring it up. Oh, what? Oh. Where is it? Where is the video? Oh God,
Uh-oh,
did
where
I
you gonna
lose it?
find his collection?
Oh no. Look, you ain't gonna find that collection. Not on this computer.
Oh shit.
My editing computer, maybe, but not this computer.
You gotta take a break.
I'm not having a stream.
Oh fuck's sake! All right.
Jesus Christ! I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was Spydr. Fuck. Fuck you, chat.
Oh, that's great.
Jesus Christ. Oh shit. Oh. Subverting expectations. That's how you actually supposed to do it, chat.
Thanks.
PlayStation.
It's over. We are screwed.
Xbox lost the console war before it started by trying to kill off the used game market, which was huge at the time. That's what this has always been about. Even now, killing your ability to own anything or buy it cheaper. It's absolute and total control that they want over you while demanding your money. But this isn't Sony's first rodeo. This is the second age of arrogant Sony.
Okay, Gundo, why did you update it to give yourself a dumpy, bro? It's already rumored that Niantic started that you got a dumpy, and then you done put this picture out. You're not beating the allegations.
Like 2 planets.
That booty right there. That booty right there. Goddamn Gundo and the dumpy.
That we have witnessed. After the success of the PlayStation 2, the best-selling console in history, Sony crushed everyone's bones into dust. To put it in racing perspectives, it was like Marc Marquez first joining MotoGP with the Repsol Honda. They won damn near everything for years without any real opposition.
First in line. That's a happy fella.
This made Sony arrogant. They believed the PlayStation brand was
G4 TV, what a time to be alive. Oh God. And then half those people ended up retarded.
touchable.
Oh man.
A license to print money. Sony put a $599 price tag on the
He's
disc
part
version
black.
with a 60GB version. It wasn't even an SSD, my dude. Executives told the public that people would, and I quote, work
A second job to afford one.
and the console was probably, and I quote,
Too cheap.
which at the time, technically Sony was losing a lot of money with each console sale, but I don't recall forcing them to make such an expensive console. And if you mirror Sony's boss's statements at the time to Strauss Zelnick from Rockstar's comments about people buying GTA 6, and I quote,
You're paying more for gas and groceries, but you'll buy GTA 6 anyway. People will cut back on certain items.
Sir. Gas? It's unavoidable. I need gas to be able to go to work. Groceries? I'm buying more than one fucking item. The fuck you mean with that statement, bruh? You spend more on groceries?
Well-
I'm buying something, and most of that stuff will feed my fucking family. My family's a dog right now, but still. Well, go ahead, Mango. What you about to say, homie?
No, I was fully agreeing. I was like, that's fucking funny as shit.
with the flexing.
It reminds me of the Gaben picture.
Yeah, that's exactly what they use, because that's what I used to make my my meme. Let me see if I got it on my let me see. Okay, I gotta have a panic attack. Okay. Let me go to media. Let me avoid the likes. Avoid the likes. That's yep, right here. Let me share that with you, Mango. That's exactly how I got this. That's exactly how I got this picture right here.
Dude, that is fucking legendary.
That's exactly how I got that shit right fucking there using the gay picture.
I think I did the same thing with one. I did like a Soul Eater Gaben. I gotta find it.
Nice.
Find this real quick. It's just gonna be somewhere in my gallery because God knows everything's hidden in there, and it's just an amalgamation of all the random shit I've made. Ooh, finding this is gonna be a bitch. All right.
All right. You want me to go ahead and play while you look, or you want me to wait till you get done looking?
Oh, you can keep going. It's fine.
All right, bet. Oh shit.
But not GTA 6.
Look, I'm just saying, GTA 6 is having no discs, so why don't we all just boycott GTA 6 and send a message?
Nah, y'all can do that.
No one wants to do that, right? No one wants to do that.
No, y'all can do that.
Yep.
The individual who specializes.
The man, the myth, the legend himself, the almighty DSP in all his greatness.
I never really watched any of DSP. I'd only heard about him in passing. Isn't he like seriously controversial for doing some crazy shit? I don't know.
You know, the mainly thing that he makes him controversial is that he's really he sucks at games and he's always begging for money, despite him always claiming that he's mega rich. He's always, yo, Chad, give me the juicy tip. You got to give me that juicy tip. And this guy got paid $1,500 to eat fucking Aubrey's. No, not Arby's.
Oh, that'd be a legendary.
Not Arby's. Arby's. He got paid $1,500 to eat Arby's. Chat.
I mean, to be fair, it is a prison sentence.
True, but chat. What the fuck? Can I at least get $15 to eat some Arby's? God damn. Now I'm gonna DSP you guys. Give me the juicy tip, chat. I'm joking, by the way. I'm joking.
Oh, is he though? Is he really? Is he really? Come on, audience.
No, I'm joking. No, only two things. Only donate to me if you feel as though I'm worth donating to, and only donate to me if you got it. If you ain't got it, please don't. Please don't. Take care of yourself before you ever decide to donate to me. That's it. I live by the Kirsche and the Nyenas thing. If you got it and you want to give it to me, hell yeah, let's go. If you ain't got it, or if I'm not bringing the quality of content to deserve it, I completely understand.
Hell yeah, that's the way to look at it, man. Agreed.
All right, so DSP, what either you got to say or what how Gundo is gonna link you. Let's see.
Not in creation, but in consumption. In the midst of satiating base pleasures, he claims to have discovered happiness by virtue of the fact that he lives in the most technologically advanced and materially luxurious era in human history.
Strauss Zelnick talks about this damn game as if it's a right to life and you need it to breathe. God, we really are in the darkest timeline.
Oh, by the way, keep in mind the $599 PlayStation 3 back in 2007 is the equivalent of $1,000 now.
Damn.
Of course, the gaming media was no different then than it is now. They didn't call out Sony back in the day, and they damn sure won't do it now.
Actually, I disagree with Gundo. The gaming industry was different. These companies actually valued their gamers, even though, yeah, there was some fuckery going around. They still was willing to, do more for the gamers than what they're willing to do now. Now they just straight giving us the middle finger. But then they still had to earn our business. They still actually had to, even though, yeah, at that time it was possible to release day one updates, that was a rarity. That was a rare thing to happen. They actually had to release a completed game, or everything must work. And then we start getting the battle passes and all that shit. That's when gaming failed. But that's the only thing.
Yeah, dude. When everything went live service, everything kind of fell apart because games were allowed to not be finished. when they were meant to be done. And that just
Mm-hmm.
leads to a whole lot of other issues in terms of laziness and delays. It's a way to think about it, honestly. I was thinking about this the other day,
Yeah.
because after the Jigs interview, we had mentioned the whole gaming thing, and my biggest issue with it is games are not going to be able to really get any better until our technology improves.
Mm-hmm.
One thing I'd mentioned to him, we talked about graphics. Remember like the 2010s and a little before that, every game that kind of came out was improving
Yeah.
visually or aesthetically, and that kind of stopped around 2015 roughly when
Mm-hmm.
everything started getting too photorealistic.
Yeah.
We have yet to progress beyond that at this point, you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
until our tech improves, it's just going to be like that. And I think it's going to be along the same lines with everything else
Yeah.
in the industry.
Cause yeah,
So
the biggest improvement was from the PS2 to the PS3 because I don't know if you remember the game Resistance Fall of Man when
yeah, I love that game.
when he got infected, you can actually see the bugs go in his mouth, his cheeks, like you can see like them move within his mouth, and I was like, holy
Uh,
fucking shit, you can see that.
mhm.
Like you really haven't seen nothing really better or more realistic than that. Yeah, we can see more polys and we can see better skin and all that stuff, but we haven't seen that step as in like I can look at this game and have to question if this person exists or not. I can still look at this person and see. I mean, and can tell that it's a video game or it's an animated movie. We have yet
Yeah,
to peep
exactly.
to
The one thing I really wish companies would go back to for in terms of aesthetics is having a unique art style for a lot of
Mm-hmm.
their stuff. Because if you have a unique art style, your game can look timeless. Like look at Borderlands 2, for instance. That game still
Yeah.
looks phenomenal
Yeah.
because of
Uh
its unique style.
Heck, Alien Isolation. I was
Yeah,
going
that too.
freak
Perfect.
I was going freaking crazy on how good that game looked playing it last year versus when I first played it 10 fucking years ago. You mean to tell me a game made 10 fucking years ago looks as good or if not better than some of the shit that's being put out now?
Oh yeah. I've been revisiting the Gears of War games, like 3 specifically, and oh my
Yeah.
god, it is incredibly a beautiful game. When you
Yes.
deal with constraints, they force you to get creative. And when
Yep.
you have a game that's too open, there's nothing burying you from making changes that are necessary to improve the game's actual performance and overall, look and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
I think that's something games have long since strayed away from. Like, look at like levels, how levels used to be designed. Now it's open
Yeah.
world everything. So now you have to pack in a whole lot more content instead of focusing on what actually makes a game work and what you
Yep.
want to do.
Yep, and even with and to piggyback off that, they came up with creative ways to still guide the player on where to go versus now where they just slap yellow paint on every goddamn thing.
Yeah, Resident Evil, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, this obviously ladder. That's the only thing that's right here. That's on my only way up. Yes, has yellow paint on it. All these obviously barrels. That's a different color from the other stuff that blends in the background. Also has a yellow paint on it. Oh, okay, okay, all right, all right. It
I
was.
can kind of forgive that a little bit because even back in the day when you'd play like single player campaign games, like I'm going to go back to Halo because this is just the example I can pull from.
Mm-hmm.
When you didn't know where to go in earlier games, you would just find where more enemies are, right? That
Yeah,
was your yellow paint. You just
yeah.
find around, keep fighting. That's kind of the same idea with the paint theory that it's just an evolution of that. But we've
I,
gotten so used to seeing it because it's so mundane that it's not interesting to even interact with.
I respectfully disagree because here's my thing. I see where you're going with this, and yeah, that is in a way, but when it's too obvious, it's literally the only thing that's there, the only direction that's there, and why is there yellow paint right there? I can
Yeah,
understand
exactly. I feel that.
I
It's
can
true.
understand if it was used as like as a marker in a certain stuff, what I'm saying? Like, okay, let me look for something. Oh, I see that yellow thing. That's usually the way to go. Like you said, with Halo, let's go and fight, where I need to go. Oh, where all the enemies are. Bet. But when it's that obvious, You know?
Yeah, it's just ridiculous. It's pretty fucking dumb.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I see where you're going with that. Yeah, yeah, that's fair. It's just when it's that the ladder. It's the only
Yeah.
thing there. Why is this yellow paint on it?
It looks so unnatural. Like I completely see where you're coming from. It's like, yeah, no, if everyone has like nothing but yellow paint, specifically just that as your own indicator, it's like eventually you're gonna be like, what the fuck? This is lazy.
Now,
Get a little creative.
yeah, I like how Resident 9 and Resident Evil 9 did it. They still used the yellow paint, but they didn't do it as actual yellow paint. They did it as yellow conscious tape. So they still did
exactly.
it, but they made it more into the environment. And like you said, like how you just said, we were used to seeing the yellow. So as soon as I saw the yellow, oh, that's where I'm supposed to go. It wasn't that obvious.
No, it was blended into the environment and made sense. It's a way to do it right. Old games that used to do that right too, I would say using like light sources.
Yes.
Like Cry of Fear did that greatly. When you need to go to a certain room, use like a different light or whatever would be on it. Like, oh, okay, that makes sense. It's just indicators,
They was more creative, and now game devs are just lazy. Like they have fun ways to point you in the direction. If you didn't have like a compass or one of the indicators that just it pops up on the screen and just hey, you go to the circle, is 53 meters away and stuff like that, and then it just count down as you go to it. They came up like you said with Cry of Fear, the light, Resident Evil 9, the yellow cautions tape, Halo, the enemies. They came up with different ways to help guide you into going where you need to go. They're not doing that no more. It's just let's just put yellow paint every fucking where, and then give you all types of reminders and this, that, and the third. And it's like, no. Like, stop
It's like
babying
they
me.
actively want to lead you around like a tour guide in a museum instead of letting you explore yourself.
Exactly, and that's what games used to be. That's where they had the Easter eggs. They had the fun little you went here, and here's a little something special for you. Or they threw in a joke. It's like, oh, okay, you found it. There was some games that actually did that. Like they put stuff in. Like we literally didn't expect you to find that. So yeah, but yeah, it's oof.
But anyway, the PS3 is a notoriously hard console to port games to, making the Xbox 360 the preferred console for gamers and game devs alike. Try to play Fallout 3's DLC on the PlayStation 3 and not have it freeze for 30 minutes straight just to take one step. I defy you.
Oh, classic.
Ooh, look at those. What frames is that?
And there it is, Bethesda.
Bro, that is less than fucking 15. It's running horribly.
Man,
which makes sense.
Man, what pixel is? Oh, what 480p?
I don't even think that's 480, bro. That's pushing it.
Damn.
He seems like a nice guy.
Skyrim had a corrupt save file issue with the PlayStation 3 that was so bad that each save you made playing the game damaged your save file further, leading to the DLC coming out on PlayStation 3 6 or more months after Xbox 360 because it was just such a clusterfuck. Obviously, the PlayStation 3 lost the console war and led to the more humble Sony during the PlayStation 4 launch versus the Xbox One. Flash forward to today, and we are back to where we started from, and I think I know why. Around 2019 to 2020, Sony moved its headquarters from Japan to California, which explains a lot about the games that came out recently, and a lot of them have.
Damn, I didn't know that.
The second I started seeing the simple but ugly ass drawings all over Sony's website. You know what I'm talking about, right? They're simple but they're ugly as hell. The second I start seeing those drawings all over Sony's website, I say, "Yep, we're doomed. We are fucking
minimalist.
Doomed.
Not good.
Sweet Baby Inc.'s influence, a lot of progressivism.
And then it's a black woman too. Fuck!
Fair enough. All right.
I'm in a lot of games kind of sucking ass. Thanks to the short-sightedness of Jin Ryan canning Shuhei Yoshida. But by the way, Shuhei helped develop Gran Turismo, Uncharted, Last of Us, Ghost of Yote, etc. Clearly, his focus was on single-player games and storytelling.
He was for the gamers. Ryan, on the other hand, was ready to turn PlayStation into a live service, the curse of every Western gaming company. Like I said before, literal vampire potbelly goblins.
PlayStation Shuhei Yoshida spills the beans on Jim Ryan firing. Concord flops fuels speculation about past disagreements. However, after 11 years at the helm of first-party development, Yoshida revealed he was ousted due to disagreements with Jim Ryan. He explained that some of Ryan's proposed strategic directions were simply unacceptable to him, leading to his refusal to implement them and ultimately his removal. Yoshida also noted their relationship was delicate, having known each other since the PlayStation 1 era, which made their executive interactions even more challenging.
Sony got rid of the one guy at the top who cared about gaming.
And but look what's happening now. I wish gamers are standing back up. I wish gamers would stand up a lot more and make the fall a lot harder than what's going on right now, because this is the only reason why Sony is doing what they're doing, because we ain't fought them back hard enough, you know.
I agree with that.
And we got great people who wants to give us these great experiences, wants to tell us great stories, wants our money, and Sony's like, yeah, but the shareholders, but my idea could get the shareholders. Yeah, but that's gonna cost money, and we're trying not to spend money, so
we're gonna throw $500 million at this other project instead.
Yes. And put all the role people in charge of it, and wonder why it flops.
Fucking typical, man.
Oh shit.
About Sony as a brand and remembered what it was at its launch, the dreams of what it was supposed to be. And that's why we're here. Sony's just trying to kill off physical games to pocket just a little bit more money. The PlayStation blog post for the news got more comments in a single day than the entire site has seen in a year. And yet, they did not see the dilemma. This is just sheer hubris of the PlayStation brand. While gamers were rebelling against the changes, games media championed it, as if this was something desperately needed. I guess they don't want to lose their review copies of God of War Laufey or something.
I won't mourn PlayStation discs. Physical media shouldn't die, but optical discs always suck for games.
Has it really? I've never had an issue with an optical gaming disc. But I've gone through like 3 or 4 DVD players or Blu-ray players.
Let me be clear.
I love that guy so much.
Yeah,
Ricky Berwick is hilarious.
This will cease production of physical game copy.
That is one guy who life gave him lemons, and he turned that shit into grape juice.
Bro, yeah, he really did.
I am saying. But shout out to him. I'm glad there's people like him that exist in this world, bro, because he finds ways to make me fucking laugh every time, bro. Shout out to him.
He is 100% a legend.
Because I am pro physical media. I don't collect physical games myself anymore, but I do collect movies on Blu-ray. I only read real books. I have many CDs and vinyl LPs, and I buy physical Switch games for my kids. There's so many reasons to support physical media. There's an existential issue for the preservation of art. There's a legal, practical, and financial issue of personal ownership and things that we spend on. There are social, cultural, and personal...
Jesus H. Christ. Hello, fellow gamers. I like to collect things through good riddance to optical drives. We don't need games for discs. I work at Polygon. I would really like to get a review sample, please, Sony.
Game discs deserve to die. We cannot protect a dying medium, but we can try to make our digital future more consumer-friendly.
Bullshit! Art! Test!
Nothing is more consumer friendly in this day and age. Every one of your rights are encroached upon on a daily basis, and you people want me to believe that somehow these billion-dollar companies that have no problem firing half their staff at Microsoft are all of a sudden going to be benevolent to us. You people make me sick.
Games don't have to be that big. Even with file compression and optimization, games on disk ultimately cost more to produce. It's a hard truth to accept, but game sizes are outgrowing the disks on which they can be stored. Okay, then just split the game into multiple Blu-ray discs, right? Depending on the way what.
Never forget it, really, bro.
The industry has led with this pitch for years, and we have yet
I mean,
to
that's
see
what
a
they did with
single
Final
copy of
Fantasy.
a new game that costs less than the physical
I have
copy.
never
Fuck
played a
all the
Final
way
Fantasy
off.
game, actually. I need to do that at some point. Yeah, that or what's the one with the Disney characters in it? Kingdom Hearts.
Kingdom Hearts, yeah. My only thing is avoid Final Fantasy 14. Avoid that's the one that gets everybody in trouble.
All right, I'll keep that in mind.
Mm-hmm. Hey, hey,
Is that the MMO one?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the online MMO. Yep. FF7 is amazing. Yeah, I haven't played FF through 1. I started off with 7 with everybody else, and I played the other ones, but I haven't played 1. But yeah,
yeah.
if you ever
I
get a
have to
chance,
catch up on them, I guess.
Great story, great story. Of course, they make everything over complex, but you get it. Your favorite was 6. Nice. All right, let's go.
The argument for physical media on consoles is that it's a necessity. If you really want a game, you can find it. Otherwise, it's lost forever. You know, like Activision's The Punisher or Deadpool, the Spider-Man games from the PlayStation 3 era. You can't get these anymore, and if you do, you have to pay a minimum of $150. And oh yeah, there's no digital version, so those are your only options. And if they had their way, you wouldn't even get those.
Just a reminder, I'm only able to own and personally preserve the quite rare Godzilla PlayStation 4 game because of the physical media. It was delisted from the PlayStation stores less than 2 years ago after it was released and hasn't been ported to modern platforms.
Nor will it ever be.
Sony began censoring Reddit posts, or at least the moderators are.
They're lying about digital versus physical sales. 85% includes PlayStation Plus, DLC, indies, etc. Heads up, Sony PlayStation are taking down any posts on Reddit which proves they are lying about physical versus digital sales comparisons and skewing the numbers.
PlayStation Plus subscribers began canceling the subscriptions in protest, which led to PlayStation offering them 3 months at 50% off.
Right now! That's too generous.
Gamefly, among other businesses online, openly denounced Sony's decision to get rid of discs in 2028 because Sony ignored the backlash and returned to social media almost a week after killing physical games like nothing happened.
PlayStation is very much the dominant force in console games. Your big competitor is now one of your partners. Is it still important for you to sort of maintain this big level of support for third-party publishers and developers? Aren't you sort of the only option?
Yes and no. Nothing's going to change because they don't care. See, Sony's not going to care until they lose money. And that's the only one's going to happen. And if what we're reading is true, that the next-gen consoles are going to be over $1,000, I can guarantee you only scalpers will buy them and only the big...
I hope that only scalpers buy them. And I hope that they stay in their fucking basements. I hope that happens. Guys, please. If a console is over $1,000... because you know it's gonna be over $1,000 because you know they're gonna try to bundle it and do this and do that, do this and do that. Just buy PC. You can get a nice PC for the same price. Now, if you're trying to be a streamer and all that stuff, then yeah, you might want to upgrade it. But if you're just using it for gaming, there's plenty of YouTube channels that built PCs for cheaper than $1,000. Hell, I build. Yep. Cybe just confirmed it. Yep, you can literally build a PC that runs harder and more powerful than the PS5 and 6, and save a lot more money.
Biggest idiots will buy from scalpers, and Sony will continue to eat shit because the console's more expensive and memory's still going to probably keep going up till 2029. So
just get your own server, save $3K. Let's fucking go.
By the end of its life cycle, if we continue on the trend of things becoming more expensive.
I've noticed people are building their own servers. Do you know about doing what's really the benefit to like having like your own server? Like,
I mean, from what I know, I've never played on private servers outside of like I think old Star Wars Battlefront 2 2005
Mm-hmm.
servers that were rebought by some other guy who was just hosting them himself. And I think the only benefit to that is you can run mods in those servers because
Mm-hmm.
they're not longer hosted by the original publishers.
Mm.
It's good for like games that don't have any audience anymore.
And I think some people are trying to do their own stuff too to get it somewhat off the grid. Because I know Mama Akko is making his own server as well. Hardware server is basically just a PC, but dedicated to the GPU and memory.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, gotcha.
Just to be able to handle all the shit you're gonna be running through it.
Bad. So like if you somebody crazy like Jigs who likes to do a lot of shit at once, it'll transfer a lot of that processing stuff to the server.
Exactly.
Gotcha. Because you do know that dude has like multiple monitors. Like when he was talking with you and we was talking with me, he was not only doing that, hitting chat, checking his like X and all that stuff, and Jenny stuff at the same time. I'm like, bro, your fucking rig is fucking cracked. He's like, well, yeah, I got 124 gigabytes in my shit. And I'm like, god damn.
Holy fuck, man.
Jigs,
that RAM price today would be like at least a couple $1,000s.
Bro, I cried. I upgraded to 64 gigabytes and that was $600. I cried.
Dude. Oh my god.
I cried hitting. I have 40 gigabytes of VRAM and 64 gigabytes of RAM. Shit. See, I don't even
know
have
what mine is. I don't even know how to check that shit.
Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck VRAM is. I just know it's different than RAM. But you got both, so shit. Damn. See, you just got a 3090 and a 570 shoved in your case. Damn, you can put two GPUs in there. I mean, yeah.
You could run through those.
Damn.
Simultaneously.
Fucking cracked, dude. God damn. Never mind. Jigs and Cybees in competition. Who got the most fucking cracked shit? God damn.
Oh, by the way, French politician running for president decided to come after Sony about this.
Les industries du jeu vidéo représentent des budgets supérieurs à ceux du cinéma dans le monde. Et les Français sont très forts dans ce domaine. Pourquoi le jeu vidéo est fascinant?
Oh, one is for the scale brain and one for the scale's vision and speech. Oh, gotcha.
Où la photo avait été avec la peinture et ainsi de suite. Bon, donc c'est quelque chose d'extraordinaire. Vous faites des synthèses, musique, images, programmes.
Et nous sommes très bons, effectivement.
Et oui, et à Angoulême, nous avons une école.
Vous n'allez pas nous dire que vous faites des jeux vidéo, quand même.
Non, mais on m'a offert des trucs. C'est génial. Donc je suis un fan du jeu vidéo comme instrument, si vous voulez, artistique.
We need more people like him in the government, goddamn.
Et quand vous voyez que certains jeux vidéo sont capables d'avoir comme précision,
I think it's fucked up though. The only thing I can think of when I see him or when I hear his voice is I keep thinking of the giant fat guy from Ratatouille, the chef. I don't know why. It just keeps coming to brain, dude.
I can see. I can see that.
What's his fucking name? Gusto? Gustav? Something.
I think it's Gustav. Chat, do you guys know? Because I haven't seen Ratatouille in a long ass time.
Yeah, I don't even know how the hell I thought of that.
back when Disney was fucking great. Oh, all these industries are in the fucking toilet now, bro. Come on.
Everything's Marvel now.
Un truc sur l'Europe, sur Paris, extraordinaire. On a des grosses boîtes comme Ubisoft qui sont dirigées par...
Vous êtes vraiment spécialiste du jeu vidéo.
Bon, alors je vais arrêter. Il y a même des...
Then, the weirdest thing is the CEO just quietly sells all of his shares at Sony. Things are looking grim. I mean, the console's selling poorly anyway due to AI and global conflict. And now they come around and tell us there's not going to be any discs for sale. And they don't think there's going to be any major repercussions like getting your dick kicked in. See, frankly, Sony could have been smart about this, making fewer physical copies and let the people buy digital on their own. Sit back, relax, let the market decide. And still, you made your money. Instead, they did this, making themselves the villain for no other reason than maybe a little bit more money and killing the secondhand market once and for all.
In fact, the money they're getting, according to Jason Schreier, is an extra $21 if they skip retail altogether per sale. But if you're already allegedly selling more games digitally, why do you care? It just doesn't make sense.
Take a physical video game.
$70 physical video game, traditional video game. When it's from a first-party publisher, when it's from Sony, Nintendo, or Microsoft, the breakdown looks like this. Cost is $70. Retail store cut, so GameStop, Target, Walmart, whatever, they take about 30% of that, so they take about $21. And then there's a manufacturing fee of about $350. And so the publisher, Xbox, Sony, let's say Sony, since that's what we're talking about, PlayStation takes home $45.50 out of every $70 sale. Okay? This is before taxes, other kind of variables. But let's just keep it simple. $45.50. Third-party publisher, that's a different story. We'll get into that in a second. But so that's a physical. So for a physical sale for a disc of the new God of War, Sony is taking home $45.50. Digital sale. You know how much of that Sony takes home? $70. So it is hugely beneficial.
All of it. It's all published through them.
So they get all that. So again, when they're cutting out all these third parties, they're cutting out all these manufacturing companies and all that stuff. They're cutting the middleman out. They're cutting out parts of the development. Why the fucking game is still $70? Especially
just because we're all used to paying that price. They're like, oh, well, they don't mind paying that money. We can actually increase it even higher and then give them even less. Typical.
Especially... And when again, it's not a product; it's a license, not a product.
I fucking hate that so much, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I'm gonna be buying a license, it shouldn't be no $80 goddamn dollars. It should be like $40 to $50 on a good day. I'm saying, like,
at least, right?
Significant amount. Those margins are significantly higher when they sell digitally. So they very much want you to buy their games digitally. When EA sells a new game, a new Madden game, it costs $70. Again, this is from, according to Sir Ken Tojo's breakdown, and this is very much an estimate, but still, it's helpful. $70. 30% of that goes to the retail store, GameStop, $21. Then there's a licensing fee to the console maker, so to PlayStation, if this is a PlayStation disc, of about 15%, maybe $10.50, something like that. Manufacturing fees, 5%, call it $350. That's one that can really vary, shipping costs, production costs, all that other stuff. People have all sorts of deals in place. And so the publisher winds up taking home $35. But in that equation, remember, Sony, PlayStation, is taking $10.50 as their licensing fee for that. And EA is getting back $35. Now, if it's a digital sale, you take licensing fees and you take manufacturing fees out of the equation, and that retail fee, instead of going to GameStop, it goes to PlayStation. So a digital sale, if EA sells a new Madden to you on the PlayStation Store, it is $70 total. PlayStation takes 21 of those dollars, a 30% cut. Sometimes, again, it can vary a little bit because some of these big publishers have deals in place with Sony and Microsoft to take less cuts. But
basically, Sony's mindset right now doesn't change. In this outcome, they say, whatever, only 15% of our revenue comes from physical game sales or whatever it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna disagree with them. It's not just Sony; it's all of them feel this way. It's just Sony is the one leading the charge to it. Just like
they're the brazen.
Just like how Nintendo was the one that led the charge to games being $80 now, or the difference between one thing even though Nintendo's shit and they're greedy, the one W I can give them, at least they did make the digital cheaper than the physical. Don't like it. But at least they said, okay, we're going to actually make it a difference between physical, even though there's a key card or one of them. What do they call it? I forgot what they call it.
Code keys? I think you're talking about codes.
Yeah, the code keys. So even though it was a code key, they still try to make a difference between, okay, let's try to give you something for nothing. If it's Sony, Microsoft, and all these other companies, they just straight giving you the middle finger and make you choke on it.
Oh, they've probably got deep throats for it.
I mean, the people who are championing this shit, hell yeah, they swallowing the fuck out of it. Man, they bending over too. But you know,
probably.
It's like, man,
we don't care about that. And those are the people that suck anyways. Those are the people that buy used. Those are the people that trade games. So if we lose 15% of our revenue from then, on the back end, we're going to make more money per game sold anyways, and we don't really care about you. Like that's basically what it is. In fact, that is, again, option number one. Sony continues to be stubborn and doesn't change anything. If they do that, I believe it's because their strategy is a K-shaped economy strategy. I was really thinking about this the other night. Like, their argument is Well, if you can't afford to get probably next gen, right, $80 games and not have the ability to resell them or trade them with people, then you're not the customer we want. You know, we want Porsche drivers. We don't want Volkswagen or, you know, Mitsubishi drivers. That's what they would be saying.
What they don't realize is, yeah, some of them Porsche drivers, when they do spend money, they spend money. But problem, a lot of them Porsche drivers don't like to spend money. So even you want to know how a lot of rich people got rich? They save their money. They don't spend their money.
They didn't use it. That's why they have it.
Canva and Chipotle had to find that out the hard way.
Oh,
and I
man.
think actually that is what their initial plan is, to kill discs. It's really them saying, we know we could lose 10, 20% of our fans, but those are the fans that we think are too poor to be worth caring about. Honestly, that's what I think their play is.
Typical soulless corporate greed. There were rumors Sony was walking it back, but I guess that was all engagement bait for Twitter. If I can't buy actual disc copies of games for the PlayStation 6, even if it's something like a key that I would have the freedom to one day sell if I wanted, or to lend to a friend, even though none of my friends really game anymore. But still, if you wanted to sell it later on, there's that. Without hard copies of games for consoles, there's no real reason to own a console, at least not for me. It just seems pointless because PC is...
Yeah, and that's how I feel 100%. Like, because regardless of what's, you know, how it's happening, digital gaming is going to be the future. It's just, how can we have our digital games without these companies one day just pulling the rug from under their feet, you know, saying, yep, we got your money now, fuck you, and just remove our shit.
It is kind of a scary thought experiment when you consider that, because at any point they could decide, yeah, you know what, your library has expired and you need to repay for all these things. And once that happens, you're going to have either a gigantic uproar and a crazy shitload of lawsuits being sent directly to, you know, whatever, you know, Sony and or Microsoft, depending on who starts first. Ideally Sony in this case. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I don't like where we're going.
Me neither, man. This is scary, and then this is not only, like I said, when it's coming to games, it's also transitioning to vehicles. Hell, are we going to have like apartments and stuff like that where everything is like through a subscription? Oh, you want this apartment? Oh, you got to pay a luxury price if you want the basic necessities. That's a 15. Oh, no. There are already apartments right now that are charging people an $80, $85 tech fee just so they can have access to their apartments. The apartments that's using yes. Okay, because I was gonna end it right here because we did hit 4. But do you got time to watch one more video?
Yeah, I got time to watch one more.
All right. So the keyless apartments. Let's see, keyless.
That's fucked up. That's like the cars who won't start now if they assume that you're under the influence or something. I don't know if you've been seeing that with new Fords.
Yeah, I wanted to get the Mustang because I love the dark horse. That thing is sexy, but yeah,
hell yeah.
Keyless apartment fees. Ooh. I cannot say worth shit. What it was under who was it? Who was it that did it? Let's see, hidden fee.
It sounds like my fucking place.
Mm-hmm.
Did you use a little too much water? That's an extra $400 on your bill, son. Oh, fucking kill you. Oh my god.
Damn, where is it? It was a video. What's his name? What is his name? Damn. And I can't remember what. Let me see if I can go home. Let's see if I go home if I can see his page. Usually his page will pop up. Not even his page is popping up. God damn it. Right when I need you. Right
Right
when
when you
I
need it.
fucking need you. Hi, Cycro. Right when I fucking need you. Not gonna pop up. And he, bet you, as soon as, damn, what type of pizza is that?
That
Shit.
sounds like one I need to get involved in. Shit.
I'm saying.
I might have to order a pizza now. I'm actually hungry as shit.
Mm-hmm. Now I got chicken and hamburgers. I need to go ahead and get to cooking before that shit spoils. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I think it's him. I'm shocked I ain't subscribed to him. Let's see. Videos.
Exactly too.
Exactly. Yeah. Um.
I think I might have seen this guy before. He looks familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
It was either him or it was another homie that I watched that it showed luxury brands. No, okay, that's a year. It's not a year old. It's only it's been like maybe 3 months since I seen this, but it was crazy that they are now with the smart locks. Let's see, smart. Let's see. Oh wait, apartments charging tech fee. I think. It was one of these videos that showed it. Damn. Right when I needed to show.
That's how it goes, man. It's so true.
Keelan Dictator, Dictator, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow kick. Damn. It. Fuck me. I'm trying to find it. And yep, you're right. Usually, I don't think it's this. It's 3-4 keyless. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. I think this is one.
Money.
It's not the video that I watched, but I think it's gonna say what I'm looking for.
All right, let's check it out.
What happened to just needing a key to get into your apartment? What happened to just having a key?
A subscription to open your fucking door?
What?
Yeah, that's pretty
Bro, what are you
retarded.
talking about, man?
Mm-hmm. Because my apartments, 2 apartments ago, I had an apartment that had like this little fob instead of a key. You press the fob against the door, and then it'll unlock the lock, and then you just twist it either left or right. I think it was left to unlock or right to unlock. I can't remember, but you hit the fob, hit the lock, and then boom, boom. Now they got those at a lot of apartments, and that used to be free. But now those apartments that's doing it are now charging an $85 fee on top of your rent. So they treat it as a second amenity.
Bro,
And you
I would
can't
fight
opt
the
out.
fucking person trying to sell that to me. I'm like, no, give me a fucking key, dude. I'm not using your stupid fob system.
I'm saying, so pretty much smart apartments, because the apartment I had, like, they had an app and all that shit. I could control the temperature from no matter where I was, as long as I had internet connection. I could turn on my AC, turn off my AC. I used to do that, like, right before I clock out. Turn on my AC, so by the time I get home, my apartment is cold. My lights and all that, I could turn them on and off from the apartment. It would tell me if my lights are on. It was crazy how good that shit was. But now there's an $85 fee just to open your fucking door.
Bro, hell no.
Are having
It was cool while it was free.
to pay
That's
for
true.
a monthly subscription.
Yup.
To open doors.
Sounds about right.
To apartments they already pay rent for.
I know you lying.
And you know that price is going to increase.
Mm-hmm.
Flabbergasted.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Done.
I am
It should be illegal as fuck to do that shit, bro. But I mean,
price gouging is ridiculous in any fashion.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, so everyone has lost their mind.
What do you mean by that?
Apartment hunting, housing market, renting, whatever it is, you've absolutely lost your mind. So as I sit here apartment hunting here in Los Angeles, would you believe that I came across this place, $2,500 a month?
God damn.
1 bedroom.
No.
What? Oh!
My rent's already close to that. That's ridiculously high. Fuck that, dude.
That smart apartment, the base rent was 15. What made it 1,800? I had got a garage and I got a storage room. That's what made it
That
close
makes-
to 18. But
God damn, I need to move to your side of the fucking city.
dude, my apartment right now, well, not these apartment complexes because the fucking app is price gouging us. Bro, the last time I paid rent for this month, this month, the convenience fee they changed it from convenience to transaction fee now. The transaction fee was $10.
Yeah.
They
Are
upped
you
that shit
fucking serious?
They upped it to $45. No, $46.
What the fuck? Yo!
46.22. I am not lying. I am not lying. Let me
Dude,
bring,
that's fucking awful. Oh my god. Holy shit.
let me switch to my
You
alt
better show up
account.
with a money order.
I'm saying, bro. I'm saying. Let's see.
You'll rather spend like $1.80, on the getting the paper printed out from a money order than give them the rest of that fucking cash. Fuck
I'm
that, dude. That's
saying.
that's a dinner at a nice restaurant for me.
I'm saying. So that's going to fucking the Cheesecake Factory. The spots females don't want to go to is ain't too good for the Cheesecake Factory.
Bro, who's too good? If someone ever tells you that, they are not worth your time.
Oh, you
Cheesecake
getting
fucking slaps.
You getting the fuck out of my car. If I'm taking you to the Cheesecake Factory, you tell me you are getting the
You
fuck out of my
getting the
car.
fuck out of my car. That's hilarious.
I am not taking y'all. I'm like, all right, baby, let's go somewhere else. I'm gonna take her to the restaurant that she want to go to, and as soon as she get out of my car, I'm getting back in my car and burning the fuck out, bitch.
Just leave her at a McDonald's.
I'm saying. No way on God's green earth if I'm taking you to the Cheesecake Factory and you saying you don't do the Cheesecake Factory. All right, then, yeah, you know what? You're right. I'm not even gonna get mad. I'm gonna take your ass to McDonald's.
Yeah, you know what's even worse than that? You
What's
take
up?
them out there and they're all excited. They agree to go and they order one of the biggest things on the menu. Take 2 bites and decide they don't want it.
Bruh, and
I've
then
been
they
there.
still oof, and then they
It's like
still
an
charge
$80
you.
steak. Yeah, it's
Mhm.
ridiculous.
Right, I'd rather
Oh,
go to the
God.
Cheesecake Factory than Olive Garden. I'm saying. Damn,
Bro,
where's that?
Where's the Whataburger at?
Man, and bring back the A1 thick and hearty, you bastards. They
I
brought
want the
back
chili cheeseburger back.
chili cheeseburger. Oh yeah,
The Frito pie one.
Mm-hmm. It was good. It was good. Yeah, I had that before. Oh, here we go. Let me share it with you. First, let me bring it on screen for chat to see it, and then let me share it with you.
Oh, damn.
Transaction fee, $46.22.
Dude, that's fucking insane. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. My base
We're paying
rent
about
is.
well, not really. I'm like $300 higher than that, unfortunately. But
Ooh. So, what's your square footage?
dude, I have the smallest single. Well, it's a single apartment room, single bedroom, but it's like one of the smaller models. It's like maybe 700 square feet.
Yeah, I heard Houston got like overpriced, like a mother level. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
crazy. That is crazy. Yeah. The only reason why mine's is upcharged as much because I have a sunroom. They converted the patio into a sunroom, so it's actually enclosed. So it's actually I think it's 7 or 800 square footage, something like that.
Ooh,
I don't
not
know.
bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a nice, decent size. Like I like it. It's very spacey. My other apartment, I liked it because even though it was small, technically it's smaller than this apartment. They made it spacious. I had cabinets out of the ass. My bathroom had 2 sinks. My
Nice.
closet was big. The only thing is I collect a shitload of figurines. So that's why I had to buy the storage room to move those boxes out, because at the time Hinge was working for me and I thought I had one. I'm like, all right, bet. Let's go ahead and date, and we're gonna go ahead and try to get you moved in. And no, never mind. It fell through.
Oh man, that
Damn.
sucks.
Damn.
Damn indeed.
Damn. But yeah, but no, I like this apartment. It is what it is. But yeah, no, but you can still get this size apartment without the sunroom for, I think, let me see. I ain't gonna dox myself, say you. I ain't gonna show you.
You gotta be careful.
Let's see.
Just got an Indeed notification saying there is a lab rat job open in my area. What the fuck does that mean?
Oh shit.
I'm gonna pass on that.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna give me COVID 2. I don't need the sequel to the first one. I'm good.
Man say. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, how about this? Thank God I'm using Brave too, because Brave, if the forehead was doxing. God damn it, Donnie.
That's pretty bad.
Fuck you, chat. Oh, my vertigo. And chat, if I ever say fuck you, it's not, I'm not taking a shot at you. It's like I don't have a comeback. So, so that's why I say fuck you.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let's see,
You
apartment.
gotta berate your audience sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, I love it. I love them when they roast me.
Oh yeah, it's fun.
Let me just use the map because this thing is tripping. Apartments for rent. Yes. Now, oh god, where is this? What the fuck? Oh, okay. It's making me do this the long way. No, you bastard.
Bow chicka bow wow.
Boom, chicka, boom, bow. Here
Just
we
keep
go.
quoting Tucker from RVB.
Mm-hmm. Come on. What do you mean? There is literally. You lying. You are lying. Oh, here we go. I'm about to say there is literally 2 empty of. Ooh, you might be, man. Say, you might want to come to my neck of the woods. They got 1 bedroom, $954.
Damn.
And roughly this. Wait, let me see which one it is. Let me see. Yep, 955. Holy shit.
Dude, oh my god. I could actually save money.
Yeah, I can let me can I send this to you? How can I send this? I don't know. I do not know how to do it. Oh, here we go. Share a listing. Copy link. Let me give it to you. Oh, I see the picture of your Soul Eater. Bro, that shit looks good.
Oh, the gaming one?
Yeah, the gaming. That shit looks good, bro. That shit looks fucking good. All right, there you go.
Thank you. Oh, appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so mine is the 3.
Ooh, damn. These are not bad at all.
So it is available. Oh shit. Mm-hmm. So the one that I got is the second. Mine's is the 3, but if you look at the 2, the only difference is it's the patio. and you see how it's barely it's a barely over $1,000.
Oh yeah, that's not bad at all. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Really good floor
Mm-hmm.
plans too. You made out pretty solid, my man.
Mm-hmm.
Good shit.
Ooh. See, look, the 2-bedroom right now is the same price as my 1-bedroom. Or no, it's $20 more. Damn.
Hey,
Not
20
mad.
bucks is 20 bucks, man. That ain't
I'm saying,
nothing. All right.
bro, I'm thinking about if I can. I'm gonna talk to my management. Hey, yeah, y'all check credit, cause I see a 2-bedroom that I wouldn't mind jumping into.
The one thing that would drive me nuts about doing this is I fucking absolutely despise moving above all things.
Yeah.
So it's just a matter of packing everything up that I'd be like, oh,
And
but
now
it'd be worth it.
now, especially coming from you, Earl. Now, that trip is gonna oof. Because not only do you gotta pack, you gotta make that drive too.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
but if you come through, bro, let me know. Shoot, I'll help you pack, and shoot, we'll come to get some pizza, get some beer. We gonna make this shit work.
All right, fuck it. That might work.
Shit. Yeah, let's fucking go. All right, now let's back to these crazy ass apartments. Oh,
Hell
rolling.
yeah.
No utilities included. You have to pay for your parking. Bare bones, 3 times the rent.
Oh, and our rent is built in with the internet, so that's included into your in your bill. It's only $55 too.
Oh, that's not bad. Yes, that's
Mhm.
good.
And we got that fiber shit. We got that fiber.
50 minimum credit, okay? I scroll down to the bottom and I see that in order for you to access your unit that you are paying $2,500 for, okay?
Damn!
You must subscribe to a monthly membership to use your key fob. If you don't, you will not be able to access your unit that you pay $2,500 for. What are we doing?
Price gouging.
People are tired, and it is only going to get worse. This is quite literally
A scheme that Todd set up for him to come to you with the bullshit.
something that the average American will not just work their way out of. They will not skip a latte out of. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? What are we doing?
So, y'all, subscriptions have officially gone too far. Last week, I put up a video regarding subscriptions to cars. First, it was streaming services. And then cars started charging people monthly fees for features already inside.
And that's the video chat. I think she had to the audio about it had been terrible, so she had to re-say what she said, because I noticed the lip sync is a little off. So it ain't me.
Yeah, okay. I'm glad it wasn't just me. I was like, it must be lagging or something, but
The vehicle. And now apartments are charging technology fees just to access the building and unlock the door to the apartment you already pay rent for. So on top of all those fees, now you got to pay to get in the door. Make it make sense. Don't be trying to take all my sense. Make it make sense.
We're apartment searching because
Nah,
we
they
are
trying
looking
to
for a
take
new
all them
place to stay
cents.
as well. And one of the properties that we indeed checked out, which was actually at the top of the list until I started reading the details. So on one of the properties that we already looked at, they have rental insurance as their miscellaneous requirements. Of course, that's normal. Trash service, I don't mind valet trash, whatever. That's water under the bridge. Then I got down to the tech package. They manage your internet. They manage your cable. Who the heck watches cable anymore?
I do.
And then they have a smart.
Ma'am. Not to be mean, ma'am, but you kind of up there in age, because who the fuck watches cable?
Dude, I don't even watch normal TV like on the streaming services. I just watch YouTube and shit.
I'm saying I used to have Netflix. It's YouTube and Crunchyroll. Sorry, chat. Sorry. Look.
Same here.
Look, I I'm new to selling the 7 Cs. I just need a guide. I don't want to get out there and next thing you know, I ended up with a LimeWire or I end up on the FBI watch list. Okay, look, I'm just saying. At this point, I'm just trying to get a job just to take care of my house because I'm broke. I'm saying.
Bless up, buddy. You get it.
I'm just trying to live, bro. God damn.
I don't need to be rich. I just need to be happy. Fuck.
That too. God damn.
Which is included in every apartment in the included in every apartment for $110 a month.
Damn.
So if I don't pay that,
That's
I
insane.
can't access my place. Mind you, this property was ranging in between $1,800 to as high as $2,600 a month. Excuse me?
Fuck.
Right.
God damn. So the base rent is already 18, so that's excluding the amenities. So you already got to look at night. So if it's 18, 110, you got to look at 1910, and then the amenities on top of that, and then the water bill, and then the
At
water
least
bill.
$2,300.
Yes. Because one thing I do have to warn you about my apartments, they are fucking us with the water bill, bro. That is highway robbery. I want to cuss out both my management and upper management about that bullshit. They are gonna fuck you on the water. Unfortunately, we don't. What is it? It's the sub meter. We don't have the it's a la carte. We don't have the sub meters. So if somebody badass kid is running the water, yeah, you gonna pay for that, buddy. You gonna pay for that,
fucked.
bro?
Damn.
When I saw my water bill, I saw because I work 6 days a week, sometimes 7, because at the time I used to Uber. Now I stopped Ubering, so I'm barely at home. I saw my last bill for my water, and that shit was $121. You want to know what I immediately did after I paid that bill? I started using every last thing that had water in it. I started using my washer. I started using my goddamn dishwasher. I started using the damn tub. Everything that had water in it. So y'all gonna charge me? All right, bet. We're gonna start using this fucking water.
I'm gonna
We're gonna start using this goddamn water.
Then. Motherfucker's gonna keep playing with me. Bye.
You want me? You gonna charge me for this water? Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Dude, fuck, that's retarded. Oh my god,
bro, it's beyond retarded, bro. It's beyond retarded.
These rental properties have lost their mind.
And the thing that gets me is some of these apartment complexes make it mandatory, meaning you don't even have the option to say, no, thank you, I'll just use the regular key. Nope, you will download it, you will use the smart lock, and you will pay the fee. That's exactly how they're thinking. And that's the part that has people frustrated. Because if it was
and then now that I think about it too, because now even cars are using your cell phone as the key. So that's another way they can track you through, because your phone already tracks everything you fucking do. So imagine your phone is the key. So now your phone is connected to your car. So now your phone is getting all the information your car is telling it, and now they can track how many times. Well, they can be done do that, like how often you connect with your home Wi-Fi and shit like that. But now, if let's say you ended up doing some crimes or something like that, or like the cop did with the woman earlier, they think you committed a crime. They can essentially lock you at your fucking house and then be waiting on you. They can lock you out, or they can lock you inside your car.
God damn, bro, that sucks so much. That's awful.
Bro.
I mean, what else can we really do but live with it though at this point? Unless we could find a way to revolt on it. I don't know.
We got to go back and Days Vault this shit. Like, I mean, we gotta go back to the Americans that was willing to roll heads for 3% tax. Y'all gonna do
what? Fucking T, bro. Exactly. Exactly.
Y'all
oh my god.
Do what? We gonna charge 3%. Y'all go. No, I'm sorry. I got a little suit in my ear. I just got off work. Y'all gonna do what? We gonna charge 3% on taxes. Sally, get my musket.
Get the fucking musket. Get the sword. We are cutting off from Britain right now.
We need more. We need them. We need them back. Because this shit right here is crazy. This shit right here is
True.
crazy.
Optional. Okay, cool. But forcing people into monthly tech charges when rent is already sky high. We talked about rent prices before. Check out some of my old videos. That's why folks are annoyed. I would be so annoyed.
I have been here for 4 years now. And when I first moved in, we had a fob system for locks, right? Little gray disc that you attach to your keychain and you just slap it up against the little magnetic-y thing and it
Yeah, so that's what I had when I had that one apartment. Exactly what she's explaining right here.
unlocks the main door, your door, all those things. About a year or...
Actually, that kitchen kind of looks similar to the apartment I had. What the fuck?
Uh-oh.
I'm trying to
It's
get...
from your place.
Oh, shit. Here we go. Here we fucking go.
A year and a half to 2 years ago, we all get an email from our apartment complex that they are doing away with the fob system. And instead, we are going to be on a phone app lock system.
Nope.
So fobs are going away. They're going to change out all the locks on every single door, and we're all going to be using this phone app moving forward.
I don't even like the fobs.
And they instituted
I'm
this
saying.
class like over 200.
Bro, it was so fucking annoying when I first moved into that apartment using the damn fob. It took me a good month to actually start to get it down. It was so annoying, dude. Ugh.
Fuck.
And then what happened? And guess what? The one thing that everybody fears. What happens when your fob run out of batteries?
Oh shit, I didn't even think of that. Oh hell no.
Yeah,
Bro, at that point I might as well carry a crowbar and break down my own door.
Man, ask me how I know. And thankfully,
Oh
when my fob,
no.
thankfully when my fob was out of battery, when it ran out, thank God the office was open.
You go home from like the bar or something, like 2 a.m. You're like, oh fuck, I'm stuck outside.
Man,
Oh
say,
shit, that's
sleeping
a
on that
nightmare
cold ass
situation.
concrete. Man, no, well,
Oh, yeah.
luckily I had the garage at that time because I had bought the garage before I even moved in. So I would have been in my car in my garage, but still, bro, like my dog needed to pee, all that stuff. So I'm gonna walk into crap and pee all over my damn apartment. Like, come on, what we doing, bro?
Maximum sadness.
Man.
100 apartments in my complex. It's a pretty big complex. And by and large, since this was installed, every single resident I talk to, we hate this app system. Absolutely hate it because, think about it, when I first moved in, if I get home and I've got arms full of, grocery bags and I'm by myself, all I have to do is hook my keys onto my finger and just slap the fob up against the magnetic thing and I can unlock the elevator, I can unlock my front door, no problem, right? Now what I have to do, armful of groceries, is I have to get out my phone. I have to unlock it with my face. I have to go into the app. I have to make sure my Bluetooth is on because it only works if Bluetooth is on. And then I hold it up to the little reader thing on the door or in the elevator. It takes on average 3 to 5 seconds for it to register and unlock.
Oh, another problem too, because I've seen this happen. What if a woman is dealing with a stalker situation and homie is homie has peep game and know where she stay? Because I've seen plenty of videos where a woman was running from a dude and she hurry up and got like with the quickness. Get the key in, turn the door, go in and close the door and lock it before the dude. So there's a 5-second delay, bro. That's if you already have the phone and the app out and all that bullshit.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy, dude. This is exactly why I carry. Just for that reason.
I'm saying 2A state, baby. 2A. 2A. Ladies, get you a gun. Get your gun. Not only
Get you multiple guns.
That too, and learn how to use them. Learn how to go to the range. There's plenty of folks that's willing to show you the way. And I'm saying, it's at first it's a little scary, but then you're gonna be John Wick before you know it.
So when you're in the elevator, it's a real time crunch because that elevator will just start moving regardless of whether or not you've unlocked it. So you might end up shooting past your floor if you couldn't get it unlocked fast enough.
Oh
but
my
mostly,
God.
it's just cumbersome. it's a pain in the ass. No one likes, everyone complains about it. Every time you get to the elevator, people are like, I hate this system. I hate it so much. Also come to realize, right around the time that they put in this new lock system, they also started a new fee attached to our rent,
Of course,
which is called the Technology Connect fee. And the way they originally talked about it.
So y'all gonna charge us for something y'all came up with? Okay.
Thanks, guys. Really cool of you.
Gee, thanks. On top
This
of my
wasn't a part of
others.
my fucking lease. I don't see any of this written down here when I signed up. Nah, you were better not fixing anything.
Look, oh yeah, we updated it to the digital because I can't wait till the digital leases start coming out now. We updated to the digital.
You know what you really should do in this situation? Just cut off your fucking door handle and like buy one at Home Depot and just install your own with the lock and key.
Yeah, bro, and then you come back home, they gonna replace that shit immediately.
Probably will. Yeah.
and then charge you a $200 modding the apartment fee.
God, I'd probably cry.
Man, because what's crazy too, because you can change out the locks in our apartments. There's a couple of people that did that already, and I'm like, that bro, that's crazy. Because I'm thinking about doing that shit myself, because I don't like the idea of they, because all apartments that send you email like, hey, we're gonna send the maintenance people in. They're gonna come in and like, I don't trust. Don't get me wrong.
Inspect your shit. Yeah, hell no. I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
It's not that I don't trust the maintenance guys. It's that I don't trust the maintenance guys. So it's like I have to
exactly.
So no, nobody's ever gonna be in my apartment when I'm not here. No. Fuck no.
Absolutely not. They've been doing inspections at least 3 times a month because they're trying to sell my complex to a new company to oversee it. So they'd be coming in here every time, checking the sprinklers and checking the rooms and everything. I'm just like, dude, get the fuck out of my house. I got shit to do. And they're like, no, we must get pictures. Mind you, they've taken these pictures like 7 times already. Whatever.
I'm saying, bro, no. One embarrassing time they came in and I was on the toilet taking a mean one. So I feel bad for them because they came into an apartment and they smell all that funkiness. And I was like, well, it's y'all motherfuckers' fault. I tried to stop y'all. I tried to tell y'all to come back later. Nope. So you smell all that Taco Bell. Got you.
At that point, you just got to start walking around naked in your own apartment. So when they walk in, it's their problem. Like, yeah, be inferior. Stare upon me.
Exactly. To stare at the greatness of a black man. Ho!
Even better, you just got a helicopter you shit, and you pretty much eat peak hood classic at that point.
Oh, Vertigo. Oh shit! I can actually legit see somebody doing that shit. I can see Jigs.
100% would.
I see Jigs doing that bullshit.
Bro, Jigs would actually 100% be doing a helicopter for funzos.
Yeah, bro. That dude, oh my god. I gotta tell him that. He probably say, fuck yeah.
Fucking base.
No lie. On God.
You act like I ain't done this already.
I'm saying. That's probably gonna be like, oh, you think I ain't done this shit before?
I was hoping they'd come into my room.
Dunny said he would do it, not gonna. Oh, Vertigo.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh, shit. Thank God I'm standing up, bro. I might need to take a seat. God damn.
We're going to start offering internet as well, so that you don't have to go with any
swing and sway the elephants.
A lot of us don't opt in. We use some of the more reliable providers that are around.
Oh,
but that technology fee still exists for everybody every single month. Because that technology fee pays for the app.
Of course.
The app to unlock the door. That technology fee is $85 a month.
What?
Ridiculous.
How much you want to bet that shit is cheap as fuck and that extra 80 I bet you that shit is probably like $25 and they saying 85 to pocket that 60. I bet you.
100%. 100%. They're like, yeah, you know what? We're gonna go get a company lunch today. Oh, that would drive me absolutely livid.
Man.
A subscription of $85 a month to unlock our doors. $85 a month, almost $100 a month, not to
I couldn't
live
wait
here,
till
not
my
for your
contract
rent,
expired.
just to get in the door.
I know you lying.
Because the
Mr. Bro,
apartment
are you gonna
complex,
renew your
without a
contract?
vote
Hell
from
fucking
its
no.
residents, without anything,
I'm getting the fuck out.
property managers decided
Fuck
this
this
is
shit,
what we're
I'm
doing
out.
now, and we're going to
Mhm.
charge you for it. But it'll be great because it's tech, it's high quality, blah, 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 blah. It's better than the fob system. Meanwhile, the residents hate it. We don't like it. It's not reliable. It's a pain in the ass, and we pay almost $100 a month.
What? Why?
Oh no, it goes off your Bluetooth. Cause I was about to say, ooh, what if you don't pay your cell phone bill that month? Ooh, but it goes off the Bluetooth.
Dude, that'd be bad. Oh fuck. Oh shit. You know, we have a similar thing because we use we have an app on our phones in order to open up the gates to get into my apartment. That's it,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
I've had situations where I've had to go into the office and be like, I need you to pop this door open because my fucking phone's dead. I didn't even think about what you could do to get into your own apartment. Oh my god, that's a next level situation. Fuck.
Mm-hmm. Better hope your phone isn't dead. Yup. Oof. Because I can't tell you how many times. Thank God I got so many fucking phone chargers in my car because I can't even tell you how many times I done left work with my phone dead as bricked, and get in my car, stuff like that. So I only can imagine, bro. Ooh.
Just to unlock our fucking doors, to get into the homes that we reside in.
That's not right.
This is capitalism in a nutshell. We're going to create a problem.
Everybody's so creative.
We're then going to solve said problem that we created, and then we're going to charge you for the solution.
Right.
And when we talk about how people are struggling to just survive, let alone thrive, it's because of this kind of shit. It's because we have moved to this place where we own nothing. Everything is subscription based. Even being able to get into your front door is on a subscription that if you don't pay, you don't even get into your own goddamn home.
Mm-hmm. That you also paying
Diabolical.
monthly for. That is fucking crazy, dude. Like the world we fucking live. And you would think with all these videos popping up that there would be a fucking revolt on both apartment complexes and these car manufacturers, and people just sitting there and taking it. I'm like, bro. Well, people are trying to fight back by buying older cars and let the vehicles, because one, they're overpriced as fuck. Letting them stay on the lot and rot. But it's like, no, like stand up, go to your legislation, talk to your local government, talk to the mayors and stuff like that. Start petitioning, start getting these bills to fight back against this shit. And I know I got to be better because I'm retarded and I don't do my local elections and stuff like that. But that's the way we got to do it. That's the way we got to start fighting back. We got to start first and foremost, take our wallets, put it somewhere else, and then legislate that shit. Everyone is kind of demoralized. True. I mean, yeah.
Everybody likes to think that their vote doesn't count for anything, and when in fact, it's one of the most important mindsets to have.
Now, if it was in a third world country, yes, but
yeah,
in America,
that's completely different. Yeah, that's fair.
In America, yes, your voice actually, your votes and your voice actually does count. We just need enough people to say, no, fuck you, we're not doing this. Until we get
The
that.
belief.
Go ahead, bro.
Holy crap!
Go ahead.
Sorry, I mean to cut you off. I was had in my throat there. I was saying the belief that your vote doesn't matter, I believe, actually stems from those who are in power trying to keep you from voting them out of it, because they know you have that power. Once you figure it out, they can get removed.
Yep. And that's why they do it. They want to keep you, demoralized. They want to keep you constantly fighting. That's why they want this two-tier system of the have and have-nots, the rich versus the poors, because either you're gonna be blessed and you're gonna spend your whole life having it, or you're gonna be, cursed and spend your whole life trying to get it.
Yeah, and that's just a tragedy.
With the middle class, there's a bridge between poor and rich. You know, and that's how it should be. You should be able to have that rags to riches story. But without that, without the middle class, it's just gonna be rags or riches. There's nothing in between unless you just roll unless you just roll 220s and end up getting married into some royalty shit. And even then, because in China, a female can marry no. What is it?
A female can no, never mind. They cannot marry. They are
No.
not allowed to marry.
Not allowed. Goddamn women, these whores. Nah, fuck. What is it? I think a woman can marry up. No, you can marry up, but you. No, I think you can marry down, but you can't marry up. It's one of those things to where if you find somebody that's poor, they can't marry up. If you want to marry them, then you have to marry down. I can't remember what country that is. In some countries you can marry up, but there's also some countries where you can't. They have to be on the same level or nah, you just screwed. If you really want this person, all right, be broke, bitch.
I really didn't know that. That's interesting as hell.
I need to go research that shit. You know, if the next time hopefully the next time we have this Yap and Chill section, I can show you like, hey, remember this? Here you go.
True. We'll have to do that. I'm down.
Hell yeah. All right. Let's go ahead.
That is 2026 U.S. capitalism in a nutshell. Hopefully, wherever I go next, I'll just have a key to get in.
Right?
And honestly, I think people are getting tired of subscription culture in general. We talked about cars. I told y'all on that previous video I had to cut out the Netflix while my son did it. But yeah, music, TV, cars, cloud storage. Oh, the cloud storage. I'm a picture person, video person. I am TMZ, as they like to call me. So my cloud storage is outrageous. I need to do something about it. I need to do better. The doorbells, the security camera, the software updates, the food delivery memberships. Now, mind you, I don't do none of that. But now they got apartment doors that you have to subscribe to or pay monthly. It's ridiculous. What's next? A subscription to turn your lights on?
I'm
To
saying.
drink some water? To
Still
breathe
to take
some
a
air?
shit.
Yup. Sir, in order to flush your toilet, it'll be $5.99 each flush.
I'd be like, well, it's like I guess I'm not flushing ever again. Fuck. Oh shit.
It's gonna be that one dude who had a Indian migrant who never flushed the toilet for a whole year. I don't know if you've seen that video, bro. Like he tried to shovel that shit out, and he got like 3 shovels in, and he was throwing up all over the place.
That poor fucking bastard. Oh my god.
Man, I saw that video. I was like, oh my god, bro. Oh my god.
Ciao. And let's talk about something else. Technology is great until it stops working.
Yep.
Can you imagine you were trying to get into your door and you're hitting this button or you're hitting the key fob and it's not registering and you can't have a key? What happens if the app crashes? My phone dies, the Wi-Fi goes down, the system gets hacked, the company shuts the service down.
That's a good point too. I didn't think about that one either.
Yeah, I didn't think about that shit either. Somebody can hack the bro.
You know what's even scarier is someone could put like malware on your like door fob, and then as soon as you put your phone up to it, you just instantly download like a brick laying fucking virus to your phone. That's insane.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Yep. Dude, that is fucking insane. Damn.
It's too much, what they call that, hanging in the balance. I just can't imagine. That's a security risk. See, a regular key, you never need an update. A regular key doesn't need Bluetooth or a password reset or it logs you out randomly.
Fucking kick.
And I think this conversation is bigger than just apartments. A lot of people feel financially exhausted right now. And I talk about this a lot on my videos. Take a look at a few playlists I'll put it up in the screen somewhere and it'll be down in the description. But I talked about groceries being high, gas being high, insurance being high, rent being high, mortgages being high. So every
Everything.
new small monthly fee feels bigger because it's stacked on top of everything else. That's why these conversations online are resonating with people. People are tired of feeling like every part of life is being monetized. And that's why I see a lot of comments that say, "What's next? We're going to be charging for air?"
I mean, if they can
Yep.
if they can figure out how to bottle the air or trap you out, yes, we'll be paying for air.
100%.
It, Mr. Bro, you haven't paid this month's air bill. Good luck.
Please suffocate.
Please die.
It's like, please, you must expel the air we have been given to you under free trial, which means we will sticking a vacuum tube directly into your lungs. Oh
You
God.
you can just hear the vents reverse and just suck the air out. We
Oh,
will
that'd be
literally,
so fucking bad, dude. Oh my God. Oh, shit.
we literally invaded Cuba for oil prices and gas prices went up exactly, bro. It's some bullshit. When we supposed to see the spoils of invading Cuba and Venezuela? When we gonna see that shit? Cause gas is too goddamn fucking high, bro. God damn.
People are tired of feeling like
I never thought I'd be excited to see gas at $2.90 something, and I know other people live elsewhere and stuff like that. Because some people say $2, you tripping about? Oh no, gas for us right now in Dallas, the highest it's got was $4. It's bouncing back between 3.23 and 2.10. What about you down there in Houston? 3.59 here. Oof.
Oh, I'll be real with you. The one boon I do have in my life is that I don't pay for gas because I drive a company truck that they let me use.
Nice.
But I would
Fucking
assume
W.
I don't really pay attention to the prices because I don't drive it very much. It's probably maybe $3 to $2.50 a gallon.
Okay. Shoot, fucking W. And Sybe said it's 3.59 where he's at. Shit. That's
Damn.
like premium. That's premium in Dallas. God damn. Ooh. My bigger gas is 5.26 in Florida. Ooh.
Damn, that's awful. That's fucking bad. Holy shit.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So before y'all guys rip my neck and yell at me, that's it. In Dallas, this is high. So in Florida, oh, god damn, oh.
like every part of their life is being monetized. And for younger generations, especially, it can feel frustrating because ownership already feels far away for so many people. We see a lot of comments of people talking about how baby boomers had it the easiest. And that's because
Oh, when a chatter said premium is like $4.50, he misses a Lincoln MKZ 3.0 TT all-wheel drive, but not the premium gas, bruh. Like I saved my sister's Lexus. She had one of the I think she thought she had the entry level. She actually had the second level Lexus, because I think the entry level you can put regular gas or premium gas in it. Her car straight up said premium required.
Damn.
See, my car says premium recommended. No, her shit said required. And she was putting it unleaded, and I was like, sister, your car says required. She's like, what? Look. She was like, oh my fucking God. 400 horsepower, 440 torque, freaking monster sedan sleeper. Hell yeah, damn, 440 torque? God damn. Yeah, you shocked the hell out of a lot of people, boy. They pull up next and you. What the fuck you had in there? The fucking the show engine? The you know the Ford Taurus, the show version? No, not the Ford. Yeah, it was the Taurus. It's the show version. He had that fucking engine in there. God damn.
Because they feel like they were able to purchase a house and not have to work
3.0
overtime all the
twin
time.
turbo V6. Yep,
Groceries
I
were
do it.
covered. There were one income households and they were able to make it, but not today. So when even
Shirley
basic
43, thank you
access
for the
to
follow
where
on
you
Kick. Thank you,
live
thank you.
starts feeling like a subscription
Woo!
service,
Let's
people are going to
go.
react to that.
This young man was talking about how subscriptions are killing small businesses and making it harder and harder. So everything's a subscription now. A lot of the systems that the fabricators are using, you can no longer just buy the thing. You can no longer buy the tool or the equipment or the program. You have to pay a subscription for it every month. Back in the day, when I used to bitch about the fact that when my parents were young adults, you bought a TV and you got the TV out of the airwaves. When I was a teenager, we got cable. Now you're paying every month for something that you didn't used to pay for before.
True.
And it is only compounded since then, so that now my children who are young adults, everything is paid for every month, all the time, in perpetuity, forever and ever, amen. You don't just buy a TV. You don't just buy a phone. Everything requires constant maintenance payments or usage payments.
Yep.
Subscriptions.
And another thing, sometimes simpler really was better. I know technology is supposed to make things modern and easier, but not everything needs to be turned into an app. Remember that video before this one? There's an app for that. I might add that in here too.
There's an app for that.
Sometimes people just want affordability. People are already paying rent, utilities. Some people got parking fees, pet fees, internet.
You made my rotary phone,
insurance,
damn it. I'm
trash
saying.
fees, convenience fee. Convenient to who? Convenient so I could pay my rent over the phone or.
See, that's the shit that pissed me off. Y'all gonna force us to own this goddamn system and then charge us for the convenience that you forced us into. Fuck you. Oh, that shit pisses me off every time.
And then they expect you to thank him for it. It's like, oh, all right.
Yeah, like bitch, I will go to the bank. I will take my ass to the bank and get that damn paycheck stub. I mean, no, the personal cashier's check. The hell you mean? The fuck you mean? Oh, it irritates me to this day. It irritates me to this fucking day, bro.
On the computer, those additional fees, and now we gotta pay a technology fee too. Cut it out. Make it simple. Make it reliable. And to have that peace of mind. Not, I need another login screen and I need to figure out a password for this and a username for that. But I want to know what you think. Would you pay
I think this
a
shit's
monthly
crazy.
technology?
I think this some bullshit, but we at the end. So, but yeah, this is some bullshit. This is some grade A bullshit. Like, and then we got the nose rings over here.
It's all compounding, dude.
It's all
Oh,
compounding. It's all compounding. My world is caving in real time. Jesus fucking Christ. But we're gonna go ahead and end the stream here. I stretched a fucking 16-minute video into goddamn hour. My ability to derail a conversation is unmatched. But thank you everybody for being here. Thank you, especially thank you, Mango, because I didn't expect to go this long. But all right.
Many such cases, my man.
So on the kick side, we're gonna go ahead and raid Pixel Plus. He's playing. Is he playing Dustborn? Oh no, he's playing NTE. So we're gonna go ahead and raid him on the kick side. It was awesome. Thank you. It was awesome having you guys, man. Mango is a freaking legend, bro. He dropping jokes left and right, had me die. And vice versa, bro. This is fun. We definitely have to do this again. So for Kick, we're gonna raid Pixel Plus. Yeah. He's right now on the Be Right Back screen. So please show him some love. I don't know how long he's been on it. Hopefully we catching the tail end of that. And for Twitch, we're gonna go ahead and raid. Let me get to my dashboard. Let me get to the thingy. Let me get to the following. All right. Let's see. You know what? I haven't raided her in a long time. We can go ahead and raid Starcat Tail Chaser. So we're gonna raid Starcat on Twitch. She's playing some Minecraft. But thank you guys for being here. I'm gonna have another Yap Chill tomorrow in the morning. I think around 12. I think. So I will catch you guys tomorrow. So I hope you guys have a great afternoon, a great night, and I will catch y'all later. Let me go ahead and do the ending screen because I always forget to do that part. Again, thank you all for being here. I will catch y'all tomorrow. Shout out to Mango and thank him, and also give him a follow too. Please give him a follow. Guy is awesome.
I appreciate that.
Catch you guys tomorrow. Peace. Later.